First one in, mate. Good morning. How are you, brother? Good to see you, dude. I'm early. I'm a fight early. Let's go. Let's go. Always you wish, mate. I'm alive. I'm awake. I'm alive. That's how I am, mate. I'm awake and I'm alive. Ladies and gentlemen, it was like a real muggy day yesterday in Melbourne, so we left all the doors and windows open to get the sea breeze in, and the neighbours directly. What time is it down under? It is 10 to 7. The neighbours directly next to us last night came home at about 3 in the morning, blackout drunk, just crashing their way into the apartment complex. Fucking woke us up at 3 a.m. So I'm sitting there awake, like closing the doors and windows, and I'm like, do I just fucking watch UFC London right now? Like, is this just a fucking sign? Do I just fucking jump into the office right now, or do I try and get another 3 hours sleep? Somebody call No Chill. Dude, I just clicked on No Chill stream while I was setting this one up. I love No Chill so much, man. Fucking hell, it was meant to be. Dude, it was meant to be. Oh, Graham Kutataledze is reffing this fight. That's good of him. How did Graham go? How are my picks going? Let's watch these fights, boys. Let us watch these fights. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. And we're here. We're streaming. Today is going to be a monster of a stream, boys. I'm telling you. It's going to be a monster of a stream. Got any coffee going yet? I got my coffee right here. I've had me breakfast, me little pouch of yogurt for breakfast. What's up, No Chill? Too Smelly. How are you, dude? What time is it for you, mate? Can't wait for the Molly McCann fight. Oh my god, Johnny. Johnny. Why am I awake this early, Johnny? But thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate it. I did see that No Chill has got 2 people watching him. Poor No Chill. I do love No Chill. But 2 people watching is a hard ask early in the morning. It's not even that late in America, is it? It must be normal time in America. Lovely, I'm just walking to the coffee right now for a cheeky, nice one, Chris. So what's the time? Can we get a time check-in? Too Smelly, what time is it for you? Johnny, what time is it for you? Christian Grey, what time is it for you in Canada? No Chill, Too Smelly, I reckon you're an American, aren't you? You must be a Floridian. You have the accent of a Floridian. So here we go, we got Herbert versus Bedelia. It's 1 in the morning there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, it's in the afternoon. It's 1 in the afternoon there. Oh, beautiful. Dude, I'm struggling. Of course I'm struggling. It's fucking 7 a.m. on a Sunday. I get 1 day off a week, and this is what I do for it. I wake up to watch this. But I think I'm gonna go live for the One Championship card at 6 p.m. as well. So there's a chance that I might be pulling an over 12-hour live stream today. We might do an over 12. I don't know yet. I might stop for lunch and log off for lunch and then log back on, like after 2 hours, and then jump back on. You're late. Shut up, Shocker. I'm technically early. I said I'd be live for the main card, brother. And I'm here for the main feature prelim. How are you, Shocker? Too Smelly. I didn't get a time check-in, mate. I didn't get a time check-in. Beautiful stuff. That's a Golden Gate time worthy kind of shit. Don't have any Golden Gate. I do have a protein ice cream in the fridge though, and I have some Costco pizzas in the fridge as well. So we are set up for a proper shift of a stream. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah. Well, I don't know how we might go for it. Did you see any BKFC highlights? I saw one BKFC highlight. I had a little scroll of Twitter while I was setting up this morning. It was a double knock. Like the dude got knocked out standing up and then flatlined again. BKFC is the greatest thing that's ever happened to the human race. I'm telling you. Better than the Industrial Revolution. BKFC is the greatest thing that's ever happened to the human race. The one card is pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to watch the one card. They took Tarikaru's belt because he missed up the hydration. Oh, One Championship is brutal, dude. They are brutal. They don't give a fuck, mate. They nearly killed Mike Musameshi. I wanted to be a brother as a youngin. It permanently affected my vernacular. All right, I'm with you. You wanted to be you wanted to talk black. I get it, dude. I get it, dude. Yeah, you should have seen it in Australia, mate. It was weird because we had the hip hop revolution here in Australia. So we were like, we're like fucking 14-year-old kids going to a private school, listening to 50 Cent and Eminem, trying to be fucking black. It would have been the most fucking retarded thing in the world. Imagine a bunch of guys in Melbourne, white as fuck. Melbourne is like the second lowest city on the planet, listening to 50 Cent, wearing fucking t-shirts that are too big for them, do-rags and jeans that are too big for them, trying to be black. Oh, man. Being a teenager. Fucking hell. Madden just got getting pasted at the BKFC every time. Is that what it was? Is that who it was? Madden? 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Beautiful, mate. Protein ice cream sounds dank. Just ate 2 massive Skippy protein peanut butter blackberry jam sandwiches. Oof, you were going to be shitting later, Chris. You were going to be having a major shit later. Remember that guy who got KO'd and did a 360 into the ropes? No. No, I don't remember that, Shotgun. Shotgun, your memory for fights is so good. Have you guys noticed that, chat? Like, Shotgun will talk about something that happened, like, fucking nearly 21 years ago at Pride. He's like, remember that fight? Shotgun is Joe Rogan. It was on that BKFC card that we all... Oh, there you go. This is what I'm telling you, dude. My memory is so fucking cooked. It's so fucking cooked. Like, I watch these fights, but then... I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I go back to work and I start thinking about the quotes and the sheets and the meterage and what video I'm going to make tomorrow and what the fuck I'm meant to be doing around the house. I swear to God, my mind just resets every day with what I'm trying to get done that day. I think most of us all had that wigger phase. Yeah, but you guys had that phase. Like, I would imagine some of you had that phase in America, like around black people and maybe in an environment that, you know, was less than perfect, you know, some sort of ghetto red brick environment. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, we had that phase in the southeastern suburbs of affluent Melbourne, going to a fucking private school, like wearing blazers and ties and shit. We all thought we were fucking 50 Cent and G Unit. It was very embarrassing. That was me in public school. Fair enough. Just let a massive one go before this war. Good on ya, Chris. Fucking get it all out, mate. Mick Porkin got brutally robbed. What's up, Toad? Good to see you, dude. Did he? At least I got my pick right. I'll take it. Super Shotgun's got a super memory. He does, dude. Breathing in all those chemicals on the job site, yeah, it doesn't help, mate. It does not help. Straight soldiers, that's it. G-Unit soldiers. Dougie's getting old. What's up, Run Deep? How are you, dude? I am getting old, brother. I am getting old. It's fucking 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning, mate. What do you want from me? I'll try not to wake the whole house up. What's up, Saduka? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, man. How you been? Johnny says, I'm black. Good to see you, dude. It's alright. That's alright. That's all love here. Not just for the fight stuff, but the Coronation Street law. What's Super Soccer knows it all. The Coronation Street law as well. I hold my poos for one and then go at the end of the month. Hits the porcelain bowl like a cinder block. Never do that, mate. Never do that. We were in Papua New Guinea once. Shit, I forgot my clock. We were in Papua New Guinea once. And this kid, he didn't like shitting in the toilets of Papua New Guinea because in the villages of Papua New Guinea, in the tribal headhunting villages of Papua New Guinea, there is no toilet. They literally just dig a hole in the ground at the start of every month. So by the end of the month, it's just like a pit of shit and maggots and spiders. And this kid, he fucking was not having a bar of it. So he thought he would hold his shit in until we found a toilet. But we were up in the villages, so there was no fucking toilet. He got so sick, so internally, he got clogged up, sick. They had to get a fucking helicopter in to rush him out of there and rush him to a hospital back in Port Moresby. Don't be doing that too, Smelly. What am I doing with the clock? Fuck, this clock is all over the joint, mate. Let's just go for 3 minutes and 2 seconds and we'll pick it up later. Yeah, it's hilarious to be in a private school acting like some shit. There was no black people on my island growing up. The natives were the closest. Dude, we didn't have any black kids at my school. Like, fucking literally none. None. I'm black from the waist down. You wish, Zaduka. That's not what your missus says. As a wigger in the poor environment, they really didn't appreciate the sentiment, but the boys ride or die with me. It was a weird contradiction. Well, I mean, at least they knew you were part of the team. You got to watch out for those cannibals in Papua New Guinea. We did. We had armed guards with us. So when we got there, they drove us out. They drove us out there in a fucking. We landed at the airport in Port Moresby, and then these blokes with AK-47s and machetes took us out to the village in the back of a converted garbage truck. Like, it had bench seats in it, but it was garbage truck, so you could close the back of it. And then they drove us out to the village. No Chill had a seizure and passed out. What the fuck? Like, should I call an ambulance? I think he's just asleep, mate. I think he's just bored from the fights. What's up, Sniff? How are you, dude? I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're doing good. Oh, Jesus. I bet he broke a record with that dump. I don't know what happened to him. I'm chilling with my Mason bros. That's it. Sniffeth and travel to the east. Did you discover any of the good secrets yet? Because I got real sick of it, bro. Real sick of it. I was listening to Adam Green this week, actually, Sniff. Thinking of you. I listened to a bit of Adam Green this week. Abstronaut, good morning, my friend. How are you? What time did I get up? I got up at 6:15 a.m., made a coffee, had a yogurt breakfast, and then set up all the things, all the elements I need for the stream. And here I am, ready to do a 12-hour shift. I discovered that Jesus is actually the devil. Wrong. Wrong again. Poor Adam Green. Doesn't know the difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament. Doesn't understand the ripping up of the covenant and establishing a new covenant with God. Dispelling the Jews, making them the evil ones until they find Christ the Lord. Oh, poor Adam Green. Graham is the most overhyped fighter of all time. Yeah, how did my picks go? How did my picks go? Where are my picks? How am I going? What have I done? Where am I? What time is it? Who am I? I've already deleted my picks. I've moved on from my picks already. How are my picks going? Oh, I've got a text message. We've added additional data. Good. I was also on the phone with Telstra again, with my internet provider last night, because my internet dropped out last night. So I picked Garam. Did he win? How did they go on? Have you ever seen Gangs of New York? I've not. Are you and your lady going to go see Snow White? Do you think I'm fucking gay, Johnny? No, of course I'm not going to go see John White. He's legit had a seizure. Has he? Has he legit had a seizure? Or are you just playing with us, Sniff? Because that's not good if he has. That's very bad. If you stay unconscious from a seizure, your brain cells are popping. You're actually losing brain cells when you have a seizure. It's warm under the dragon wing. I got my underdog Tybura pick right. I also have Jan and Brady. Oof. Cayman, you're riding with the underdogs in the main event. Co-main, I like it. Dude, what the fuck is going on with No Chill? Go to his channel. These are the. Alright, let me go check out No Chill's channel. Does anyone have any idea where he lives? Where's No Chill? Let's have a look at No Chill. Oh, is Brady the favourite? Oh, okay. I thought Brady was the underdog. I don't look at the odds. I just make my picks. Let's have a look at No Chill. No Chillathan. He just looks asleep, dude. What's the problem? No Chill's just sleeping. I don't know why you guys are freaking out. He's just asleep. He's breathing. You can see his chest moving. Yeah, just let a man sleep, mate. Pause, you haven't seen Gangs of New York? I have not seen Gangs of New York, no. Let me see where I'm getting at. Does anyone have any idea where he lives? Brady's the favourite. I watch podcasts like GTA Radio. I love GTA Radio. Actually makes the game so much better. Drug-induced coma is not asleep. Oh shit, my clock. Sniff said he had a seizure though. How would Sniff know whether or not No Chill had a seizure? Let me ask you that. How the fuck would Sniff know? Sniff's just talking out of his ass, mate. Hang on, let me get my clock. Hang on. 58, 57, 56, 55, 54. Okay. If Leon wins today, he is getting a black belt in wrestling. No, right. It's one of those ones, isn't it? Leon wins by point decision in a kickboxing match. Give him a black belt. Oh, I miss Mr. Pibb. Oh, I miss him. Someone punched someone going for a glove touch and KO'd him in some other organization. The dude needs one of those Khabib Michael Johnson beating. Oh, yeah, dude. If you punch someone after a glove touch, like instead of going for the glove touch, you are a fucking dog. I mean, DDP has a black belt in kickboxing. Oh, DDP does. I think DDP also has a black belt in jiu-jitsu as well. Garam did literally nothing but faint for 15 minutes while his opponent literally kicked the shit. Oh, God, Garam. You have let us down. You have let us down, sir. Oh, well. What are you going to do, eh? You're not going to get them all 100% right. At least I got my my Tybura pick right, even if it was a robbery. DDP doesn't practice jiu-jitsu, he practices chad-jitsu. That's exactly what it is, mate. Sniff is an expert, watch it. Sniff, we love Sniff. We love him dearly. He's a good man. But he's on the wrong path, you know? He's flipping over the wrong rocks, you know? He's on the path of ignorance. He needs to be on the path of Christ the Lord. He'll get there. He'll get there. Everyone gets there eventually, you know? Even good old the atheist Richard Dawkins on his deathbed was like, fuck, I fucked up massively. That's okay. That's alright. The kingdom of heaven awaits you all. DDP bullies those 5 black belts like they were nerds in high school. I know, dude. But listen, jiu-jitsu doesn't work if you just refuse to believe in it. Legit. Volkanovski's figured it out as well. If you just refuse to believe that jiu-jitsu exists, it will not work. You just go, I'm not getting fucking subbed by you, cunt. You're not strangling me. I'm getting up. And then you just get up. And then their jiu-jitsu is useless. Whoop. Jai Herbert, still in here. Greatest moment ever was losing to Ilia Topuria. Sniff has a special set of skills. He can kill a man with one hand and save a man's life with the other. I mean, that's fair. If DDP has a black belt in kickboxing, that gym needs to be audited. No, that gym's correct. DDP's own style of MMA has got him to the dance. Select the stream. What is this? No current live streams? That's just not true. That's the one. There we go. Jiu-jitsu people are also like technique king. I must be soy, but if I have technique, I can beat this chat. Yeah, they're wrong. They're very wrong. They're very wrong. They put everything in technique. But no, sometimes, like, again, you could be Dricus Duplessis, you can be Derek Lewis. Like, if you have a certain, you can be Alexander Volkanovski. If you have a certain amount of muscle fiber, you can literally just stand up. Like, you can strength your way out of jiu-jitsu. You just need to be strong enough. So, fuck going to the gym for jiu-jitsu and sniffing other dudes' ball sacks. Go to the gym, bench press, squat, deadlift, military press. Pull-ups with a chain wrapped around your waist. Repeat over and over again every single day for the rest of your life until you die. That is the cost of being a man. Sniff can kill a man with one look. True that, Abstronaut. Sniffer's got that fucking daddy glare. Kind of glare that soaks panties. You know the one? You know the one. Christ is a Jew creation to pacify the true ungovernable pagans. Wrong again. It's alright. You'll get there too, Smelly. You'll all get there. No Chill is sleeping as hard as Jan will sleep Allberg with that Polish power. Show us your barrel chest. That's it, mate. That's exactly what you need. The fucking big old thick chest. No chill. I'm surprised No Chill is still sleeping through all this. That is a big cart. That'll win you the fight. That's also the kind of cart that's going to chase him throughout the rest of his career. Fuck, I picked against Jai Herbert as well. Fuck. He's definitely going to win that. That is why jiu-jitsu coaches get all the women. Just empower them with a fantasy of jiu-jitsu technique and they will start to feel themselves. Then the coaches are like, this is the opportunity. Yeah. Also, there's a lot of sweating and rubbing and practicing inside of the guard, and, you know, human beings are human beings. No Chill must be pooped from working at his auntie's nail salon. Yeah, what does No Chill do for a job? Hang on. Two robbery wins for Dougie. Yes. Alhamdulillah, my Pix brothers. Alhamdulillah. Yes. I can get it, Dougie. Even when I get it wrong, I'm right. Double robbery. Yes. Fuck yes. No one remembers the robbery. They only remember whether your picks were right or wrong. Thanks for going live. I forgot this dog shit was happening today. You're welcome, shame on. And it's going to be a fucking live stream today. It could be an over 12-hour live stream, so buckle up. Go get a bucket, put it under your seat, because we're fucking streaming today, boys. We are streaming. I'm like, get locked in for a fucking stream. 7 a.m. UFC card, 6 p.m. One Championship card. It's a Sunday. What else am I going to do in the middle? I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out along the way. But we are streaming. Guys like Garam need to use their inner DDP and throw their shit technique, and show the shit proper technique tells them not to. Yeah, so does people like Leon and Izzy. Like these strikers that want to keep it clean. Sometimes it's not about keeping it clean. Sometimes it's just about just fucking getting it done. Just fucking get it done. I'm not happy, thank you. What is a military press? I'm just asking for a friend. Obviously, I know that you stand in front of the squat rack. Stand in front of the squat rack. Have the bar in front of you. Take the bar. Drop it onto your chest while you're standing up, and then raise it above your head, and then drop it down back onto your chest, and repeat again and again and again. Builds up your lats, your shoulders, your forearms. Look at Tom Brady's ex-wife. She was cheating on Tommy, doing no-gi sessions so much that she got pregnant. Yeah, never. If you have a girlfriend, never, ever allow her to have a male yoga teacher or jiu-jitsu instructor. The only finish on the prelims was the WMMA fight that I was too busy hating women to watch. Absolutely not going to go back and watch that. Not going to do that at all. There's so much practicing north-south under the goat's nose. Anyone is going to get cheated on. Yeah, do not allow your wife to go train jiu-jitsu. I only do BJJ with the baddies. I pull guard, practice hip escapes the entire time. Yeah, in the streets too smelly. Just fucking drag them into a laneway and show them some techniques. DDP's technique is not shit. He does exactly what his corner yells at him to do. Yeah, well, the whole gym has got a very special style of attacking MMA. I know Dougie does curls in the squat rack. I do curls in the squat rack because it's my gym and my garage. So all I have is a squat rack with a bar and a bench press in it. I obviously think some of the jiu-jitsu techniques are important, like sweeps and using subs to create opportunities, but it's like all those guard pullers, they just... Yeah, it's important to know to use it as part of your tool bag, but it's not a base for MMA. And that's what makes jiu-jitsu laughable at times. Yeah, scooting up across the mat with your legs and arsehole in the air. If you are locked in a cage with another man, and you pull guard and scoot towards the mat, with your legs open and your asshole sticking in the air, begging him to come and enter your guard, you are fucking gay. That is the fucking gayest thing in the world. And if you think you're going to get any fans in a combat sport, arsehole scooting towards your opponent, you are a fucking idiot and should be cut from the organization. There's a submissive element to it. Yeah, I mean, just describe it. Just describe it. I'm gonna take my shirt off, go into a cage with another man, lie on my back, open my legs up, and then scoot my arsehole towards him and beg him to enter me. It literally, it can't be more gay. That is as gay as he gets. We need Nacho or somebody to pull out the bat signal. What do you mean? What? Oh, we need Nacho, somebody to pull out the bat signal. Yeah, I'll climb out onto the balcony and start yelling across the bay. Nacho! We're fucking live, cut! This card has sucked ass so far. Don't know, I haven't watched it. Show us your rack setup, do a lifting stream? Maybe. I might do one soon, because I'm going to have a new setup soon. So I might do one. I might do one actually around in a couple of months' time. I might do a vertical stream, because I'm getting a new setup. I'm moving places. So the way it's set up now is you got the garage, and the front of the garage is all my plastering stuff, and then the back of the garage is my gym, and then next to my gym, which is just like my gym is just a weight rack with a bench press in the middle of it, and then to the left of my gym is where I shoot all the videos every morning, which is just a sheet of drywall screwed to the garage wall, and some lights set up in front of it. Like it looks like a fucking Islamic terror dungeon. But I'm getting a new place soon, so I might do a live stream and be like, this is how I've grown the channel to 2,000 subs in this fucking corner of this garage here. Or a male trainer. Yeah, not allowed a male trainer. Yeah, I was fucking pissing when Ian Gary pulled guard on MVP in a 1v1 fight and body triangled himself on body. You were pissing yourself laughing. Yeah, that's when you knew Ian Gary was never going to be a champion. What's up, Taz? Good to see you, dude. Jai Herbert got robbed. He did, but I got my pick right, so I don't care. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing good. Any gym Dougie walks into is his gym. Mate, I could go to fucking Planet Fitness. The first thing I do is walk into the squat rack, take a giant shit, and start curling, just to let everybody know you're in my gym now, cunts. Good morning, Larry. How are you, dude? It's good to see you, man. Good morning, dude. Timmy, good morning, mate. What's up, dude? I went back to start and fire me up. Got up hours ago. Oh, good to see you, dude. Good to see you, man. What time did you wake up, dude? Good morning. You missed the sickest fight, or did you see it? I caught the last round of the fight that just happened. Not the one that just... Sorry, I caught the last round of fucking... which one was it? Kavanaugh Dos Santos. I caught the last round of that. It looked good, but that's when I was setting up the stream. I was watching it in the corner. The last fight that we just watched... Jai Herbert versus Chris Padilla. That was a bit of a robbery, but I'll take it because I picked Padilla, so I'll take the robbery. Let's get my clock ready. Beautiful. I know I meant Herbert versus Padilla. I saw it, but I wasn't very locked in on it. We're gonna need to start locking in on the fights now that we're here. I was too busy talking to the chat about No Chill being asleep. Such an action-packed banger. Yeah, it looked very kickboxy. Didn't look that exciting. There's a reason my attention was being drawn to the chat instead of to the fights. It looked very kickboxy. You got to go back and rewatch that one? Okay, I see what's happening here. I don't think I will go back and rewatch that one. But after the main card, I do need to go back and rewatch some of the prelims. I should see what the fuck happened to Garam Kutateledze. Apparently he literally did nothing. Apparently Mick Parkin was robbed. And these are the standouts that I've been told about thus far. But I'll go back and watch them. I tell you what though, I'm happy I didn't wake up at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, because I reckon bedtime MMA did. Let's have a look. Is bedtime MMA live? But did bedtime MMA get up at 3 in the morning? Let us have a look. Bedtime. It wasn't bedtime for bedtime. It was awake time. Bedtime MMA. Get the fuck out of here. He's not live. Does bedtime not do watch-alongs? Bedtime doesn't do watch-alongs. Jeez. Oh, what? That's not okay, mate. You've only gotten 2 wrong? That's sick. Excellent. That's good to know, Timmy. Parkin didn't get robbed. Tybora just got... Tybora the GOAT just took what he deserved. Yeah, that's the way we'll frame it. Yes. Tybora just did what he does. Dominates. Good. Very, very good, boys. Very, very good. Tybora just got what he deserved. Let's go check out some of the action here. I've only heard Too Smelly yell and threaten some guy. No, Too Smelly's been chilled. Too Smelly's been very chilled. Man, that cut over Chris Padilha's eye was bad. So what do we got? We got... Tom Aspinall says he has met with Hunter Campbell and says stay tuned. It seems like the fight is going to happen. It seems like the fight between Tom Aspinall and John Jones is going to happen. Everyone knows it's going to happen. I think the UFC are just finalizing the date. Also, I think like fans like Lucas Tracy and Bedtime, they need to chill the fuck out. They keep making rage videos about how these fights aren't booked in. The fights are never announced until 2 months after before the pay-per-view. Dana's lying. He's like, I don't think he is, dude. I don't think he is. I think everything's going to plan. But you got to remember, Shotgun, it's only 2 months before the pay-per-view that the pay-per-view gets announced and starts getting rolled out. Right? Because the UFC is a copy and paste promotion machine. They're not going to announce International Fight Week until you're 2 pay-per-views away, and then they announce it. Boxing has become the UFC, and the UFC has become boxing. I don't think so, Shotgun. I think we're going to get the fight. And I keep seeing this, right? Boxing has become the UFC, and UFC has become boxing. We always get the fight. The only fight that we've never gotten... There's only like 3 fights that we've never gotten in all of UFC history. Anderson Silva versus GSP, Khabib versus Tony Ferguson, and Francis Ngannou versus John Jones. Every other big fight eventually gets made. They always eventually get made. There's just a little bit of push-pull. You know what I mean? Dana claims the UFC makes the fights that the fans want to see. Hang on a second, dude. Hang on a second. Marab did end up fighting for the title. Bilal did end up fighting for the title. Big Ank did end up fighting for the title. Leon Edwards did end up fighting for the title. Every single time there's a contender that, he needs to fight for the title. Why are they fighting for the title? They never fight for the title. It's never the fight that needs to get made. The UFC does like 3 or 4 fun pay-per-views for the champion, but eventually the contender always ends up fighting for the title. Pretty much every single time. Brock versus Fedor. Fedor didn't want to join the UFC. That's not the UFC's fault. Dana tried to get the UFC to sign Fedor. Khabib versus GSP. GSP didn't want to fight Robert Whittaker. That's not the UFC's fault. That's GSP's fault. Khabib versus Tony. The UFC tried to make that fight 5 times. Tony Ferguson fell over a cable. That's not the UFC's fault. Rousey versus Cyborg. Cyborg couldn't make the weight. None of that. Like, Silva versus GSP is the only one that is kind of the UFC's fault. But Brock versus Fedor. Dana did everything he could to get Fedor. Everything that he could. Khabib versus GSP. GSP was contracted to fight Robert Whittaker. He didn't want to fight Robert Whittaker. What are you going to do about that? Even for no amount of money did GSP want to fight Robert Whittaker. 10-minute first round. Jones versus Mungumbo. Yeah, that one. And that one was part of my list. And Jones versus Aspinall is going to happen. John Jones is going on Twitter talking about ducking Tom. He's going to fight. He's going to fight him. He's going to fight him. He is going to fight him. Dana utterly failed to make the biggest fights. Hang on a second. He tried to make those fights, and the Tony versus Khabib one is not Dana's fault. Neither is the GSP versus Khabib one. That's not Dana's fault either. They're number one. Tony fell over a fucking cable. The world had a goddamn big lie. Stop making excuses for Dana and his feelings. What do you fucking mean? This is the truth. Did you get a call from the UFC? I didn't. This is the truth. I'm just saying this is the truth. This is the truth. Shotgun has a better memory with Tobro. He does. Shotgun has got the best memory on chat. We never got Mike Perry versus Darren Till. That is true. Cyborg versus Rousey could and should have happened at 145. Rousey's first half of her career was 145, and she competed at 158 in judo. No excuses for that one not happening. We didn't try hard enough. Didn't he fly? Shotgun, you'll know this. Didn't him and Fedor meet up on some island? And they, had a big fucking... there was a big meeting trying to get Fedor into the UFC. Hold on. Unpopular fighters with the company have to jump through hoops and others don't. That's true, but I don't think asking GSP to defend the belt against Robert Whittaker before setting up another super fight is jumping through hoops too smelly. There's nothing Dana wants more than to see Tom put Jones out cold. It's just never going to be easy to get John to do it, and he sacrificed his image a lot in pursuit of making the fight. I think the fight will happen. I do believe it. I think the fight will happen. Khabib versus GSP was father plan and it never happened. That is not Dana's fault. Dana literally made that fight 5 fucking times. Tony fell over a cable and blew apart his kneecap. And then the world had a big giant lie where they tried to take global control from the WEF. Conor versus Tony. Well, again, the timing of that fight ended up being Khabib, but they did get Conor back into the UFC after paying him $100 million, which is a pretty amazing effort. Bilal's really stole Leon's free win, and now he's getting 49. I think Leon's gonna beat Brady. I think Leon's gonna beat Brady. Not to mention how he completely ballsed up Krokop's initial UFC career. Instead of giving him a title shot of Eddie Sanchez win, he made him fight again against Gonza, and we saw what happened. That is true, but they've followed the exact same pattern for people who come in, usually. Like even your MVPs and your Michael Chandlers, if you come in from another organization, you got to prove yourself against UFC fighters to sort of introduce you to the UFC audience. They've done that before. Bro found Fedor on an island retreat with his family and said, "Let's make a deal." All right, we're going to lock in for this fight. The fight ain't ever happening. I think it is, boys. I think it is. I think it is going to happen. Well, I think the fight's going to get made. Now, whether or not John Jones actually makes it through training camp without an injury or accidentally getting himself arrested, these are different conversations. But I think Dana successfully makes the fight. Now, we're going to lock in and we're going to watch this fight, and then we'll continue this conversation after. Okay? Let's watch the fights on the live stream. How about that? How about this unique idea where instead of arguing with each other, because I'm going to be live for 12 hours, we can argue with each other after the fights. Deal? Deal? Is that a good deal, chat? If I'm going to wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning to watch the fights, maybe we watch the fights? Let's watch the fights. And then I'll pick this up. Let's go Shadier. Yeah, I like Shadier a lot. Shotgun, I'll read your chat after the fight. Come on, Shadier. Let's go for that. It's not a meritocracy, a word you like to... It is not a meritocracy. Shut up, the fight started. Thank you, Larry. Oof, quick low kicks from Wood. Fucking get wooded, cunt. Taste the wood. Stick me wood in your mouth, mate. Another low kick from Wood. Shadier not addressing them at all. I'll read them I'll read them in the halftime. In the halftime? At the end of the round. Shotgun. I'm a full minute behind. Ugh. Just pause me, shame on. Just pause me. It's alright, the chat's not moving that quick. You'll still get red. Okay. Sharier completely misses his low kick. Dougie's dodging. I'm not dodging your question. I'll read it. We'll talk about it after the fight. I'll catch up on everyone's. I'm not dodging your question. You guys are so fucking... Ruthless. We don't want to watch MMA on this stream. Oh, Sharrier's fucking down, boys. It's over. It's fucking over. No, he's wrapping him up. He's in bottom position. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Clever from Sharrier. Geez, a lot of French fans in the crowd. You can really hear them. Yeah, this is what you got to do. You got to drill this. When you get knocked down, just latch up the body as quickly as possible. Yeah, stick your face right in his dick. That is the way to stop the fight. If you get knocked down, bury your face in his cock. That's the clever MMA defense. Stick your face as far into his cup as you can. And then the fighter who's just rocked and wobbled you, rather than standing you back up. I missed the walkout, shame on. Sorry, I was busy arguing with the chat about whether or not Dana White has failed the MMA. I love this. I love seeing this. Like a fighter rocks another fighter to the ground and then jumps on them and grapples them and gives them a chance to recover. Rather than breaking the grappling and telling them to stand back up while they're still wobbled. No. No. We'll chase them to the ground. We'll chase them to the ground and let them get a single leg. And now Wood is on bottom position. Geez, Sharrier's got a very big vagina tattooed to his back, doesn't he? That's a very big vagina. Dude is a giant pussy. Nathaniel Wood needs a guy like Blueprint in the gym to practice finishing instincts after rocking him. Fucking poor Blueprint. You know, Blueprint was just talking to Dustin. Said he should take the fight against Max Holloway. Said it would be good for his career. I wonder what Wood's IQ is. Probably 4. I'd say probably a 4. I mean, he's still going to win the round because he got the knockdown. That is just a fucking giant vagina. That is a pussy. Hey, did no one at the tattoo store tell him, mate, are you sure you want this on your back? This ain't going to look how you think it's going to look. No, I'm not joking. Sharrier is a giant pussy. They fucking took his money. Sharrier walked in with like a fucking $1,000 and went, I want a big, giant, pink, gaping mouth on my back. And the tattoo guy was like, alright. Is it a panther? I don't know what it is. It's a fucking clunge, mate. It's what it is. It's an unshaved clunge. You can tell he trains jiu-jitsu. He wants people to try and take his back. Yeah. Yeah, he wants them on there. Just rubbing their cup into his back. Wood with the potato fight IQ ended up on bottom. I know, dude. Oh, I'll rock him and then chase him to the ground because I'm an MMA fighter. And then I'll stay on the ground. Even when he postures up, I'll stay on my back. I tell you what, with some of the decisions that have been on the card, being on your back for 2.5 minutes of the entire round, you wouldn't, I know you got the knockdown, but fuck, you wouldn't like it. You wouldn't want to take that one home. What do you reckon, boys? Got the knockdown, but still ended up on his fucking back the whole time. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. Not good for Wood. Dude just got fucked by a giant pussy. Okay. Bro regularly gets gasps of air as he's being rear naked choked. Gets gasps of air as he's being rear naked choked. He wants it to continue for as long as possible. The same thing happened in Wood's last fight. Fuck, they're dumb. Is that the end of the round? Oh, hang on. Wait. Shotgun, I've highlighted your thing so I know where to pick it up from. We'll pick it up. We'll pick it back up, dude. I've highlighted it here so you can see. I've bookmarked where we were in our conversation. We'll pick it back up. It's one of the most difficult calls to make when you pick a fight. Do I take the retard or the Frenchman? I know. Is there even a difference? True. True. I know, dude. It's fight IQ. Like, I think we talked about it this week, Larry. Like, you can pick apart the skills all you want, but at the end of the day, is this fighter going to be an absolute fucking retard in the cage? That's the real pick. That's the real pick. Are they going to be fucking retarded? What's up, 305? How are you, dude? We're locked in on the fights right now, so no impressions right now, mate. We'll get back to banter after the fight. Boom. Tuivasa versus Gar might be the closest to that dichotomy. Yes. True. Retard versus striker. True. I want to jump a Gilly versus Doug. Absolutely not, Abstronaut. Absolutely not. My neck is too thick. I'm out of drinks. It's okay. Nice low kick from Wood. Oof. Oh yeah, Enigma. Shame on is spot on. Shame on? Spot on, shame on. That was a weird... Ooh, step and elbow from Shadier. Who do you guys give the first round to? Like, Wood got the knockdown, but Shadier ended up on top for 2.5 minutes. Technically, on damage, it should go to Wood, but the judges on this card have been bad. So, it's a bit of an iffy round, the first round. This round's very 50-50 so far. Just pumping out the jab from Shadier. Shadier. Wood Sharier did fuck all from the guard. I agree, Shotgun, but again, the judges. Round 1, Brady. Hopefully Vucenic is a retard in there. I'd love to see Duncan get the W. Fair. Fair. Oof. I agree, Shotgun, but the judging. Good low kick from Wood. Ooh, good jab from Wood. Do you think it'd be more or less overtly gay to have a gay porn star's face tattooed on you? No, that'd be very... At least then only John Jones knows whose team you're on. No, it'd be very, very overtly gay. Because the world is connected. So the second one person notices it, it'd get signal boosted all over Twitter. You know what I mean? It'd be, no, you can't. No, that's not subtle at all. Thoughts on Allberg versus Jan face-off? Was he intimidated? Yeah, I think Allberg actually shook. I do think he got a little shook. I watched the face-off yesterday. Oh, fucking great elbow from Sharia. Lock back in, boys. That was a great step in elbow. Jump a guillotine on Dougie and get Rampage Jackson. Yeah, just get fucking... boom. Slammed onto the ground. Onto the concrete, mate. I refuse to accept jiu-jitsu. Oh my god, Wood's a fucking idiot. I mean, Jan's been in there with the scariest fighters in the division. Yeah, dude, I smelt fear on Allberg. I smelt fear on him. I didn't like the face-off at all, but my picks were already out, so I was like, it's too late to change now. And I've been like arguing across people's multiple streams all week about why Allberg is going to win. So what am I meant to do? Like fucking do 2 weeks on MMA YouTube talking about how Allberg's going to win and then release my picks and have it as Jan? Doesn't work that way, Shotgun, you know. So it's like Allberg isn't scarier than Pereira? No. Yeah, true. Allberg is not scarier than Pereira. Anyone jumping a Gilly in 225 deserves to lose. I agree. Hang on, chat. Oh, it's 10 seconds left. Yeah, but it's either that or you're just like, look at my big black pussy. No, you don't understand. It's a big gorilla, actually. Tell me it turned you on. No, it's a fucking weird tattoo, mate. It's not intimidating. I'm not saying that Jan will 100% win. I really don't know. But it's like Jan knows what's up. I'm leaning Jan though. Yeah, I think Jan knows it's a career-defining fight. You know, this is the one. Is he still got it, or is everyone going to write him off? I don't know if he's still got it. I'm picking Allberg. It is what it is. Carlos Prates was drunk during the Carlos was drunk during the face-offs. Why, Johnny? Why do you think this, Johnny? No, Johnny, no. Never finish the picks before the presser and the weigh. I know, but it doesn't matter anyway, Abstronaut, because like people have been asking me about that fight for weeks, and the entire time I've been saying the exact same thing. Jan's too old. He's had too many surgeries. Allberg's gonna sleep him. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? Just switch it up? To be honest, yeah, that's exactly what you should do. Just switch it up? What would your mom say if you got that tattoo? She would have a fucking heart attack. Guillotine from a flying triangle. What are you, Mighty Mouse? My mum would think I'd found her hidden folder. Well, it's just from your OnlyFans, mum. It's my favourite scene. Jan is 42 years old, coming off double surgery. I know, mate. Dicey. Jan's not here to get a check. Jan's here to give a check. A fraud check. Oh, yeah, Larry. Oh, yeah. That's a good dad joke. That's a dad. Hang on a second, boys. Come on. Stay focused. Stay focused, boys. We're sliding off again, boys. Come on, there's a fight going on. Alright, I know they're not the most exciting rounds in the world. There's a fight happening, boys. The only way Allberg ever wins round one, any other outcome is a loss. The only way Allberg wins is a round one KO. Any other outcome is a loss. Doubt Jan is getting KO'd in round one. No, because again, it's kickbox. Like, Allberg's a kickboxer, so we could draw him out. He could draw him out over the rounds for a decision. I mean, those are solid arguments for Allberg, but it's a matter of, are you banking on Jan being old and torn versus sleeping Jan and looking previously good, thinking he's going to look good until he's shown to be washed. So it's literally just a pick one. It's not a confident pick on those fighters either way. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. Like, I agree that Jan is one of the best light heavyweights we've ever seen, but the question is, when is he going to be old and washed? Because every fighter gets old and washed, and he's had like 2 years off and multiple surgeries. So to me, it makes sense that this is the fight that he's going to be old and washed. It's just, are you gonna pick him to be old and washed early, or are you gonna be behind the trend? Are you gonna make money before the stock goes to the moon, or are you gonna look at the charts and know when the stock is gonna rocket to the moon? You gotta think ahead of the game, boys. Ahead of the game. Don't be a follower. Be a leader. Jan's gonna lose. He's too old. You gotta take your balls out and put them on the table sometimes and say, this is the way it's gonna go. It's easy to make a prediction that Jan's washed after you see him washed. But what about before? What about before he's washed? Pick him before he's washed and say that he's washed. That's God status picking. Weesh, good body kick there from Shadier. Allberg's got no gas tank either. Doesn't help in the long fight, does it? I wonder how long he's been in England as well for his body to accustomized to the time zone. So many questions. We'll find out Saturday night. Kanye West and his wife helping Bryce Mitchell with a fight against Jan. Based. I was listening to Kanye's album last night. The new one. Bully. It's good. People forget, man. Allberg got knocked the fuck out by Kennedy Nuzunchukwu. I don't remember that either, shame on. Exactly. If I knew for sure, I'd be getting the Jan who fought Ank and Alex, and he wasn't 100. Yeah. If I knew for sure I was getting that Jan who fought Ank and Alex, I'd be placing my largest bet ever. Exactly, dude. But again, we don't know. We don't know. You got to add 2 years of age, ring rust, surgeries, momentum against the other guy. But I'm not going to assume he's outwashed. No, I get it, dude. I get it. This is why this pick is so fun, because it's a gamble. You're gambling the market. Like, is this when we're gonna bounce? Is this when it's happening? Is this the fight he's washed? He's gonna be washed one day. Father Time is undefeated. I don't think there's any better time to pick a Jan's washed than this one. 2 years off, ring rust, surgeries. I think this is the time to pick a washed Jan. pick against a washed yarn. Yeah, if you ask John Jones fans, who is it? God, this fucking fight. Did anything happen this round? Ask Jones fans who is the best win. They say DC. Then they make excuses for John Jones not to fight Tom because he's too old. DC was 38 when John's beat him, and John was 32 in his physical prime. John Jones fans are pathetic. Yes. I agree, Shotgun. I completely agree. There are so many reasons. There are so many intricate reasons to fucking hate John Jones. There was some good head movement this round. Yeah, I'm like trying to focus on this fight, but it's just nothing is fucking happening. If you see a fighter flinch during a face-off, do you pick against that fighter? Yes, instantly. Age doesn't matter in light heavyweight and heavyweight. Tell that to Glover Teixeira. Very similar thing with Gunnar 2. No surgeries, but so inactive and no real idea on why he's coming back now. Exactly. Which is why I was like, Kevin Holland, does he really care? You know what I'm worried about, Larry, with Kevin Holland? Kevin Holland knows that if he gets cut from the UFC, he can just go join BKFC and make money. Like, Kevin Holland doesn't give a fuck. He's enough of a name now where he could be an influencer boxer. He really could. Like, he could just join Misfits or BKFC and make money. He's got that kind of name now. Like, if Dylan Dallas and Darren Till can make money in the world of social media boxing, Kevin Holland can. So the whole point this week was like, oh, but Kevin Holland knows that he needs to win this fight. Kevin Holland could be a champion in karate. Yeah, like, you know, Johnny, that's not retarded. And you usually say retarded things. You know what, first, Kenny, good to see you. Like, does Kevin Holland care? Does he actually care? Again, people keep bitching about, oh, the UFC is a monopoly and the fighters don't get paid enough. They literally get paid plenty to bounce around other organizations. It's not a monopoly. It's not a closed market. They get paid plenty. 8-hour stream today could be a 12 or 16-hour stream today. Like Luke Thomas and Ariel Helwani talking about how the UFC is a monopoly and they don't get paid enough. It's 2025. You need to shut the fuck up. Kevin Holland gets paid $250,000 to lose 4 times a year. And then if he loses and gets cut, he can go to Karate Combat or Misfits. It's an open market. They get paid so much to fucking rock up and phone it in. So much. Shut the fuck up. Supposedly Holland makes $180K to show and fight. No, he gets paid $250K to show. California released it. Let me catch up on everyone's chats. There's so many chats to catch up on. Hang on. Who won? Fair enough. Wood is boring decision merchant. Yeah, I agree. Okay, what did everyone say? Very similar to Thing Gunner 2. Yep. DC never made an excuse or ducked anyone. True. No, Johnny, no. I know, but I'm not singing it right now because people in the house are asleep. Prime Stipe at 40. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's very obvious Allberg will dominate, but the resume coppers want a 42-year-old Polish plotter to win. I know, dude. I know. But it makes sense what they're thinking. But I think they're 2 years behind the curve, Toad. DC ducked Ryan Bader. Real ones, no. DC did not duck Ryan Bader. Good to see you, Kenny. Kenny's always first. Kai was scared of Dildo Dennis and had to fake his sickness. True. Supposedly Holland makes 200K. California proved it. Holland's bought a lot of land. Yep. Wood is a boring decision merchant. I don't care what fighters get paid. I only care about what I get paid. That is true of everyone, Johnny. Kevin Holland would get destroyed in a boxing match, but not in Karate Combat. Imagine running from a boxing match with Dylan Dennis. I know, right? He's like Deontay Wilder, but with no power. What's up? What's up, Bruce? How are you, dude? Exactly. The initial contracts aren't great, but do well enough to stick around for a good while, and you can be making well over 6 figures per fight and not even try. Exactly. And then if you get cut, the open market of sports combat right now is fucking endless. There's BKFC, there's Misfits, there's Karate Combat, there's PFL, there's fucking Octagon, there is Cage War. There's so many opportunities out there for these fighters. There's so many opportunities out there. And fucking Luke Thomas sits there and goes, but it's a monopoly. It's a monopoly. The fighters don't get paid enough. They all need to be on 30 fucking million every single fight. Like, shut the fuck up. A lot of athletes in sports don't know how to manage their money. Yeah, that's very true, Johnny. I mean, they're just jocks. They're idiots. They're chads. They didn't go to school. They don't know shit about money. You're saying DC would fight Beta, then why didn't he? I don't know. This was before my time, shame on. I started watching in 2016. I didn't start watching religiously until about 2017, and then I didn't really even understand the sport properly until like early 2018. I care what the Daggies and what John Jones get paid. Yeah. Now, shotgun. We were having a conversation about Dana White trying to make... Yeah, like the stream, boys. I got out of bed on my only day off at 6:15 in the morning to be here with you boys. So please like the stream. Now, shotgun. We were having a conversation. It was up here, and I highlighted it, about Dana White trying to make the fights. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Okay, I've highlighted. Okay, I've made a mistake. I've highlighted way too many. I thought I was just highlighting yours. They gave Asakura an immediate title shot and Chandler and Yuri a title shot of 1 win. They learned their lesson from their failings with Krokop. Well, if Krokop had won that fight, he would have gotten a title shot. No? Wasn't that the plan, to get Krokop 1 win? Wasn't that the plan, to get Krokop 1 win? And then to get that fight? I care what people get paid when they make claims about what the company does or doesn't want, or consistently disgrace the sport while I watch. I care what people get paid when they make claims about what the company does or doesn't want, or consistently disgrace the sport while I watch. I care what people get paid when they make claims about what the company doesn't want, or consistently disgrace the sport while I watch. What do you mean, Shame on? Clarify. Another fight Dana is fucking up is Arman versus Islam, because he threw a temper tantrum and is being a baby. I still think that fight will happen eventually. I think he's just making Arman work for it. I mean, again, Dana did try and make that fight. So, you know, like, the argument is that the UFC is becoming boxing and Dana doesn't make the fights that people want to see. That's the argument you're making, Shotgun. Dana literally did try and make that fight. Arman Sarukian pulled out of it. Now he's asking him to fight one more time. I'm going to give Dana a pass on that one. Any of them who were around for a good while could have set themselves up for the long term pretty well with a smart investment strategy. They don't go broke because of how much they make. They go broke because of how they spend it, just like most people. This is 100% true. This is 100% true, Larry. 100% true. This is why places like Singapore take your paycheck and force you to save money. Force you to save your own money. Because the vast majority of human beings are fucking idiots. The vast majority of them. Krokop already had a UFC win. Okay, cool. He beat Eddie Sanchez in his debut, and then they made him fight Gonzaga as well and ruined everything. Okay, fair enough. Again, you have a way better memory than me. But what if Islam leaves the division before Arman gets the fight? Well, then that's just too bad, right? That's just too bad. But you can't tell me that Dana didn't try and make Islam versus Arman. He did try and make that fight. Right? Your argument is that Dana White doesn't make the fights that fans want to see, that the UFC is becoming boxing. My argument is most of the time he does. Things sometimes happen out of his control, but that's running any business, mate. That's running anything in your life. Like, nothing in your life has ever gone 100% to your plan. So there's got to be some wiggle room on the ends, yeah? But the majority, the general flow of the river is that generally the big fights get made. Dougie looking kind of Sith today. It's the hoodie, mate. It's just the hoodie. Do an impression of Bisping as a 16th century colonizer looking around in Africa, and Ngannou is the first thing that he sees. All right, buddy, what's this new land that we have here? Oh, this is going to be some great place to colonize here. Well, oh my word, what is that? Oh my word. Rebecca, run, Rebecca. We need a Duncan win here. It's the lucky 17 for the sub this time. Let's go 3 in a row. Go on, Timmy. Let's fucking get it, mate. Okay, what if Arman or Ilya lose before they fight each other? That's just that's the flow of the river. That's the flow of the river, isn't it? But I do think, here's the thing, right? I think Ilia Topuria is going to end up fighting Islam Makhachev. I think that's the fight that they're working on right now. What's up, Nacho? Good to see you, dude. Krokop also had extensive brain damage. Good thing that Krokop was born with brain damage, though. He's Croatian. So, I mean, any country that leaves the great empire of Serbia, anyone that is, chooses to leave the great empire of Serbia and Yugoslavia, Greater Serbia, you're already born with brain damage. He literally did make that fight. Armin pulled out. He made it, and then Armin unmade it. This is what I'm saying. So so again, the general flow of the UFC is that Dana does make the fights that the fans want to see. There is some bullshit that happens on the ends of the spectrum that fucks things up, that fucks the plan up. But that is life. But generally, Dana does try and make the fights that fans want to see. Now, he might hold them off for a long time, but I truly believe that he holds certain fights off for a long time to build the hype up for them. Example, no one fucking likes Merab on his way up. After the Aldo fight, no one liked Merab on his way up. No one was excited to see Magomed Ankalaev fight after the first Johnny Walker fight, or the second Johnny Walker. No one's excited to see Magomed Ankalaev fight. But you hold them back for like 8 months, 12 months, while the fans rage out that this isn't a meritocracy. And it builds the fight up, because now the fans are like, this is the fight that fucking deserved to be made. Finally, justice. It's a great marketing tool that the UFC use for a fighter that doesn't know how to market themselves. Just hold them back and let the fans rage out that the right thing isn't happening. And then all of a sudden, Merab and Bilal and Ank become this hero of justice that were hard done by the UFC. It's fucking genius, really. The only big fight that didn't happen in the UFC was Tony Ferguson versus Khabib, and again, the UFC tried to make it 5 times. I think Islam is scared of Ilya. I don't think Islam is scared of Ilya at all, Tim. Do an impression of Jesse on Fire escaping a safari trial so he can thumbnail his experience with a pack of wild dogs. Escaping a safari trial. Hey, Gabrielle, give me a line of kratom, all right? Now, when the guard turns his back, we're going to go running into the forest. Make sure to film the whole thing, right? When I get the pack of hyenas to chase me, film it, and then call Chael. I have nothing against tattoos in general, and some people can pull off being fully covered, but I'm the only one that thinks Vucenic look cringe as fuck. Yeah, Vucenic's do not look like Sean Brady's. Vucenic looks like he's splattered in mud. Let's hope evil beats the Dagestani. Fair enough, Tim. You guys never notice whose face Topuria has tattooed? Did you guys ever notice whose face Topuria... doesn't he have his own face tattooed on his chest? When you hold fights off for too long, someone always loses and ruins the hype. That is not true. Again, Leon Edwards, Bilal Muhammad, Merab Dvalishvili, Magomed Ankalaev, Tom Aspinall. That's not true. That's not true, Shotgun. That's not true. Now, it might happen. It might happen. Benil Dariush, his run was ruined. It might happen. I'm sure there's other examples that you could think of. You're the walking encyclopedia. But you can't say it always happens. I love to expose the scorn of their cheating and immoral midget fetish. Yeah, they do have a weird thing with Hezbollah. Have you seen the black alien tattoo guy? No, Shotgun, I haven't. It's his own face. Yeah, it's his own face. Yeah, they get audience backing for those fighters, but essentially turning themselves into the enemy, so the fans by default start backing those guys. It's a very dirty, clever trick. It is. It's a very clever trick. But if you're the promoter and you've got this fucking potato of Merab who is anti-promotable, how do you promote him? How do you get the fans to back him? Well, you got to make him hard done by. It's very clever. Tim, you glazed, Ank. Stop acting like you hate the Daggies. Get him. Islam was so scared to beat Volk again, he paid Charles to pull out. That's plausible at the very... No, Tim, I don't think. What's up, Alexander? How are you? What's good? 305 Chunks. We love 305 Chunks. He's new, but we love him. Jordan Vucenic got hyped for losing to Garam, but doing well. But we fought out today that Garam's a complete dogshit fighter. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Remember the Strikeforce tournament? No, I don't remember the Strikeforce tournament. Fatal versus Overeem, but dumbass Scott Coker put them on opposite sides of the bracket, hoping to meet in the final. Guess what happened? Okay. Fatal loses to Bigfoot. Overeem leaves Strikeforce and signs with the UFC. Well done, Scott. Okay, fair enough. But look how back in history you are going to pull that example about when a fighter's streak gets ruined, and you're talking about Scott Coker. We're talking about Dana White. The conversation you and I are having, Shotgun, is does Dana White make the fights that the fans want to see? And while this is a great story and a very good example, and your history of MMA is very good, you are talking about Strikeforce under Scott Coker. I think Fatal... Now, let's watch the fights. And Shotgun, I'm happy to pick this back up after the fight, but let's watch the fight. I think Fedor Emelianenko was scared of losing in the UFC during his 10-year undefeated streak. I mean, pride was setting up fights. Fatal loses to Bigfoot, Overeem... Yep. Tim, take Hank's cock out of your mouth. Islam and Hezbollah would run... Lock in, boy. Yeah, lock in, boys. I'll pick back up after the fight. Come on. Duncan about to get that W. Fucking hell, Vucenic's tattoos are disgusting. They are fucking bad. It was commentary on combat choice in general. When you put off fights for too long, somebody loses. It's an inevitable fight. Yep. No, I get the point you're saying. I do. What's up, Simply Kudos? Big ain't gonna sleep him in the rematch. No, Jesus. Lock in, chat. Lock in. He woke up and he was like, fuck this shit. I'm not streaming this trash anymore. Who? Chris? Who? No chill? Those tats are retarded. Yeah, they're disgusting. Again, I don't mind having your full body tattooed. Oh, he's fucking down. Duncan's got him. Yeah, that's it. Wrestle the fighter that you just rocked. Don't stand them back up. Yes, that's the way, mate. Wrestle them. You just rocked them and wobbled them. Jump on them and let them recover. Yes. I've just fucking rocked him. Yes. Now let's let him recover. Yes. Don't stand them back up. Don't force them to stand back up immediately. No, choke them out so they can recover. Yes. Every fucking time. Every time. You just screen recorded it? Thanks, Chris. They're so fucking dumb. God, they are dumb humans, and their coaches deserve to be blamed as well. Why is the coaching staff not screaming at them? Let's open this up and get some natural light in here. The water is glass. I kind of want to go for a morning swim. If Vucenic was in a house fire receiving third-degree burns the majority of his body, would the doctors know what parts to treat? No, they'd be putting his foreskin back on his forehead. I'd have no idea what to treat. Looks like a pig's been rolling around in the mud. Vucenic's body. What a way to fuck up a fun fight. Dougie's a foreskin head enthusiast. Dude, I had one of my own comments flagged because I said that about Colby Covington's eye. When you get third-degree burns, do they graft skin back onto you? Remember Thiago Alvarez being 1 minute away from a comfortable 29-28 win over Martin Campin, and then the dumbass goes for a takedown and jumps right into a ghillie. Are you purposely ignoring my comments for this shit fight? No. Sorry, dude, it just skipped past. I got so drunk last night, I Discord called Too Smelly for half an hour. How was that? I've had conversations with Too Smelly Fingers. How was it? Interesting bloke to talk to, isn't he? No, Shotgun, I don't remember that. I just watched it a few. There you go, Chris is with you. Chris is riding with you. What did you and Too Smelly Fingers talk about? Or Diego Sanchez brutally dropping Gilbert Mendez in the third after being down on the scorecards and jumps a ghillie like the moron. Mate, this is the thing. I don't understand. Like, when you fucking rock someone, get them to stand back up. Honestly, it was amazing. Too Smelly is the GOAT. He's a fun bloke, isn't he? He's a fun bloke. Classic. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. They just jump on each other. Too Smelly Fingers should have his own commune in Utah. He should, mate. He should. Too Smelly is going to be invited to the compound. When we get the compound going in Thailand, Dougie's compound, we'll come up with a different name for it. Maybe we'll call it the compound of the free chat, the new free Chadlandia. New free Chadlandia. We'll come up with something like that. But Too Smelly's definitely invited to the compound. He'll be one of the governing bodies. Craster's keep. Yeah, Craster's keep. Glover rocks Yuri and ends up submitted. Yep. Mason Jones, also in one of his fights, it was third round and 1 round each, and he pulls guard and pisses away the fight. Yeah, it's just... I don't know, dude. And this is the thing, man. Like, I say the fighters are idiots, but you're paying 3 people to sit in the corner and yell advice at you. 3 separate eyes of people. And... constantly dumb mistakes happen again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Dougie, you are the tastiest piece of cheese. Thank you, Kenny. I'm a little disturbed, but I'm happy to hear it. Do an impression of Ariel fleeing Germany in the US in 1940, but the immigration officer is MMA guru and sends him back. Oh my word, things are looking bad here. We got to get out of here quickly to the border. We got to get to the border as quickly as possible. MMA guru. No, back you go. No, back. I'm not doing it. I'm not letting you across the border. No, back. No, I don't care. No, back. Got a spew bucket out just in case. What's up, Eric? How are you, dude? Shit, my clock. It's in the bucket, mate. It's in the bucket. My clock. Dougie is definitely the... Kenny, you've been very spicy this week. Very, very spicy. By the way, the ESPN deal is the equivalent of 500,000 pay-per-view buyers, aka 20... Yeah, I saw you mention that in one of the comments this week. Yeah. Thanks for clearing that up, dude. Where did you hear that? Was sleeping in hard. Had duty yesterday. Thank you for the photo, Eric. Thank you for the photo as well on duty. I appreciate it, mate. You're doing the Lord's work. Real heads know about the spew bucket. Spew bucket. A spew bucket. Oof, good catch there. Google black alien guy. Alright. This is going to get weird. This is going to get weird. No, this is going to get weird right away. But let us have a look. Ah, yep. Yeah, people do anything for attention. People do anything for attention. Yeah. Yeah. What are you going to do? People like that think they should be allowed to vote and get welfare. Why are you whispering you are not guru in the shed? Because my office is next to the bedroom. And Jamie is trying to sleep. Alright? It's fucking... Actually, it's 8 a.m. in the morning, but we've been up since 6:15 in the morning. Okay, we're just being respectful, mate. Has Too Smelly shown his face? Yeah, Too Smelly was here earlier, but I think he's bounced and probably at someone else's stream right now. But yeah, Too Smelly was here. Imagine the mental illness. Dude had his ears cut off and shit. No tongue, split like a steak. He had his fingers removed as well. Yeah, I mean, that's... You can do what you want. You should be allowed to do whatever you want. You should absolutely... I believe in freedom. You should be able to do whatever you want. You should not be allowed to vote on the governing of a society. You should not be able to vote. And you should not be receiving any money from the state for making your own stupid decisions. Does Dougie have any tattoos? Dougie does not have any tattoos, although Dougie is going through a midlife crisis right now and feels like getting a sleeve. Dougie's office is in the bedroom. He has a tent, yeah. I sleep in the wicker basket now. Until I make it on MMA YouTube, I sleep here and I just stream non-stop. Ooh. No, I don't think I will. It's just one of those. I get the urge every couple of years. I don't think I will. He got the tap. He got the tap. Good on him. Outhouse stream? No, I don't have an outhouse. Good on him. Was this fight good? I haven't watched it at all. Not really. Not really. It's a lot of grappling. If you like grappling, you like it, but not really. It was time. Imagine tapping from a ghillie. No more picking Cage Warriors, guys. The ghillie shouldn't have worked. Yep, Chandler by first round KO. Dude, don't even put that out there. Damn, where did Tim go? He's probably just bouncing around. People are making coffee, making breakfast. People are around, mate. People are around. Don't stress. They'll come back. This whole card has been mid, has it? I have to go back and watch it. So that's the... Like, I have to. I can't not watch it. You know, I have to go back and watch it. I won't watch the WMMA fights, but I have to go back and watch them all. I have to. It's part of the deal that I've made with making a MMA YouTube channel. Damn, where did Tim go? He'll be back. Bro tab from a ghillie in big 2025. Molly next? Oh no, is Molly next? Fuck. I'm hungover enough to tell people to pull up to City Athletic. How was your night, Nacho? What did you get up to last night? What made you so drunk that you're like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking call Two Smelly Fingers, see what's up. We'll just see what's going on with the boys. There you go, Timmy's here. In my opinion, I think if you overpower people in wrist control, that's one of the most important abilities in a fight. If you control wrist control, you control the clinch and the takedown opportunities, and landing strikes is much easier. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Seems to be a lot of that. If you can hand fight, you'll be alright. Never seen an arm in ghillie work. Maybe I have, but I thought the arm was out. Just seems like he leaves a big space to shimmy in your neck into. Yeah, it's one of those ones. It's as Chael Sonnen would say, he wanted a way out. He wanted a way out. That's why John Jones loves the strength advantage, because he has overpowered so many opponents with the wrist control, from Rampage to Anthony Smith to Cormier. Yep. Nacho watching my 17 parlay again. Oh, yeah, Timmy, get the fucking wins in. Yeah, John Jones needs the strength advantage because it's how his dominant wrestling is so dominant, because he's just stronger than them. I just got drunk alone on my couch like a loser, drank way more than normal. I don't know why. That happens sometimes. Remember last Sunday when I started the stream and everyone's like, what's wrong with you, Doug? And I'm like, I'm just very hungover. I didn't go out. I just was wandering around on the beach. Just kept coming back to the house and getting more beers. And then just kept wandering around. I was just wandering around, drinking. And then we did the stream on Sunday and I was like, I am fucking dusty. Well, that slab is gone. Hot take, but it's less embarrassing to go out to a gilly than to tap to it. That's not a hot take, shame on. I agree with that. Go out, get choked out. Bro should have gotten a 2-foot wide pussy tattooed on it. He should have. Shady hairstyle. What's up? Canal C Sports just says Brazil. Alright, dude. Brazil. And when you have wrist control, you prevent someone from punching you. And now imagine getting overhooked on one side, wrist controlled on the other arm. You're free to punch without consequences. Actually, Bryce Mitchell was just... I saw a thing on Twitter of Bryce Mitchell taking someone through that transition. Gosh damn it, that was fucking beautiful to see. That fight? Wee, I am the man, lad. Anything better than UFC with the boys while drinking a white monster after beating your wife? No, it's one of the few joys in the world. Although, Eric, you're going to be mad at me today. These were on special, so I don't have a white monster today. These were on special. I know, you're going to be upset with me, Eric. I think that's why John Jones does like 635-pound deadlifts. He knows how important this is. Yeah, I think you should be deadlifting as an MMA fighter. Like, you need to build that core strength. You need to have that blast-out strength. You've got to have that. You absolutely have to. And that's what deadlifting is. It's your core, it's your upper shoulders, it's your legs, your hips. Every MMA fighter should be deadlifting 3 times a week. How do you think Prime John Jones versus the current light heavyweight? Prime John Jones versus the current light heavyweights? Yuri Prohaska fucking destroys him. Jan Blachowicz would be an interesting fight. Jan would probably fight too smart for Jones's IQ, and Jones would probably eke out the decision over him. Big Ank loses to John Jones. If Big Ank can't take Alex Pereira down, he's not taking John Jones down. And on the striking, John Jones is going to win that with eye pokes and just grit. I think the only one that's spazzy enough to really go dick for dick with John Jones, essentially Alexander Gustafsson, but cranked up a little bit, would be Yuri Prohaska. Yeah, so I'd put John Jones right now in his prime, how he stacks up at light heavyweight. I'd have John Jones as the #1 contender, losing to Yuri Prohaska as the champion. Did you guys see Shane Gillis in the crowd? I did see Shane Gillis in the crowd. Couple of beers. Take it with a little bump. Couple of beers and a little bump. Yes, sir, Bob. A couple of beers and a little bump. Do I go back and watch a prelim fight while Molly McCann is happening in front of us? Do I ignore the Molly McCann fight and watch the prelim fights? It's an interesting question. Or do I watch the prelims after the main card? I really don't care about Molly McCann at all. Shane loves Dog Girl. Yeah, what? Oh, yeah. That podcast. That was weird. Shane was genuinely interested. Watch the Maple. Okay. Shane Gillis, when he had that Dog Girl on, was generally like, I kind of want to fuck a dog. That's why I think Brock would have inevitably improved as a fighter if it wasn't for his sickness. For a guy with that much athleticism, strength, he could have done so much. Oh, yeah. Brock could have gone down as a heavyweight goat if he'd actually stayed on MMA and stayed training. He just had athleticism. And in heavyweight, as long as you have athleticism, you can learn the skill. Molly the Can is the only WMMA fighter that is actually entertaining. Maybe. I mean, some of them twerk at the end of a fight, so that's something. I just don't think cutting someone with that much talent short, while I've seen so many grapplers improve their overall game, it's kind of bizarre. I don't think Brock got cut. I think Brock decided that he could earn more money in the WWE and wasn't risking getting hurt in the cage. Brock hated getting hit. Yeah, that's why I don't think Brock got cut. He was sick. He had 12 inches of colon removed. Yeah, but I think it's just easier to be in the WWE than the UFC. He didn't like getting punched in the face, and people like Pat Barry, who were brought up as sparring partners, were told not to punch him in the face in training. Yeah, I think Brock just saw 2 career options and went, I'll get twice as much money for fake fighting and half as much money for real fighting. Why wouldn't I take the fake fighting? Guys at his gym, Death Clutch, said they were told not to hit him in the face. There you go. There you go. That's it, boys. Get them slags on camera. Get them British slags on camera. Good on you, lads. What a walkout. What a fucking walkout for such a shit fighter. Like, this is so funny to me. Watching all these poms sing and cheer for fucking Molly McCann. Oh, they just singing Sweet Caroline because they just love singing it. It's not her walkout. Okay, thank God. I thought they were fucking going nuts for Molly's walkout. If someone like less talented than Bilal can improve his overall game, so can Brock. Yeah, Brock could have, but it just seems like he didn't want to. Nacho and Super Shotgun, the certified old heads of the channel. Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. But it's good. We need them. Fuck, all these English dudes look like they have Down syndrome. They do, don't they? Fucking nothing like a bunch of drunk poms. I love them. I love the drunk poms. God bless them. God bless them. They made a documentary from what they fucked up with Molly McCann, I'm telling you. What are you to the channel? You're like, Kenny, you're like a special little brother. You know what I mean? You're like the special little brother to the channel. You know? On the Council of Chads, you know, you got a picture, right, when they're having the council at the start of the Lord of the Rings. And the humans are there, and the dwarves are there, and the elves are there, and Gandalf's there looking over everything. You're like Merry and Pippin. You know, you're there, and it's very important that you're there. But you're like Merry or Pippin, whichever one was the more retarded one. That's you, mate. But you're an important part of the fellowship. You're an important part of the Council of Chads, of Craster's Keep. When we all meet each other in person in the compound in Thailand, you're going to be there. You're invited. If Brock increased his clinch game, who's going to break from his wrist control? True. No, Brock could have been great, but I guess he just didn't want it. You know? Certified weirdo of the channel? Yeah. I know, she got $1 million Barstool Sports deal. Molly's celebration after she beat Lola Carolina and paraded the fake belt around the... I do remember that one. She's so shit. What the fuck is this walkout? What is going on? Get in the cage, you fucking irrelevant bitches. Get in the fucking cage and get this fucking fight over and done with. Why the fuck are we singing Sweet Caroline for 5 fucking minutes, having a 10 fucking minute walkout, and then celebrating Molly McCann? What the fuck is going on with this fucking company sometimes? I swear to fucking God, Disney. Please, Jesus Christ in heaven, do not let Netflix or ESPN buy the UFC's deal. Please, God, Jesus fucking Christ. How is a company that is so close to Donald Trump, full of so many fucking woke retards? I don't understand. Why are we wasting time? We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're all getting old and we're gonna die. There is limited minutes on this planet. And you're fucking wasting time with these absolute fucking potatoes. Sorry, chat. What are we doing? I was here since Dougie's first streaming video, but I was analysing before I was commented. Good on you. Good on you, Eric. I appreciate you being here for the very first one. Molly celebration off should be, yep. I was walking my dog when I heard a couple of misconceptions. Andra is must-see WMMA, and Brock retired because he had the same gut issue that Gordon Ryan had. They both did loads of drugs. Yeah, Brock is obviously, there's the other thing. Like, Brock is on a lot of steroids and can't be in the UFC. Your chief meme officer? That's true. The meme videos exist because of you, Kenny. The walkout. Yeah, the walkout. Brock got smashed in the clinch by Overeem. True. He had 12 inches of colon removed in the same area. Yep. Missed my comment. No, I got there. In the end. Get in the fucking cage already. I hope Molly KO's over. Yeah, Molly. Fucking end this thing. End her, Molly. End her. Eric, shut up. Yeah. No, we need Molly to get the win, Larry. We need Molly to get the win. Dougie about to rip the skin. I can't watch this shit. All this for some shitty W. I can't watch this shit. I actually can't watch this shit. I fucking can't watch it. I fucking hate WMMA so much now. Look at Molly fucking screaming like she's going to war. Like, bitch, you can't even win a fight. You are fucking shit. You are shit. Your opponent is shit. This whole fucking thing is shit. This is a fucking waste of time. I dance non-stop after I get the box. What a titty. You guys saw some tit? Brock would have defeated Fedor? No, Johnny. Gilly got that sub at $6.50. Nice one, mate. What happened, Dougie? What was that about? Just the walkout. It just took 15 minutes. She's got the most spinning elbow knockouts in history. Show some... I will not. Nothing like bitches to fuck it up my... Nothing like a bitch fight to fuck up my boy. Dude, this is making me tear my fucking hair out. Liverpool, mate. Here we go. Is No Chill still asleep? God, I hope No Chill didn't wake up for this. Two Smelly Fingers is probably over a No Chill stream. No Chill just turned it off and went to bed. No Chill just turned it off. Dougie, it's $17 on Ladbrokes in Australia. What's that? What's $17? Molly McCann KO? I'm not betting. Timmy, yeah, Tim, you love women. Come on, mate. Tim, you're better than this. Come on, mate. Leave the rampant misogyny for me. Garam Kutateledze had Ilya Topuria and Khamzat Chimaev in his corner. Oh, I can't wait to see Garam's fight with two absolute legends of the game. Oof. I can't wait to see how Garam fights with Ilya Topuria and Khamzat Chimaev in his corner. That's a powerful corner. The Duncan sub. Oh, nice, dude. $17 on that. Nice, dude. Nice. Well done, dude. Fucking killing it then, mate. Alright, let's suffer together, boys. I don't know why you men make me watch this. I really don't. Knock her out, Molly. Knock her out, please, Molly. Do something. Love seeing McCann get fucked up by Lapless. The UFC has tried to get her. Love seeing McCann get fucked up by the layups the UFC has tried to give her. Yeah. I know, dude. They've tried to give her an easy... They tried to do her and Paddy Pimblett the exact same way, except she's fucked it up every single step of the way. And she still has a fan base. I'm trying to make a top 10 Brazilian GOATs list, but there's so many. Ooh, that's a good one, Shotgun. That's a good one for the channel. We could do that today, since it's going to be a very, very long stream. It's going to be many hours to fill in today. We could do that today. We could do that together today. It's getting towards burrito time. It's getting very close to burrito time. Time to cook my burrito. In fact, this WMMA fight might be the time to cook my burrito. And she's down. And now Molly McCann is on the bottom. Watch her get beaten up for 15 minutes. Unfortunately, I didn't get Duncan's sub, but I had his ML moneyline at plus 350. I was expecting a KO, but I should have known it would have been a sub because that would have been even funnier and bigger fraud check. KO burrito. Do you ever fight someone on a game online who spams taunts and then are terrified to press a button? Have you ever fought someone on a game online who spams taunts and then are terrified to press a button in front of you? No. No, never. Never. Don't all women fighter bitches, if they're cunts, I'll call them cunts, especially the lawyers and the psychiatrists, at least once a fortnight. Okay. Shotgun, what are you doing here? What's going on here, Shotgun? Yeah, I'm going to go put my burrito in the microwave, and then I'll toast it during this fight, because I genuinely am fucking losing interest in life watching this shit happen to my face. Molly is so shit. Molly is so unbelievably shit. How the fuck did she have any success before the UFC? Who wants to bet if she loses, when she loses this fight, she leaves her gloves in the cage? There's no way she can continue after this. Silva, Aldo, Oliveira, Paddy, Higuera, Rodrigo, Choice, Machida, Cyborg, Nunes, Wanderlei, Vitor. Nice one. Shotgun. Well, let's do this after the after we watch the prelims together. Because I watch the prelims after this. There's going to be several hours until one championship. Let's do a greatest Brazilian fighters of all times tier list. That's a good one, Shotgun. I like that one a lot. Larry, I told you beforehand, 3-peat, 17 winner in a row for 5 months. Nice one. I'm not watching this shit. I don't blame you. Molly is so shit. 5 seconds later, she gets a flying armbar. Don't think that's going to happen, Eric. It'll be a very emotional retirement video package with a standing over. I know, dude. When she retires, there'll be a full 15 minutes. Molly McCann. She was one of the best. Pereira has to be on there. Pereira does have to be on there. Here's my Brazilian GOAT list. Wanderlei Silva, Santos, Silva, De Silva, De Santos, De Silva, Ankalaev. Yeah, Ankalaev is Pereira's daddy, so he has to be on there. Please have this over. Please tap, Molly. Tap, and leave your gloves in the cage. No, she's out. I'm gonna go make a burrito. I don't give a fuck about this fucking fight. I fucking hate this. Oh, it's over. What happened? She got the choke. Good on her. Good on her. Thank God it's over. She's taking them off. She's called it. She's taking them off. She's done. And Bisping's like, Molly, no. No, Molly. Molly, it can't be done, Molly. She's like, I'm lad. I'm done, lad. I can't keep doing this, lad. Lad, I can't keep doing it. Bisping's like, Molly, are you sure? It was a great career, lad. Molly, it was a great career. You did so good, lad. You're the GOAT, lad. What did I tell you, idiot? No, Taz, no one said. No one disagreed. 48-47 isn't a fraud check, but clearly you have no integrity, and I can't expect. Okay. Oh my God. Now we gotta sit through this fucking bullshit and pretend like Molly McCann was a good fighter while we send her off. I can't wait for this bit to be over. I can't wait for this to be over. It's just such a hassle dealing with these fucking WMMA fighters in the middle of a UFC card. It's such a fucking inconvenience. She got rear naked choked? Good. Good. Who argued? Yeah, no one's argued with us. Back to the sandwich, back to unemployment with you. Lucky she got that Ladbrokes check. Can't wait to see this cringe retard get slept. Alright, shame on. Chill out. Oh, God. We didn't get jack shit for Dominic Cruz. She better not have a retirement. They're not going to do a retirement package. They're not. But they are going to give her time on the microphone, which is a waste of all of our precious lives. We only have a certain amount of time on this planet, and we have to listen to fucking Molly McCann talk for some of it. It's a real disgusting, disgusting situation. Dom retired to injury, got a repackage during the next event that he commentated. He did get a package. They did do it for Dom eventually. Yeah, they did. Oh, burrito's ready. Burrito timer. You managed to lose. You managed to lose. You managed to rock up and lose. Patty's crying. Why are we crying? Why? Why are we celebrating this? She rocked up and lost consistently. What is all this shit? What are we doing? Dude, the whole fucking arena is a bunch of NPCs. This is so... What are we fucking celebrating? Oh, look at me, lad. I came all the way up. Why are you clapping? Why are you people clapping? She did nothing but rock up and fucking suck for 5 years. All she did was rock up and be dog shit. Why are we clapping? What are we celebrating? The West is a dead breed full of NPCs, I'm telling you, boys. Fuck, Dom deserved it for making Renan Barao the longest reigning interim champ of all time. Nobody talks about it, lad. Nobody talks about it. If Kevin loses, it's either BKFC or Neil Mack. If Kevin loses, he'll probably BKFC or Karate Combat, actually. That's what we were talking. Yep. Michelle Waterson got a retirement package. She did. All they did was lose as well. Yep. That was so cringy. Who gives a fuck? She had one KO to light up a crowd. I know. And we've all got to stand around and be like, yay. All she managed to prove throughout her entire career is that you can, to her face, tell her to make you a fucking sandwich and she can't do shit. Alright, shame on everyone's very enraged by Molly McCann. Oh, God. Gunnar looks like Volk's uncle. I was thinking Gunnar Nelson looks like, fuck, what's that actor's name, bro? Hang on, hang on a second. I'll think of it. Hang on. I think he was in Zombieland. Yeah, Zombieland cast. What's his name? He looks exactly like Woody Harrelson. Gunnar Nelson was given serious Woody Harrelson vibes. She'll get choked out by a smaller sub 120-pound woman with little resistance. She belongs in the kitchen. Alright, shame on. Woody, yeah, he looks exactly like Woody Harrelson. Gunny looks like Volk if he grew past 4'11". Yeah, a little bit. Oh, flip my burrito. My clock's going off. And set a new burrito timer. Isn't this fun, boys? Cooking a burrito together on stream. Aren't we having fun? Who doesn't love cooking a burrito on stream? Kind of looks like a Volker of Woody with a handlebar mustache. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Woody Harrelson from Zombieland. That kind of vibe. I'm glad you're seeing what I'm seeing, Black Eric. All right. I'll go Gunner. Not confident, but I'll go with him to win grappling against a plateaued Kevin Holland. Yeah, I really wanted to go Gunner Nelson. But this is the last time. Does Kevin Holland, this is me asking myself, does Kevin Holland want a job at the UFC? And I thought when I made those picks, I thought, yes, Kevin Holland wants a job at the UFC. But then last night when I was lying in bed, I was thinking about Kevin Holland. I know my life is sad. I was lying in bed thinking about Kevin Holland, and I was like, he doesn't actually need a job at the UFC. There's so many other places for him to fight poorly. There's Misfits. There's Karate Combat. There's BKFC. He might not want to win at all. What do you think about the UFC signing Eton Bahavis to a 4-fight deal? I don't have any thoughts about it, and I don't even know if this is a real name or if you are playing. If this is another one of those classic MMA YouTube say this name things. So I'm gonna check it, but I doubt that's a real person or a real thing. Yeah, this ain't a real thing. I don't know what name you're trying to get me to say, but I'm going to dance around it. 4570 is going to get subbed in round 1. He probably will, Simply Kudos. He probably will. Lying in bed thinking about a tall black man. The Jews finally got you. Yeah, you're right, Eric. Flip my burrito, my clock's going off. Sounds like something I'd say in HS while getting a sneaky bone within earshots of it. What the fuck? Flip my burrito. Something I'd say in high school while getting a sneaky bone in. The There was a time where I was caught butt naked in a wardrobe. There was a time. I think Gunnar will win this on the basis of the fact that he's the only UFC fighter I've ever gotten to meet in person. Well, that's enough to pick one. That's enough to pick him. It's pretty clear, Ludovic Klein. It's pretty clear Kevin Holland is one of those rare instances where he's active but not improving. He's regressing. He's regressing. A lot of people trying to get Doug to say stupid names, not realizing his dyslexia is going to fuck up the joke every single time. Dude, don't try and play word games with me. My brain will beat you. He's just taking fights for the fun of it and the money, essentially. Yeah, he gets paid $250K to show up. That's amazing. I'd get choked out for $250K 4 times a year. Eating beaver. But I don't get it. Why is eating beavers even funny? As in muff dive? But that's not even funny. Like, I get, what was the other one? Where it was Gabe Horn, where he was trying to get me to say gay corn. I get that one. That's funny. But eating beavers isn't even funny. You know what I mean? Like, what are you not eating, pussy? Are you gay? Like, what do we... Wait, what are you... Is there a pussy in front of your face and you're not going to eat it? Welcome to the $17 winner, bro. We got a few... We get a few a year from the MMA gods. It's a nice one, Timmy. $17 winner. Good on you, Timmy. Fuck yeah, mate. Celebrations for Timmy. Pickles in the chat for Tim. Holland's better at 170, but that doesn't mean much. It means nothing. I kind of want Kev to win this. I don't give a fuck about Kevin Holland one way or the other. Oh, I need to flip my burrito. Food check. Food check time. Beautiful, boys. We'll let that cool down. Delicious. I thought it was, but I didn't remember for sure, Tim. The plus numbers are easy to cover, but I don't know how to do the minus ones in my head. Fair enough. About to make some Vegemite toast. Let's go for that. Nice, mate. Didn't need the spew bucket. Oh, good, dude. Good to see. I'm happy you didn't need the spew bucket. Good to see. Yeah, Vegemite toast to go hard right now. Also, Holland doesn't even bother to at least build a little bit of bulk. Not even to the point of diminishing returns. I don't think he even takes strength and conditioning seriously. I don't think he takes anything seriously. I really don't. I truly believe in my heart, Kevin Holland goes to training about 4 times a week for 3 hours a session. Rocks up to the gym, does a little bit of sparring, stays a little bit loose and fluid, and then goes home, smokes weed, and just rolls through his baby mamas and plays 2K. That's what I think Kevin Holland does, legitimately. That's what I think his life is. Maybe buys a little... I think he fights 4 times a year, 3 times a year, takes his $250K, pays his tax, buys a little bit of investment property, keeps a little bit to live off, and then rolls on to the next one. And that's Kevin Holland's life. Now, that's not a bad life. That's a pretty... Actually, that's a fine life to live. There's nothing wrong with that life. That's fine. But that's his life. He just rocks up, plays his games, smokes a bit of weed, buys an investment property, and then rocks back up. Kevin Holland doesn't give a fuck about being an MMA fighter. People really do die on the hill that eating pussy is gay. I'm not down to engage in that discussion here, but it has been said a lot. I never even considered that eating pussy was gay until I started talking on the MMA community. And then I started to notice it. I've noticed the MMA community, the online MMA community of incels is very, very strange. Very strange. They're all obsessed with height. They're all obsessed with height. They all make fun of gay people, yet they all have an endless supply of gay memes. They hate women. They hate women because they cannot get one. And they think eating pussy, they think literally having a vagina in your face is gay. The MMA community on MMA YouTube is very strange to me. It's a very strange group of people. Yeah. I ate some Taco Bell, didn't tip the Mexicans. I called heaps of people last night in my drunken state, and now I'm praying none of the cunts try and call me back. That's the worst, when you're in a mood to chat drunk, and then the next day you don't want to talk to anyone. Nelson via unanimous decision, 45-70 on all three scorecards. I agree, shame on. We've all been there. What the fuck? Who says that? Just the general little snippets I get from the MMA community. I'm short and I don't care about... Yeah, I think I've also noticed there's a difference between... I can tell the chatters that actually go outside and have a life, and the chatters that like... This is it, boys. This is it for them. Doritos and World of Warcraft and MMA is their life. I think I've pretty much sussed out who's who just by the way they write their messages. Nacho, pick up the phone. All right, here we go. Kevin Holland's about to have an attempt at a fight. Shit, Ducky knows I'm a loser. I didn't say you, brother. I didn't say you. I'm not naming any names. I can tell by the way certain people type. Like, oh, you have not gone outside ever. Eating pussy can be gay if you're flaunting being with a 3. That's a 10 overweight, and all you're doing is whatever she tells you to do. You didn't get to fit. Yeah, but that's something very, very different. I'm not doing that, mate. I'm 176 centimeters, so it's still short. I'm 176 centimeters. Let's watch Kevin Holland. Let's see if he fights. Let's see what Kevin Holland's going to do. Real heroes eat assholes. Real heroes eat assholes. All right, Kevin Holland versus Gunnar Nelson. Is Gunnar gonna try? Come on, Gunnar. Fuck, he does look like Woody Harrelson. I'm not gonna lie. Come on, Gunnar. You gonna do this? Are we gonna get in there? Are we gonna have a go? Are we gonna strike with him? Are we gonna take down Kevin Holland? You gonna get something going? Come on, Gunnar. What are we gonna do? No, we're gonna stand. Oh, we're gonna go for a judo trip? We're not gonna. Oh, we are gonna go for a takedown. Boom, and down Kevin Holland goes. Kevin Holland instantly on his back, trying to latch up guard. Beautiful. I'm 6'1". Freedom units. And my taint is 7 freedom units. Freedom units. Retard lengths. Molly did the classic, you can't fire me, lad. I'm retiring. What time is it, Dougie? Absolute bum. What's up, Taz? It's Holland time, baby. What is this shit from Kevin Holland? If you are sexually submissive, you're not gay. People want to call everything gay when there's more actual gay shit on earth than ever before. We let it slide because... Yeah, it's weird. What the fuck is Kevin doing? Just fucking around. It's a reactionary response to disgusting freaks and degenerates flaunting that they are getting laid when it's literally the bottom of the bottom barrel. Like, buddy, she hasn't showered in 3 weeks. Yeah, but see, it's different, right? It's different. That is what they called an omoplata back in the day. Back in 1992, when no one had ever seen jiu-jitsu before. That is something that they used to call an omoplata. But now all you have to do is stand up and you'll be fine. It's legit sub, but something you're likely to ever get on someone who's better than you. Yep. Fucking fatback wildebeest ain't gay. Sometimes you need a tune. Sometimes you need a tune up. Sometimes it's just like it's 2 a.m. in the morning and you're like, I could go home and masturbate with a kebab. I could go to a brothel, or I could fuck that. Or I could get a kebab and that could suck me off while I eat my kebab. Let's go for that. Elbows from the bottom. Kevin Holland. Kevin is slightly trying in this fight. Slightly trying. Happy to be on the bottom. And taking down the hotties, yeah, it is known. You gotta, sometimes, it is known. It's just part of the game, mate. And this is the thing, right? This is the other thing. The ones who are like, no, never. You've not been out. I know you've not been out. I know you have not been out and lived life. It's the same thing when they're like, Nina Drama's disgusting. Like, that you have never fucked anyone. And you're like, Nina Drama, it's the incel. Look, my standards are so high, that's why I'm not getting laid. Not because I can't get laid. That was a fairly weird way to defend it. Normal to go is to roll forward out of it, but if they're anticipating it, they can follow you on top to do that. Oh, Kevin Holland's got him down. Good on. Good on. Good on you, Kevin. Go on. Nice one, Kevin. Yeah, we've seen fights stopped like that before. Oh, no, Nacho, did you have money on it? Nacho, you had money on it? Fuck, dude, that could have been stopped. That could have been stopped. You didn't have money on it? Oh, okay. Yeah, then you'd be fucking raging, mate. You're also improving the general economy of fucking by giving the beasts a turn. They reflect the experience and go, huh, maybe that'd happen more if I stopped eating 2 pizzas and not. That's true. My brother calls it stimulating the local economy. It's funny that you call it the same thing. I just remember in the last stream us talking about, oh yeah, we were talking about how Kev doesn't have any power and I don't think he has power, and you got, yeah, we were. Yep. And it's fucking nearly just happened against... Dougie preaching over here, dropping truth bombs like he's Ariel, and the MMA community is a bunch of Palestinian women and children. Larry, you are a gem. Oh, Larry. Very good. There's a reason I didn't click monetize on today's stream. I was like, we'll just let the stream be. Despite the name Gunner, I suspect he has no idea what a 45 set. Your name's Gunner and you don't know what round you are? You don't know what cartridge you're using? Your name's Gunner? Now I'm in my ego. Now you want to see my ego. It's a damn good burrito. I'm telling you. I'm having a wonderful time eating this burrito. Ah, this is a damn good burrito. Gunner's cooked? Yeah, Gunner's done. Do we see 2 retirements in a row? It's a Chipotle chicken and bean burrito, actually. Fart into the mic later for a dono. Alright. Give me a dono, and next time I have a fart, I'll rip it into the microphone. Go on. Go on. Dono, mate. Dono. You wouldn't do it, Kenny. A BuzzFeed style what caliber are you quiz. We should do that. Gunner really thought he was on the Fiddler. Mate, no one is on the Fiddler's level. I knew that was a bean burrito. How did you know, mate? I guess the meat, the sauce. Gunner should pull a gun out, tell Holland to stop resisting before he empties the magazine on him 45 to 70 times. Stop resisting. You just heard me say that I was eating a burrito and you could sense it. Fair enough, dude. I mean, all burritos have beans in them. I think that's what makes a burrito. Like, if it doesn't have beans, it's just a wrap, right? Like, what's the difference between a wrap and a burrito? The beans. No, a burrito is the wrap. Well, then that's just a wrap. Holland is so much better. Is he, or is Gunnar Nelson just absolutely dog shit and doesn't fight for a living and they get paid too much? It's not even like a loaded burrito. No, it's just that was just a normal breakfast burrito. It was a protein burrito, actually. From Fit Pro. This is a very fun experience, isn't it, UFC London? This is a very entertaining card. Chipotle forces you to get beans because they're a scam. Are they? Why? Kenny, you know. Fuck, man. UFC London's a really good card. Really good card. Amazing card. So many action-packed life and death moments. If you toast a wrap, it becomes a burrito, but if you fry it, it becomes a chichamanga. Oh, okay. Yeah. Trust me, I fucked a Mexican once. I mean, that makes total sense. Did you send her back over the border, or was she allowed to stay? Beans are cheap, and people like beans and high protein. But yeah, just relative to the carbs, we want more chicken. Yeah, I agree. You want more chicken. Turn the music down? The music's not on. The music is on. Oh, shit. It shouldn't be on for this fight stream. Sorry, boys. Sorry. I had the wrong audio track up. Ooh. I was hoping for the sub, to be honest. At least for us non-casuals who knew Holland hasn't gotten dominated on the ground at 170. Simply out-grapple him for 15 minutes. It's kind of more impressive. Do you guys agree? I was hoping for a sub, to be honest. At least for us non-casuals who know Holland hasn't gotten dominated on the ground at 170. Simply out-grappling for 15 minutes is kind of impressive. Do you guys agree? Not really. Because it's with Kevin Holland, I don't care about what size he comes in at. I care about how much he tries. It's impressive for Gunnar to out-grapple him for 15 minutes. Again, it's all just depends on whether or not Kevin Holland tries. She went back to Mexico. I called ice when she said she wasn't on the pill. Good, smart. People lie about being high protein. It's only relative to carbs. No. High protein can be subjectively high protein. You can have a high amount of protein in a food, relative to carbs or not. The carbs just depend on whether or not you're trying to lose or gain weight. People are giving Kevin the second. Are they? Spent a lot of it on his back. Interesting. If they're giving Kevin the second, it should be 2-0. Kevin won both rounds. Kevin easily won the first round. He nearly had Gunnar finished. Nice uppercuts here from Kevin. Gunnar trying to drag him to the ground again. Dougie is basically an Australian Mexican, drywalling and walking around outside, drinking beer, just out on an adventure. I mean, that's just a regular Aussie, to be honest. That's what you'll quite often see, the native Australians, the Anglo-Australians. You know, they'll be tradies, and then on a Friday to Saturday, they will just be walking around having a drink, just seeing what's going on. You giving Gunner the second? Fair enough. People forget, man. Fights like this is why Dana didn't want to sign him in the first place. Kevin clearly took the second. Yeah, so then it's 2-0. It's 2-0 to Kevin. It's not 1-1. Kevin nearly had Gunner finished in the first. Damage-based scoring. Rocked him. That's the last thing the judges would have seen. Upkick Kevin. He's not grounded. Upkick. Kick him in the head. That's it, Kevin. Kick him in the head. Position seems to mean a lot when Ank is smudging someone again. But the pitter-patter shots to the thigh count. The shots count. That's when the shots start to accumulate, mate. And as we all know, accumulative damage comes before impact. If your name ends with Omanov. He took... Oh. I think Kevin's alright here. I think he's breathing. Yeah, he's alright. Thumbs up. He took that man to church in the clinch. I thought this guy was a judo wizard. Yeah, he says he is. They say that because you really only have to win one exchange to get a sub, whereas out-grappling him for extended periods shows a clearly higher level of skill. Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. If you're over grappling someone for a significant portion of the round, obviously you're being more skilled. But again, it just to me, it really Kevin Holland is a very skilled fighter when he wants to be. This is the thing, man. We're not talking about a normal, Charles Oliveira versus Arman Tsarukyan where they're both actually trying to win the fight. It's we've seen Kevin Holland go on great momentary runs, but then we've also seen him just clearly not give a fuck. It all just depends. Fuck, they're both washed. I know, dude. Strickland eating Beasy by decision instead of... Yeah. It shows that Strickland was clearly a better striker than Israel Adesanya, for sure. Absolutely. I didn't even bother starting the clock for this round. Who's winning this? I'm barely awake. Kevin is. I think Kevin will win all 3 rounds, to be honest. I think it'll be 30-27, 45-70, Kevin Holland. Gunnar Nelson should leave his fucking gloves in the cage. Hashtag UFC London. How do you spell immediately, chat? Is that how you spell immediately? I-double-M-I-D... No, that's not it. Immediate... I-double-M-I-D-A-T-L-E-Y. I-double-M-E-E. That's it. E. Should be cut. M-E-D. 8. I-A-A-T-L-Y. Yes. Whoever loses this fight should be cut immediately. Immediately. There should be no remorse. Fucking cut them. Dougie, skip my comments. Sorry, Kenny. I shit poo, I tinkle in Delu. There you go, Kenny. Sorry, mate. Yeah, no, for sure. Kevin is very skilled. He has all the attributes and a ton of natural talent. Biggest waste of... It is, dude. It is. He could have really had a... Well, he's already... Again, it depends what you want. If Kevin wanted to have legacy, he could have had great legacy. Holland 29-28, 30-27. Good bounce back. was a fun fight, you reckon? I don't think so. You can tell Gunnar is in a previous era of MMA. I need to get a takedown because the hands were so low. He was so stiff on the feet. Yeah, and also lack of activity. And you get into a routine with the same sparring partners at the same gym. So being out there raw against an opponent is different. First round was good. The rest was arse shit. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that fight. The weird truth is that Anthony Smith has forgotten way more ways to win a fight than many successful careers will ever come to know. It's not about the skills you possess. It's about knowing when to do them. I agree. Let me listen to the decision. 29-28. Who said that? Kevin came in was right. 29-28. You misread it? Sorry, mate. I shit poo, I tinkle on Dolu. There you go, mate. Let me listen to Kevin Holland talk and then I'll continue reading chats. Shut up, Kenny. Let me listen to Kevin. It's only on your screen that it's see-through. Then why do you choose to fight in those weight classes, Kevin? He's got such a big ego. I can grapple as long as the guy's the same size as me. Well, you the one that moves up, dude. Oh, shit, Larry. Fuck, man. That's Kevin's... that's Bisping's job, Nacho. That's Bisping's entire job. All right, let me read your chats. And at a certain point, being willing to fucking do it, that's the whole thing with Smith. Yeah, me and Cayman have been talking about this. It's about knowing what tools to use in the tool bag. Tom Aspinall boarded duck. In 2025 MMA, the top fighters have leveled up. They have, dude, but also their fight IQ has leveled up as well. His mentality is what is costing Holland. I completely agree. Simply kudos. It's all in his head. He could be a great fighter if he chose to be. Round 3 was Gunnar. He had good ground and pound and close to sub, but round 1 and 2 were clearly Holland. I think Nacho said he gave round 2 to Gunnar. It was pretty obvious Gunnar won the set. There it is right there. You still misread it. Is your chat you see through something? No, my chat is a block. Your chat is see-through on the screen. That's a monkey tattoo on the back of Holland's back. That is, Eric. You're right. Why is Bisping trying to gaslight us into thinking that was a good fight? That's Bisping's only fucking job, is to try and gaslight us into thinking boring fights are good. Holland versus Shara next is perfect. They are both unranked bums who have big names. Honestly, yes. Kevin Holland versus Shara Bullet is a great fight to make, Toad. Yeah, I like that a lot. Kevin goes from having pretty solid takedown defense at welterweight to literally getting rammed on at middleweights. It's kind of funny. It shows that the weight classes matter. Oh, yeah. That is true. I mean, he just said it himself. Like, I don't mind grappling as long as they're not 20 or 30 pounds heavier than me. Well, it's like, Kevin, why are you taking those fights? And the last 2 legs were damn near locks. Just over 2.5 rounds for Jan Orberg and under 4.5 for Leon versus Brady. Under 4.5? So you were thinking Leon's going to get a knockout? Under 4.5 for Leon versus Brady? Because if Brady wins, it'll be via decision. So you think Leon will get a knockout against Brady? Because Leon's usually doesn't Leon have, like, the most decisions? And hasn't Leon, like, apart from Usman, all decisions? Mainly decisions? Kevin's too skinny for middleweight? He is, yeah. Tom Aspinall is hilarious. I love Tom Aspinall so much. If Tom loses to John after all this build-up, how do you think he'll handle it mentally? I think Tom will handle it quite well. Because Tom has always said that he respects John Jones, and John Jones has got a great fight IQ, and John Jones is a dangerous fighter. I think us, the Tom Aspinall dick riders, us guys, the guys that have been just fucking sucking off Tom Aspinall unapologetically for the last 2 years, I think we are going to have a very big mental breakdown. John Jones won't be happy about that. Fuck John Jones and anything that John Jones thinks. Too Smelly's back. How are you, man? Dougie, be honest. Can a white man cut his hair like Kevin Holland? Yes, of course. Of course they can. Of course they can. Remember when Holland was taking shots at Izzy, saying he could give him problems, and people were like, shit, man, he's going to need a good couple of years? Yeah, that was a little bit overblown. Shit fight, the women ruined the card? Yes, as usual. Kevin should stay at 170? He should. Kevin 07? Don't even. Tim, stop. I get PTSD from that shit. What was not entertaining about that fight? You got just the hype, the vibe, the energy, the vibe check. It just didn't feel dangerous. Didn't feel like either was going for the kill. Didn't feel like any of the submissions were really going to lead to a sub. Felt like pitter-patter ground and pound. Just didn't have that thing that a good fight has, where it's the shots are landing hard and both men want to win and they're giving it their all, and it feels like someone's going to die in there and the crowd is cheering. It just doesn't have that. You know, didn't have that. I felt more energy from fights in the Apex last week than that fight, personally. No, Doug's Lexia over 4.5. Right. That makes way more fucking sense. Good morning, Bilal's good eye. Don't panic. I'm here and angry that my pick of parking got robbed. Good morning, Bilal. I'm happy that it got robbed because my picks were right, and my picks have been pretty 50-50 this card. No, I picked Holland. My picks have been good this card, actually. Remember that time Hamzat saw Kevin Holland at the Fighter Hotel and thought he was Rooms? Yeah. Leon by submission. No, Eric, no. Tom will be all right. Guru will off. Yeah, the Guru, the Tom Aspinall dick riders are going to die. The fight isn't happening. The fight will get booked. Where did you go, Two Smelly Fingers? I saw you here, like 2.5 hours ago, and then you just dipped and disappeared. Whose stream were you on? What did you get up to? Nacho, I had to commit a burglary and steal my... Oh, that's how Too Smelly got here. All right. Too Smelly went offline for a little bit. I ran an Ethernet across the street. Base, Too Smelly. Tom should start a UK Performance Institute for ducks. He should give one duck exogenous hormones and name it John. We don't need to see a giant duck running around London, stopping the stabbings with its beak. Stop stabbing. Time for Jan to cool. Time for Jan to win, you think? No. Time for Allberg to rise up. Look, they're all Reebok era highlights. Reebok. This is the thing I was saying to you guys all week. The highlights are all Reebok era highlights. Do you understand how fucking long ago this was? It has to fall off eventually. Oh, but Jan. Guys, they're Reebok era highlights. Just fucking think about the passing of time for a second. Jan will cook. Polish power. I swear to God. No, you're all good, Too Smelly. Reebok. One fucking low kick highlight. Okay, so we have 2 Venom gear highlights. Everything else is in the Reebok fight kit. There were 2 highlights from the Venom gear. Reebok again. But it's Jan. Jan versus... I know, I said there were 2 highlights from the Venom era. 2 highlights. One was a low kick. A fucking low kick. A low kick. That was the highlight. A low kick. They got 2 highlights from the Venom era, and one of them was a fucking low kick. Allberg nearly lost to Volkan Oezdemir. Shut up. Allberg had like 1 highlight altogether because they're glazing Jan. Too Smelly I told Doug how based you are in answering my drunken phone call at 9 a.m. and that Too Smelly is one of the most base members in the chat. I've been following this sport way too long to trust a damn thing that comes out of Dana White's mouth. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You know, hey, what happened to that massive fight that none of us were going to see coming? Remember at the end of last year? Hey guys, something just came across my desk. You guys aren't going to fucking believe it. This is going to be a crazy fight. What happened to that, Dana? No, I get you, Shotgun. I get why. My picks have been great this card. Only one pick I needed to be great. The only one pick I needed to be great anyway. Oh, the only one pick that you were really riding on. Fair enough, Timmy. It's like takedown defense is good, but if someone has like 30 pounds of muscle over you and has good technique themselves, they can muscle you even if you try and do all the right thing. Yeah, this is why weight classes matter. And again, another thing that I point out in the John Jones-Tom Aspinall fight, like Tom Aspinall's significantly heavier and younger and healthier than John Jones, but Tom Aspinall fans just want to ignore that. Let's go, Olberg! I think Young will mug you, but let's go! All right, I'm here. I'm catching up. I'm nearly here, boys. Too smelly? Yep. How long has it been since Polish Power has gotten knocked down? A long time. How long has it been since he fought? Jan isn't a highlight fighter. He's a crafty, well-rounded vet that'll take you into deep waters and gator roll your limp-ass corpse. All right. Vulcan would be the current Jan, but no one wants to accept. Vulcan would beat the current Jan, but no one wants to accept that. Oh, Toad. Whoosh. Where are we at, Dougie? I'm in a trail, lost, never seen again. Like, if Jan... Where are we at, Dougie? I'm in a trail. Right. You're gonna be in the forest, lost if Jan loses. No, Chris, hold on. Nacho is a soldier. Nacho is a soldier. Oh yeah, when Dana said he has a huge announcement that's gonna blow out everyone. Yeah, and where is it gone, Shotgun? Where is that huge announcement gone? Allberg is a 34-year-old prospect journeyman. 34 is still younger than 42, and broke is still better than never having made it. Jan's been at the top of the pile. Molly McCann cut in the UFC. Bruce, she fucking quit. The whole arena clapping for Molly McCann was the cringiest thing I've ever fucking seen. The cringiest thing I've ever seen. Acting like she's had this amazing career. I think she's lost her last 5 fights. I think she has 1 good knockout in her entire career. Anyone smell Jan by sub incoming? I don't. I repeat, Jan looked clumpy and heavy, and it scares me. Yes, Timmy. Oh, wait, it scares you? Why? You think he's going to sleep Allberg? My favorite is when John Jones fans say, you just want to see him fight Tom because you want him to lose. Like, they are basically admitting that John Jones would lose to Tom. Dude, I agree, dude. And John Jones has said it himself. Like, John Jones has said, if I'm going to lose to Tom, I want it to be worth my while. Like, hello, John Jones fans? John Jones doesn't think he can beat Tom Aspinall. Why do you think he can? John Jones doesn't think he can beat Tom Aspinall. We should start an MMA gym in Australia. We should. But we're going to be in Thailand, too smelly. The goal is to get to Thailand. Man, imagine fighting in your hometown and having someone cheer for you and then you run and flick them all off for a meme, run up a baby in the parent's arm and yell fuck you for a laugh. What the fuck are you talking about, Eric? Fighting in your hometown and having everyone cheer for you and then you run and flick them all off for the meme. Run up to a baby in their parents' arms and yell fuck you at the baby for a laugh. What, Eric, what are you thinking? I'll clean the mats if you buy the property. All right. Here we go, boys. Jan versus Allberg. All right, the first fight of the night begins now. I remember in high school, I was doing a wrestling match with a 180-pound friend. I was 120 at the time. I literally tried everything to defend. I just got picked up and thrown. Yeah, the weight classes matter for a real reason. The weight classes are very important. But John Jones fans they don't care. They don't care. They think Tom Aspinall at 258 pounds, 260 pounds versus John Jones at 230 pounds just doesn't matter. If I had to choose one chat member to hire for an assassination, it would definitely be Too Smelly. Oh, yeah, I trust Too Smelly Fingers with my life. Or also my enemy's lack of life. Too Smelly's the real one. You thought 180 was heavy? Yep. He weighed in 125, 251. There we go. Thanks, brain. Stop cockriding Tom. I'll stop cockriding Tom when you stop cockriding John. motherfucker. God, he's old. That's the body of an old man, boys. I see it. I wonder if my father is watching. He is the biggest Allberg fan. I hope homosexuality isn't genetic. How did he end up? How did the sperm go into a woman, Shamon? I don't ride John. I just provide factual stuff. You ride John, mate. You video called Two Smelly Fingers, and Two Smelly Fingers sent me the photos of your bedroom, mate. There's posters of John Jones everywhere. Tom is the most dynamic finisher we have seen in any combats. Tom is the greatest fighting force without steroids the world has ever seen. Timmy, now let us lock in on this fight. All right, this is Jan versus Allberg. This is a legit fight. We need to lock in. Lock in. Lock in, boys. Don't you realize John has children, don't you? That is true. Posters of another man is actually gay. That is actually gay. Here we are, boys. Jan Blachowicz, Carlos Allberg. 4 minutes 44. 4:43, 4:42. Lock in. Jan looks stiff. Yep. He's old. He's old, boys. Here we go. Jab from Allberg. Eric, I'm live, you retard. I'm not on fucking meth streams. Mention it, shame on. Mention it now. Ladies' night. He looks like the kind of bloke that used to do stripping. He's got that vibe to it, that Johnny Walker vibe. Shut up, shame on. He was a stripper? You can tell, mate. You can tell by the look of them. That's where his nickname came from? I'm not surprised. There was a totem pole Alex Pereira style that through voodoo and divination says Alex Pereira spanks Alex in the first round in Nacho's room. I don't know how to read, but I can catch a kangaroo. That's essentially me, mate. DC would crush John Jones? No, I mean, he literally didn't. Boys, we need to lock in. Lock in. Lock back in. Stop typing and lock in. Oh, yeah, nice there. Jan's chopping. Yeah, Jan's doing good work on the lower legs. Allberg's got to do something about that. Nice low kick again from Jan. Good body shot from Allberg. Ooh, Jan's leg kicks. Jan must just be leg kicking. Because Alex Pereira was leg kicking the fuck out of Mogamed. Wasn't getting these reactions. But Jan's getting these reactions out of Allberg as well. So Jan's leg kicks must just be something different. Jan does go shin to shin. That's true. Puts his whole fucking leg into it. Ooh, tasty little head kick there from Jan. Allberg just got out of the way. Allberg gets out of the way of that low kick. Nice. Oh, that kick hurt Allberg. That one hurt him. Watch his foot flop around like a broken foot. Legendary Polish power. Allberg looks a little bit, doesn't know how to get in on the entry here. Doesn't know how to set things up. Needs to start getting that jab pumping out. Not for fucking Jan, it isn't shotgun. Jan just chads through it. Oh, that's a good one from Jan. Allberg's very hesitant now. Low kick to low kick. Oh, that was close from Allberg. Yeah, Allberg's a little bit hesitant here. Doesn't know the right way to get inside. Oh, Jan's kicks hurt so much more than Allberg's. You can tell by the reactions on both of them. Makes sense. Look at Jan's quads and the fucking size of his calves. He slams that kick in. Yeah. He is hurting Allberg's legs. And Allberg doesn't know how to get started because his fucking legs are burning. Jan's about to flip to the face. I think he is, Larry, yeah. Yeah. You know what it is, boys? Every single time Allberg steps on his lead leg to get his jabs going, Jan chops it down. That's been happening for 5 minutes now. So now Allberg can't get his striking sequences started because it all starts with his foot position. That lead leg, he puts it down and then he wants the jab. Just like that. Just like what he did there. But he isn't able to do it because every time he plants his lead leg, Jan just fucking chops the shit out of it. Really clever. Really, really clever. It is. Yeah, I agree. 10-9 Jan, I agree. 10-9 Jan. But do you guys see what I'm saying there with Allberg striking? How it's getting destroyed because every single time he wants to start striking, Jan slams him with the low kick. And then Allberg gets a little bit... Oh, fuck. Oh, let me reset. All right, I've reset. Now I'm ready to start my jabbing. Bang! Another low kick from Jan. Fucking hell. Let me get out of the way. Let me reset. All right, I've reset. Now let's start the jabbing. Bang! Another low kick. Fucking hell, that hurt. Let me get out of the way and reset. And next thing you know, it's been 3-4 minutes. The fucking round's over. Jan's kicked the shit out of his legs. Where are we at? Agreed, Nacho. Agreed, Nacho. You guys are fucking idiots. It's not about winning the fight. It's about winning the fans' hearts and minds. And that is how Chael Sonnen beat Anderson Silva 3 times. I agree. Abstronaut says Jan's corner sounds like Big H. I have meant DC could crush John Jones if he laid on him with his weight. Well, that is true. That is true. Jan knows how to make people hate every decision they make as long as it's not him. Yeah, that is true. As long as it's not taking him down. Yep. Infinite reset glitch? Yeah, exactly, Eric. Exactly. All right, Nacho, I agree. City Kickboxing is no match for the legendary Polish power. Come on, Allberg. You just got to go through it, mate. You got to go through the fire. Don't stand there and play point for point with Jan. Come on. Ugh! Oh! Oh! Odin! Oh, nice low kick. Can we stop playing low kick for low kick, Allberg? Daggy's Corner, can you confirm? Professional corner man? No. I cannot confirm, Shamon. Odin! Poor Floki. Why did the gods forgive poor Floki? I gave everything to the gods, Ragnar. I loved you, Ragnar. I didn't say City Kickboxing? Fuck! I'm so retarded. City Cuckboxing. There we go. I actually missed that. I completely missed that, Larry. My brain just fills in the blanks. Fucking dyslexia. Just sorts things out on its own. So annoying. Poor Floki. Poor Allberg. Getting crushed by Odin's mighty legs. Did we stop the clock? No, the clock ticks on. Fraud checked. Fraud checked. Ooh, Polish Power got him there. Landed a big meaty left hook. Fraud checked. Bang! Polish Power lit him up again. Good on you, Jan. Good to see you still here, mate. Nice body shot there from Jan. Nice overhand from Jan. Allberg's been fraud checked. Nice low kick there from Allberg. Jan doesn't give a fuck, mate. Viking? Yeah, I love Viking. Don't announce the fraud check early. It's scaring me. I need to do this, Nacho, to get my pick. You know how it is when you're watching the footy. You need to say your team's winning so that they lose. You know, you get sports, mate. Allberg's picking him apart this round. Oh, Jan's landed the heavier shots, Toad. Impact-based damage. Jan's landed the heavier shots, I believe. Jan's chin is in the air while he exits those exchanges. It's scaring me. Yeah, but he's been all right. Fighting arms seems like taking out a beehive with a small instrument. You know what you have to do, but every time you step into... every step you take kind of sucks. You have to accept the pain. Yes, I agree, shame on. I mean, I butchered your statement, but I get what you're saying. You got to get in there and you got to get hurt. That's how you have to fight Jan. Ooh, that kick landed on the elbow. I fucking hate watching that. Whenever the foot lands on the elbow, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Jan is slowing down a little bit. Jan's slowing down a little bit now. Is the age getting to him? The age is getting to him. Here we go. Jan's kicks have completely slowed down now. Jan's biting on every foot. Yeah, Jan's kicks have slowed right down. The sweat's pouring out of Jan. The old man body. Oh, fuck, he's 42. He's 40. The old man body is really starting to jiggle and siggle and wobble. He's looking like an old man right now. His fucking bald patch is starting to come out through the sweat. All the muscles faded off him completely, and his body's looking jiggly. This is forcing Jan to overextend, allowing Allberg to counter. Much better round for Allberg. Jan really slowed down. I think it's 1-1, and Jan's cooked going into the third. Anyone's fight. I think Jan's gas tank is fading. Legendary Polish gas tank. Anthony Smith has more definition than this guy. Let that. Yeah, he does, dude. There's no muscle definition left. It's all just sort of... He looks like a giant sack. Come on, Jan. I don't think he has the fire anymore, mate. I think his T levels are too low. I think it's 1-1, Lazar. I honestly think it's 1-1. I could see it going both ways because Jan did land some really nice shots in the exchanges, but I could see it being 1-1. We got a lot of 1-1s on Twitter. A lot of 19-19. It's going to be close. Crafty Vet Vu making Allberg think he's tired. Oh shit, my clock. My fucking clock. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm 2 into the fucking fight. Very close fight. Here we go. Could be 2 Jan, could be 1-0. Could be 1-1, sorry. Anthony Smith has more definition than Gaziev. You think Gaziev wouldn't finish John Jones within 2 rounds? What's up, Blueprint? Good to see you, dude. How are you, man? How did you enjoy UFC London, brother? Ooh. Can you believe there's actually people who watch Anthony? There aren't really that many people, Shotgun. I think I'm going to get more subs than Anthony Smith. By the end of 2026, I think I'll have more subs than Anthony Smith. I believe that. How old was Glover Teixeira when he beat Jan again? I think he was 56 or something. Ask Shotgun. Allberg's arrested now. Guys, let's lock in, boys. I know we love chatting, but let's lock in. Hang on, boys. Come on. Come on. I'm seeing paragraphs here. Come on. We got 3 minutes, and then we'll pick all this back up. Oh, you guys are chatting to each other. All right, cool. Cool. We need a big moment. Anyone can win this round with a big moment. Oh, there's a big moment, but none of them really landed clean. Allberg sort of rolled through them, got his right hand up to block the overhand. Nice one from Jan. That's a good one from Jan. That was a good knee up the middle and a good left hand from Jan. Allberg landed with the jab. Nice low kick from Jan. That wobbled Allberg a little bit. Shut up, Eric. Shut up, you dickhead. Whoa! Big meaty right hook from Jan. Allberg just gets out of the way. A lunging step in from Allberg. Low kick from Jan. Low kick from Allberg. 2 land. Oh, nice exchange from Allberg. Lands the right hand. Fucking razor close fight. You'd hate to be a judge. You'd hate to be a fucking judge. 2 minutes left on the clock. Anyone's fight. Could be 1-1. Anyone's round, really. Nice jab from Allberg lands. Head kick from Jan misses. Right hand over the top lands from Allberg clean. Low kick lands. Low kick lands from Allberg. Low kick lands from Allberg. Left straight from Jan lands. Oh, uppercut from Jan lands. Moves Allberg back. That was cheeky. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Tight as fuck round. Could be leaning Allberg. Anyone's big moment could win it. Low kick from Allberg lands. Jan decides to wrestle. Gets the single leg. Swings a big left hook. Lands on Allberg's face. Allberg recenters up into the center. Low kicks from Allberg. I'd edge it to Jan. Very close. Jan's landed probably the biggest shots. Low kick again from Jan. Allberg just gets out of the way. Body shot from Jan lands hard. 57 seconds left on the clock. Anybody's fight still. Who wants it more? Who's got more cardio? Jan with a bit of blood under the left eye. Are the judges going to see that? Oh, Jan with the dirty combo lands clean. Allberg wobbles a little bit. Jan's bleeding from the eyes. 30 seconds left on the clock. There wasn't blood on the eyes in the second round. That is visible damage. Could go against Jan here in a very close round with the blood on the eyes. Low kick from Allberg starting to stack up. Body punch lands from Jan. Jan rushes in with the messy exchange. Looking old, looking wobbly. Who's going to finish strong? 10 seconds left on the clock now. Jan with the body kick. Jan with the low leg kick. Allberg with the combination up the center. Jab from Allberg. Big head kick from Jan. Oh, scorecards in, boys. Scorecards in. Don't tell me how the fight went. Get your scorecards in. I want to see scorecards. We're going to be arguing about this for fucking ages. I want to see your scorecards now. Cayman goes Jan. Cayman Jan. Nacho's got Jan. Larry's got Jan. Blueprint, where were you? Blueprint, you're going to be someone that fucking bitches about this fight forever. Where are you, Blueprint? Let me see your scorecard. Shotgun's got Jan. Eric, where's your scorecard? Simply's got Jan. Everyone's got Jan. I got Jan 1 and 3 as well. Shamon's got Allberg. Shamon's got Allberg. Shamon's fucking with us. Very close fight. Allberg won it because he did more. I know everyone's going to cry about. What rounds are you giving Allberg, Toad? What rounds are you giving Allberg, Toad? Polish Power smashes the case stripper. Toad's got Allberg. So Toad's got Allberg. I think Jan just stole round 3 with the heavier shots and had round 1 pretty clearly. No matter how this fight is scored, Jan exposed Allberg for having a clapped hairline. That's got to be a prerequisite for CKB at this point. He was backing up the whole... Yeah, Toad, what rounds have you got? Here we go. Judges' scorecards. Oh. Oh. Awkward. Oh. 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 Toad says 2 and 3. Oh. Oh. Allberg was surprised that he was 1. Allberg cut both of Jan's eyes. Blueprint, you don't get to have a conversation on this one, mate. I asked you while the scorecards were before the scorecards got read out, I specifically said, I know Blueprint is going to bitch about this one. I know Blueprint's going to have something to say. What's your scorecard, Blueprint, before the judge's decision? And after the judge's decision, here you are. Here you are with an opinion. Classic Blueprint. Robbed, never betting on this sport again. That was... Allberg cut him in the third. I did point out the cut in the third, Toad. Yeah. I did point out the cut in the third. I said the cut was going to be something. I'll take the right pick. I'm not going to brag about it. I predicted this 100% on the card yet again. Eric, no one believes you. Eric, you need to post your picks in the Discord or show us your tapology because no one believes that you're getting 100% every single card since UFC 300. Jan is still the champ. Fair enough, Timmy. Fair enough. Fuck the title shot. No. Yeah. Congrats to Allberg. Picking Allberg. Allberg won based off damage. He cut them on both eyes. In the third, Jan only cut him 1 time. Fair enough, Blueprint. Where were you, Blueprint, when I was asking for your scorecard before the decisions came in? Where were you, mate? Where were you? Eric will show us his picks after the event like he always did. Yeah, I know. Eric will never post his picks in the Discord. Eric wouldn't post his picks for UFC 314 in the Discord early. He wouldn't. I mean, he can send me reels on Instagram, but he can't send me a screenshot of his picks. Eric wouldn't do that. Eric would never do that. Let Yuri finish him. Yeah, Yuri finishes Allberg. Easy. I was watching. Yeah, but after the fight, there's fucking 2 minutes after the fight. You're not listening to the stream? You're not listening to the stream? Blueprint, how do I know? How do I just know that you're here before the fight starts? You say, hey, you say what's up. We have a controversial fight. And then while I'm asking for people's decisions, because I know how this chat argues about close decisions, how come I know? Make sure to ask for blueprints before we get the decision. And then the second the decision gets read out, Blueprint comes hobbling in here like, hey boys, I've got a controversial opinion that goes against everybody else. How do I just know what's going to happen, Blueprint? How do I just know? I don't know, mate. Maybe it's just genuine. Maybe you just genuinely missed me saying that. Where's Blueprint's scorecard? He was watching the fight that was... Yeah. That's 3 fights in a row now. Jan has won and been robbed. Jan is still the champ, but I'm glad Carlos got a shot. But Jan, the poor butt... I know, dude. I know. But the UFC will look after him. They always do. I only go on the Discord to say my thoughts and then I leave. No, that's fair enough, Eric. No, Eric, I 100% believe that I 100% believe you have got 100% picks correct ever since UFC 300. Absolutely, mate. Brady's going to finish Leon. All right. We'll see, mate. I think Leon is going to outpoint him. Horrible judging, honestly retarded as fuck. Jan won 1 and 3 easy. I'm not surprised by round 3 going to Allberg because of the cuts on Jan's eyes. I did, like Toad pointed that out. I was pointing that out during the fight. Leon keeps milking the Usman KO, talking like he's a KO artist. Yeah, mate. He acts like every single fight is headshot dead. Allberg will school Yuri and people will cry robbery. Oh, Toad, stick to that conviction. Real crafty vets make their picks after the event. That's how I win all my parlays and get a 100% pick rate. You're going to change your name to Glaze him, Toad, to it. I let my nuts hang out. I just marked my territory. Blueprint, what are you fucking talking about? We called you out. We called you out before the decisions get read. We said, watch Blueprint with some bullshit come in here. Where is everyone's decisions? I wanted everyone's decisions so I could write them down on this piece of paper so I could call names. And you were found wanting again, Blueprint. So when this fight goes to a close, controversial decision, I want people's rounds in, round by round. I've got 100% pick since UFC 1. Jan just won for me, like in his last two, and I've got the Anzac bias going with Carlos Ulberg. That's true, Tim. That's true. And Ulberg's calf was cut, so what? Well, judges are going to see the cut on the face more than a cut on the calf, Abstronaut. That makes sense. Jan should have won damage-based scoring. Furthermore, Alex Pereira could have won. I think Alex Pereira could have won. No. Against Magomed? No, Bruce Wayne. No. Fuck, I know, dude. They play the Leon head kick 50 times because that's the only highlight this motherfucker has. True. Ulberg cut Jan in both eyes. Jan only cut him under one eye. 2-1, but it was a good fight. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. We can agree on that. I'm lost in the forest. No, Chris, don't go into the forest, mate. Ulberg's downfall will be losing to Anchor by brutal split decision. I think Yuri beats Ulberg, to be honest. I need a new notebook for taking names. Ulberg beats the dog shit out of Yuri. We could agree on that, Blueprint. I need a new notebook for taking names. So I remember you motherfuckers. I need a who's picking John Jones list to shame them. If Ulberg calf kicks won him the fight, the judges should look at damage Jan year to Ulberg's calf. If Ulberg's calf kicks won him the fight, the judges should look at the... Well, it wasn't just that. It was the exchanges as well. Just by the way, I don't think Ulberg won the fight, Abstronaut. I think Jan won the fight. I think Jan won round 1 and 3. Brady looks like your average Jersey douchebag. He does. He does, Eric. Alex got mogged on the feet. Yeah, he did. He did. Alex Pereira lost that fight. If Leon loses to this goofball from Philly, I will chuck my chicken and waffles on the telly. How is that anyone's breakfast? Yuri brutally KOs Ulberg, and it's not even close. I agree with Nacho. Poor Jan, that's 3 in a row. Yeah, I know, dude. I know, the uncrowned champ. 3 in a row and a loss. Ugh. Yuri versus Ulberg next. Winner gets the title shot. I agree. Simply kudos. Ulberg destroys Yuri with low kicks and counter shots. Yuri's style plays perfectly in Ulberg's game. I'm going to disagree with you on this one, Toad. I think Yuri spazzes through Ulberg. Maple syrup fucking everywhere. To be fair, he's just trying to stand in front of him without having his leg buckled or look like running because Jan is a psycho who will mutually destroy the shins on each turn. But I agree it's not a good look. Yeah. Jan's kicks are fucking crazy. Yuri knocks out Carlos in the first round. Yes, Johnny, yes. Eminem broke my heart, becoming a flaming progressive. Listen to the music, not the artist. What exchanges? Ulberg put together no combos, just jab, jab, low kick, and then ran away. There was a couple that I was calling out. If you were listening to my commentary, I called out a few. But I did end up saying Jan was landing the harder shots each time. It's the breakfast of champions, you fuckwit. I had it once, chicken and waffles. I don't understand how anyone can eat fried chicken for breakfast. I thought Jan landed heavier. That's what won him the fight. Yes, I agree, Tim. We should do Jan versus Ulberg next until Jan wins. What? Other than maybe steak and eggs and steak. That's what I'll eat for breakfast. Steak and eggs is the breakfast of men. Yuri was getting beaten up at one point by no defense. Hill at his best image, somebody with elite feet. Yuri was getting beaten up at one point by no defense Jamal Hill at his best. Imagine somebody with elite feet counters and feints. Fair enough. I listen to both the music and the artist. I love Kanye West. All right. It was a great album. His walkout music is Eminem. Oh, is it? I'm not listening. I'm reading the chat. Hill at his worst was winning the fight against Yuri at his best. Let that sink in. Hill at his worst was winning the fight until he was losing the second round and then lost the third round. Blueprint. Jamal Hill, it's losing the second, lost the third, but that's okay. Jan has nothing else to prove. He should have got the win over Allberg, hung in there with Alex and Magomed. He won the belt. He's 42 years old. Yes, that is true. That is true. He's proven that he's still one of the fucking best light heavyweights in the world. And he's not completely washed. He was just robbed. Eric needs that new Kanye West t-shirt. Me? No, I'm on the internet. Eric can wear it. I'm surprised Jan didn't use a wrestling having style. Yeah, me too. That was a bit dumb of him, Johnny. Run Jan versus Allberg until Jan wins. Oh, just keep doing it again and again and again and again. Fair enough. Yuri was getting beaten up by Hill. That was a good one. Yeah, I know. But Blueprint lives in his own reality sometimes. If Leon run Alex versus Ank until Alex can never beat Magomed Ank alive, Eric. That's the problem. If Leon gets out wrestled by a boring decision, this will go down as the worst London card of all time. Yeah, it hasn't been overall very exciting, has it? Take the ball away after you win one. Yeah, once you get one good round in, then we just turn the console off. Yeah, I won. That's it. Like it's literally what Izzy is doing to Alex Pereira. I beat him once. We never need to fight again. Or if I beat him twice, then people are just going to say, yeah, but it's still 2-7. Like, where does it end? Leon is such a frustrating fighter to watch. Elite striking, but will let the flight slip away. Remind me of Woodley mentality-wise. Yeah, it's true, dude. Like, Leon has got... You know what really upsets me about Leon, Simply Kudos? He has ego in the wrestling. He needs to prove that he can wrestle, and he ends up giving rounds away when he should just separate and go back to striking. Hill was beating Yuri up in round 2. Disagree. And was winning round 3. Disagree. Jan actually had Allberg shooting. Yeah. Run Alex versus Izzy until Izzy wins again. It's the only way he'll truly learn how delusional that human is. He already is. Get a Golden Gay timeout now? No, Chris. No gay times today. Maybe protein ice cream a little bit later. Leon is boring. Brady sub, I bet here on what I want. And Leon gets the boring nod. 48-47. Yep. Stop coping, Blueprint. It's sad. Yep. Without the poems, we wouldn't be here, Tim. True. I hope Leon gets spiked on his bald spot again. That shit was hilarious. True. Nobody's crying, but Yuri fanboys learn how to take the facts. It's not the facts, Blueprint. You are living in your own parallel universe again. Blueprint. It's Earth. Earth is calling, Blueprint. Hill was not beating up Yuri. Blueprint, come back to Earth. Come down, Yuri. Come down, Blueprint. It's okay, mate. We'll look after you here. I rewatched it like a week ago. Funnily enough. Like, I rewatched it not long ago. I really enjoyed that fight, so I chucked it on. And it was funny because I wanted to do a video about it, actually, Blueprint, about how it was Jamal Hill's coach that lost him that fight. They literally told him to... I could hear his coaching team yell out, go for the left hook. And fucking Jamal Hill overextends, listening to his coaches, and then Yuri Prochazka fucking rocks him and sleeps him. I was considering doing a video on that fight. I went back and watched it recently. Blueprint. Every stream, you draw me into these arguments, mate. Leon the Leo. Let's go, Leon. Hill won round 2, but he didn't beat up Yuri. Get ready to cope. About what? What am I going to cope about? What am I coping about this time, Too Smelly? Shit. I picked Leon, Too Smelly. Hill was beating that boy up in round 2. Fuck. Blueprint. God help you. I'm going to say a prayer for you tonight, Blueprint. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Headshot dead. Leon, yeah, let's lock in. Let's lock in, boys. Time to lock in. Jamal Hill became a champ because of some very fortunate circumstances. Yes, exactly. Jamal Hill is about the rank number 7th in the world. No glove touch. I don't care who wins. I just hope it's not boring. Yeah, let's go. Headshot dead. Scorecards are ready, boys. Blueprint, I want to see your scorecard at the end of every round. No, none of this bullshit after the fight. Every round, scores need to be handed in. If we're going to argue about this, I want to see your scores handed in at the end of every round, just like the judges have to do. You get 1 minute to make your mind up. Here we go. We're on. Lock in. Lock in, boys. Lock in. Striking early. Oh, good body shot there from Leon. Shut up, Eric. We're live. Big overhand from Brady doesn't land. Good on you, Shame-On. Thanks for being here, brother. We'll meet up after the fight. No glove touch. Oh, good body kick from Leon. Brady's hand sort of gets in the way. If I'm ahead of you, you can just pause me and let me sync up. That's why the timer's on the screen. Oh, good body kick from Leon. How am I so far behind? How can I be behind? I'm on Fight Pass. I can't be more live. No, I'm as live as it gets. As live as I can be, anyway. Clinched up. Who's going to win the breaking of the clinch? Leon, don't get ego wrestling here. Don't prove that you're the better wrestler. I love how Leon exits these clinches with the elbow. Did a lot in the Bilal fight as well. Oh, Brady with the combination lands clean. Leon didn't like it. You see Leon try and shrug it off. How you ahead? I'm in the arena. 100% on picks. Yeah, Brady's tattoos. Brady's tattoos are like what that other Vucenic's tattoos wish they were. Leon's in the clinch again. Break the clinch, Leon. Leon's balding. Leon's been balding since he was born. Body shot from Leon. Oh, good body kick from Brady lands. Good uppercut from Leon lands. Nice knee up the middle from Leon. Back in the clinch. Oof. Good shot from Brady lands with the left hand. Knee in the middle from Leon lands. 100% predictions from Eric with that one. Head kick from Brady. Here we go, up against the cage now. Let's see, is Leon going to get caught in ego wrestling? Is he going to prove that he's the better wrestler? Or is he going to try and get out from off the cage? Fair enough, Shimon. Leon has been eating some clean shots, but Brady's got some swelling underneath his eye. Damage-based scoring. They've both landed really well. 52 seconds left on the clock. Leon's now on the outside. This is where Leon gets caught stuck in trying to prove he's a better wrestler in clinch clapper. Leon's got to break and get some damage off now. Very close round. Very close round. Body shot from Brady. Uppercut from Brady. Leon's going to break this clinch with an elbow. Body clinch from elbow. Leon's down. Very close round. Leon's down. Is Brady going to get off any damage? Round one, Brady. Close round. Brady ended up on top. Brady had him up against the cage, clinching him. Very close round. I'm going to give it to Brady. Sean Brady, round 1. Wow, how shit was Usman? 1-0 Brady, Leon Cambo. Yeah, 1-0 Brady. Yep. Those stat numbers can't be right. They never are. All right, let's get some scorecards in. I want to see Blueprint's scorecard. I want to see Larry's scorecard. I want to see Nacho's scorecard. You got to get your scorecards in before the start of the next round. That's how MMA judging works. You don't get to judge the fight as a whole. You've got to hand your scorecard in by the next round. You shouldn't even be looking at the replays. Nacho's got round 1 Brady. Looks like a breeze for Leon. Abstronaut's got Leon 1-0. Johnny's got 1-0 Brady. I noticed Blueprint didn't get his scorecard in by the end of the round. Very interesting. Classic Blueprint. I'm sure he'll have an opinion of the fight after the fight. Doesn't know how to score fights, though. And Sean Brady starts off round 1 with the wrestling. Yep, there's Blueprint. Typing away. Talking shit. Not actually handing in a scorecard. Classic. Called it again, boys. Shotgun's got it for Leon. Brady's got him down. UFC 326 Muhammad versus Brady is going to sell like crap. Dana's hating this. Too Smelly's got round 1 to Brady. This is how the fight's going to go. This is how the fight's going to go, yeah. Blueprint says he doesn't have to hand in a scorecard because he already knows it's not going to go past round 3. I'm the best scorer here, yet you won't hand in scorecards. I love this chat so much. Eric is like, I get 100% of them right. Won't hand in his picks. Blueprint's like, I'm the best scorer here. Won't hand in his scorecards. Swear to God, this is the best fucking community on MMA YouTube. And then they'll all fucking fight to the death about it. But none of them will back it up. Oh, fuck. Round 1, Brady. But full disclosure, I'm literally flipping a coin unless something compelling happens. I'm literally flipping a coin. Yeah, just sitting there going... yeah, Blueprint one hand in a scorecard is nothing compared to me and my 100% pick rate. Oh, shit. What a chat. Never change, guys. Never fucking change. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Sean Brady, title run coming. Jeez, Brady's doing better in the grappling than Edwards did. So not Edwards, Bilal did. Because Leon was able to get out of Bilal's grappling. What a great sport to watch. This shit's... I know, dude. That's all right. We've got one championship in 5 hours. 10 hours? 6 hours? A couple of hours. Couple of hours left. We'll get one championship going. The question is, what do? We got to watch the prelims, and then maybe we'll do a best Brazilians of all time tier list. Oh, Blueprint. Here we go. Submission attempt coming up. Is Blueprint going to reign supreme? Is Blueprint going to go home with all the bragging rights? too smelly. Stop it. Remember, I remember Blueprint. That's what I'm saying. Are you going to go home with all the shit? Are you going to go home with the bragging rights? I just gave you your credit, dude. Swear to God, you fucking guys, mate. Oh, here it goes. Oh, no. He's not getting out of that body. Nope. No. Nope. Kimura. Oh, no, it was very close, wasn't it? Simply, giving up his neck. Just giving up the neck. Just giving up the neck. Jason Herzog usually lets fights go a little bit. Oh, great scrambling from Edwards to get out of giving up his neck there. That was really good. Ended up back in bottom position, but saved himself for the next round. Bilal laying in a half guard, Shavkat smudging against the fence, or Brady hugging in the back. Please, God, JDM, please. I know, Toad. I know. Oh, no. Hit him in the bold spot. Leon. Oh, at least we get to hear Leon's coach in this break. We get to hear Leon's coach tell him not to give up. 2-0 Brady. 2-0 Brady. Should I say 2-0 Brady? Blueprint gets so triggered, he does, but we love it. Brady. Don't let him bully you, son! Leon! Hey, where's his coach? Oh, he's behind him. No, that's not okay. We've got to get the inspirational coach into the cage. Don't let him bully you, son! Oh, Leon looks defeated. Leon looks defeated. Come on now, Leon! Don't let him bully you, Leon! Dude, Leon looks fucking sad, man. That man has got no life in him. That's a broken man, dude. Are you guys seeing the look on Leon's face? That is a broken man. It's all over. It is, dude. It's wild to me how you guys love JDM so much, but have never seen his fight with Holland or all of the Burns fight up until the moment he got the KO. We have seen them, Larry. We just don't care. Larry, we've seen them. We just don't care. We need JDM to be entertaining. The bald sport came repeated from back of the headshots. Leon cracked him. Yep. Leon needs more tattoo. Yeah, you don't have enough tattoos to be a cage fighter. Come on, Leon. Come on, Leon. Lock in, boys. Lock in. Lock in. The fight's back on the feet. I know that was a boring round and our attention waned, but we need to lock back in. Why the fuck is Leon? Because he has wrestling ego. I talked about this. Leon's got this weird wrestling ego where he needs to prove he can wrestle, and we're back on bottom position. Fuck! I mean, what is the fucking point? What is the fucking point of paying your fucking coaching staff anything? What is the fucking point of having a coaching staff, of fucking even being an MMA fighter? What is the point of fucking training, going to the gym, when you are just just a retard. You're just a retard that you didn't want to have a regular fucking job. You didn't want to be a fucking bricklayer. You didn't want to be a fucking plasterer. You're just a dumb shit retard. Throwing yourself, you're a fucking striker, and you throw yourself into bottom position because you are a fucking idiot. You are just a dumb cunt that couldn't fucking do anything for any... You couldn't hold down a fucking job putting one brick in front of another brick. So we build this whole fucking sport pretending that you cunts are actually fighters worth money. It's the chess match. They're high-level chess players. They're in there fucking problem-solving at a high fucking level. You were a striker. You just lost the last round. 5 minutes on your back. So what do? What do you do at the start of the third round? You launch for a fucking takedown to end up on bottom. Every 3 times on this card, 4 times, Molly McCann, we've seen wobble their opponent and then launch themselves on the ground. You are honestly, it is a cage full of fucking retards. They are all fucking retarded. I swear to God, you have got to be so dumb. And these cornermen, these fucking cornermen, whenever anyone is like, oh, the coaches are the professionals that... You know what? When people say you've never done MMA fighting, what makes you think you can talk about MMA? That actually goes to prove that I'm not a fucking idiot. That actually goes to prove that I'm not a fucking idiot because I chose to do anything else with my life. Anything else rather than get in a cage and be hit in the fucking head. If you're an MMA fighter, you must be a fucking retard. The decisions that they make consistently, every single card. Every card. Is this the largest decline in aura we have ever seen across 2 fights where someone didn't get finished? Maybe, Larry. Maybe. You know, I thought he got some aura from the Bilal fight because he was getting out of Bilal's wrestling so well. Brady probably beats everyone. Bilal's a tough matchup because of his insane takedown defense, but he is getting old. True, but Bilal still looked on fire in his last fight, and yeah, that is true too. Yeah, but the question is when, you know. Lowest IQ of any sport. Absolutely lowest IQ of any sport. Absolutely lowest IQ of any sport. Like, here's my aura. Oh yeah, went past the third. Yeah, it has gone past the third. Mark my words. Mark my words. It won't go past the third. Fair take that I agree with to a decent extent, but not a commentate. What was that, Larry? Which take is that, dude? Which take is that? Shooting a takedown must have... No, it's his ego too, Smelly. I'm telling you, he's got an ego. If we all talk enough shit about him, maybe he'll pull a KO out of his... Yeah, maybe, Larry. Smelly, it's his ego. I've seen it against Colby, and I saw it against Usman, and I saw it against Bilal. Leon's got this ego where he needs to prove that he's not just a striker. He has pretty good wrestling. And he consistently gets himself into these fucking positions. Send him back to Jamaica. Send him back to a zinc roof, mate. Bilal will have been out for 10 months in his next fight. Not his fault, Shotgun. Not his fault. And now Blueprint has gone back to his default setting. People are walking out. People are walking out of the arena. People are leaving the arena. Fans are leaving. Yeah, people are walking out. People are walking out of the arena. Headshot done. Larry, remember when Rose went from beating Zhang to losing to Esparza and Fiora? I'd say that is way more of an aura loss. I get it's WMA, but aura is all they have. Yeah, true. There is no fucking way you're getting a title shot while fans are leaving the building. There is no fucking way Dana's giving you a title fight while fans are walking out, mate. Look at the fans walking out. You can see in the air people are just leaving so quickly. Oh, Leon is cooked, mate. Leon is got 100% on predictions. Shut up. Oh my god. Dude, the fans are leaving in fucking droves. Rose really did have a ton of aura at her peak. Yeah, at her peak, it was what the fucking chanting? Thug Rose! Thug Rose! She had heaps of fucking aura at her peak. I still had some hope for Leon after the Bilal fight, but that is all gone. He's done. Yeah, I had some hope for him too, because he did really well in the Bilal fight. It was close. But this is insanely bad. Leon had no moment. Leon had not just no moments in this fight, Cayman. Negative moments in this fight. Moments where he put himself into shit positions. The commentary is addressing it. Yeah, dude, too smelly. There's no way you get a title shot while fans run out of the arena. Awful card. Legit the worst London card in history? Yeah, that was shit. How he subbed him after round 3? You were close, Blueprint. You were very, very close. Very close. But no cigar. You don't get points for being close. Doesn't that mean Brady isn't a fan favorite either? Yeah, that's what I mean. Even if you didn't want Leon to win, this isn't good for the division. No, it's not good. It's not good. This is not good. How are you, Crisp? Good to see you, man. Leon should never face Leon should go to karate combat. He landed one decent strike the whole fight. I know, dude. It was horrible. Fans are just annoyed with Leon, not Brady. But also Sean Brady is a horribly boring fighter. Also, Sean Brady's control on the ground, mad different from Uman and yeah, he's got much heavier top pressure. Much heavier top pressure. This will probably be the downfall of Leon, some BJ Penn shit. I mean, not BJ Penn level, because he, hasn't had that much mental abuse. But yeah, it's over for Leon. Yeah, I picked round 3 sub, 4th round will do it. Nice one. Fucking Brady sent him to the PFL. Yep. The PFL just got a great new welterweight. Can't wait for Sean Brady title reign. God, I hope not. L card compared to most London cards. Yeah. This is a preview of Bilal versus JDM. Bilal is a lot better than Brady. No, JDM will piece Bilal up easily. But JDM will actually strike. I'm the ultimate villain here without even trying. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to be the ultimate villain when you just talk absolute fucking nonsense, Blueprint. You're not the ultimate villain, says Shemon. Mr. Bean says, I gave Brady a title shot so we can get beaten up by Bilal again. True. We'd like to see that happen. He literally had one moment, 1 second in time, just one elbow. Yep, that's true, Larry. Just one elbow. Don't go to the ground with, do not go down with this guy. You don't want to be there. Who'd you pick between Leon and Ian Gary? Ian Gary. Tattoos are the tattoos are very distracting. When they saw that back size, I was like, bro, that taper waist, that's a wrestler's want. It's easier to grab. Oh, Leon's little waist. Yeah. Easy to get the hands around it. By the way, Verdict did have round 3 for Young. That makes sense. Send Leon and Usman below the top 5 ASAP. Yeah, shake up the entire fucking division. Redo the entire rankings right now. And round 1, of course, round 2 for Allberg. That's how we all had it. Round 1, Jan. Round 3, Jan. Round 2, Allberg. That's how we all had it. Lol at Blueprint trying to spin nobody liking him into a positive. No one cares. No one cares. Brady, no one cares. Usman's still ranked number 3 by Scott. Usman should be stripped of his ranking. Usman should be stripped of his ranking. Should be stripped. I literally gave rounds 2 and 3 10-8s for Sean Brady. I was about to give 10-8 to Brady in the 4th again. Yeah, Leon did nothing. Nothing. Well, actually, Leon did less than that. What Leon did was a negative. Like, nothing implies that Leon did 0. But Leon actually shot a takedown to put himself in bottom position. Leon did negative in that fight. Less than nothing. He actively made himself lose that fight. Brady gave that boy back shots. No Diddy, no Kelly, no headshots either. I think the biggest difference between strikers and grapplers is that the strikers forget to strike because they are paranoid. I agree, Crisp. 100%. The strikers need to bite down on the mouth guard and actually get some fucking damage going. That was impressive from Brady, to be fair, for Leon, who had a big camp for wrestlers 5 times in a row. That's very true, Eric. That's a quantum of solace. Like, Brady was the most dominant against Leon, and Leon has been, in there against Usman twice in a row, Colby, and then Bilal, all wrestlers. And that was the best that we've seen. Yeah. Broke him, controlled him, destroyed him. What's up, Miguel? Good to see you, dude. If they had just let their hands go, they could have had a better chance. I agree, Crete. We've been talking about this for a while, back and forth, me and Cayman, me and Nacho, that the strikers in the UFC really, really needed to not worry about getting taken down. They all end up getting taken down. But just get yourselves back up. Get back up and actually get some fucking hands going. We all thought that was a nice little 20-sub bet to win to finish the card. Nice one, Timmy. Good to get a little win going, mate. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Usman's going to be ranked number 1. Usman needs to be cut. Not cut, but kicked out of the rankings. Legitimately kicked out of the rankings. I picked Brady round 3 sub. Yeah, but it was a round 4 sub Blueprint. So you got your pick wrong. The problem with Brady, didn't really comment to the blast double leg in the first round, and Leon was like, I need to be more aggressive. Then Brady switched it up with the blast double and got Leon down. So it's like Leon doesn't really have many other options. Well, that third round, Leon threw himself into the bottom position, came in. I thought 314 was 2 weeks from now. We got to wait 3 more. Is it 3 weeks away? I thought it was next week. What's next week? Get pressure. He's got to get pressured or let Leon press forward. That counter takedowns are there too. Yeah. I said Brady would break him with P's. I said with pressure, and it happened. $5.50 was about the right price too. Nice one, Timmy. Your New Zealand favourite winning next weekend? What? What's next weekend? What is next weekend? What's next weekend? Oh! Mexico. Yeah. Mexico. Yeah. Mexico, yeah. Crazy. Moreno's going to beat up Allberg. Which sucks. Sorry, Moreno is going to beat up Urseg. Bilal Ishmael is levels above. Yeah, he is. Who is? Allberg Yarn was kind of boring. It was. Holland Gunner was fun. First round was fun. Your boy is going to 314 in April. Nice one, Miguel. Nice one, dude. Let us know how it is, dude. Take some photos for us. Usman is just taking up a spot and not fighting. Yeah, he should be cut from the rankings. And when he's ready to fight, he can fight someone around 10 to 7 in the rankings and work his way back in. He still got subbed from 1 round ahead, so it doesn't matter. It does matter. Like if you put a bet on with a sports book for a round 3 sub and he gets a round 4 sub, you don't get paid out. So your call was a round 3 sub and it wasn't. It was a round 4 sub. So it does matter. UFC should do less events? No astronaut. The UFC did 42 events in 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016. Now they do 47 events. So they do pretty much the same amount of events. It's not the events. It's It's the fact that the UFC is actually not a monopoly, and there's well-rounded fighters all over the world in other fighting organizations. But, Luke Thomas wants to keep bitching that the UFC is a monopoly. Pace is cardio. Pace is cardio. Next week is Mexico. Then it's Emmett. And then finally it's UFC 314. Fucking hell. There's a lot of UFC. Everyone in the chat would whip the piss out of Blueprint. No training. Just wake up on antibiotics with the flu. I don't need to say who. Everybody knows. I'll say who. Imagine if Hamzat versus Leon fight happened. Oh my God. Hamzat would murder Leon. Murder him. Allberg's cuts on Jan won him that fight. The judges would have given it to him for that reason. Yes. Garbage Carge, bring on one. We got a couple of hours till one starts, boys. What are we going to do until then? We're going to watch the prelims. Moreno is going to beat up Urseg. Oh, Alex, thank you so much for the 7 months of membership, dude. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for re-upping yet again. I guess I need to open up my my second window. I need to open up my second window so I can get the donos flowing in. If people want to donate, you can donate to the chat. Hang on. Let's go to YouTube. We go YouTube. We go to my channel. I open up a second window. I go, oh, geez, that's very loud, isn't it? I open up a second window, pop out chat. There we go. If you guys want to donate, you'll skip the queue. Your donations will get read straight away. There we go. I got to turn that down a little bit because that's very loud. There we go. All right, cool. Thank you, Alex, for 7 months. I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much, dude. Imagine if Hamza, Lev, yep. Garbage card, bring on one. Yep, a couple of hours' time. We got one championship. Moreno is going to beat up Ursa. I think he will, Blueprint. Yeah, I think he will. Gunnar should retire. The karate BS is fig leaf for his church fitness level boxing. The karate bullshit is fig leaf for his church fitness level boxing. Not really sure what you mean by that, mean Mr. Bean. UFC have done the same number of events since 2014. Yeah, it's not the number of events they're doing. It's the lack of talent in the UFC with how many great fighting organizations there are all over the world. The UFC is not a monopoly, Luke Thomas. You are a retard. I don't like round betting apart from Tom Aspinall. Is that who you mean, Tim? Moreno is going to KO Allberg. Yeah, no, I fucked that up. Yeah. It's only since 2022 have the cards been getting worse and worse. What changed happened in 2020? The Apex happened. But also in the last 5 years, MMA has expanded quite a bit. Hard brain. I know. That was a bad one. Who can Leon still beat? Shara Bullet. Maybe MVP. Those kind of people. Alex, good to see you, man. Just won a massive parlay from Sean Brady win. Leo got bullied, son. Don't let him bully you, boy. What's up, Woochu? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing good. Feel free to donate to the stream if you want to skip the queue. Otherwise, we get to everyone's chats in good time. How you going, Woochu? Not Dougie acting slow again. Do I really have to bring up the damage on the... No, dude. I get what you're saying. I can understand why the judges gave the third round to Allberg because of the cut on Jan's eye. I literally said that during the fight. Dude. I get it, dude. Leon versus Gary could be good. I could see them making that fight. I think Urseg is a better boxer. I'll donate 10 memberships when I get some money on the prepaid YouTube card, bro. I'll consider... Oh, thank you, Tim. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Wuchu says best stream. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. UFC filled with cheap Contender Series bums now? Yeah. Rather than actually getting, like, proper talent, they just fill the fucking rankings with Contender Series bots. Urseg isn't a better boxer than Moreno? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything that Urseg does that Moreno doesn't do better. Blueprint. Colby and Usman have outdated styles. They don't have jiu-jitsu, so Leon could easily just pop back up. Yes, now with the modern wrestlers knowing a little bit of grappling. Yeah. What's up, brother? You are definitely not the first. I bet on the main event, so I don't give a fuck. But you bet on a third round finish, so you didn't get paid, Blueprint. Leon can beat anyone that's not a wrestler? Maybe. We'll see. Get him in there against Ian Gary and see what happens. It's not only a lack of talent in the UFC, but also the young new breed of MMA fighters being extremely boring as seen and tough. Well, it's because the meta of MMA is turning into a smush. It's turning into smush, which is not good at all. It's not good for the sport, which is why we're really going to have a fun time watching one championship in a couple of hours, because that prioritizes action. Alex is good shit. Alex is great shit. Me, Bilal, and a few other predicted this. Ain't nothing new. Best stream. Thank you, Wuchu. I appreciate it. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Where are you on your flights? When are your flights taking off? My brother leaves to go find his Eastern European wife on this day. UFC just signs Phil Cans for 3 fights. Yes, and then hopes to get something interesting out of it. It's just a numbers game. A lot of people here thought Jan won. How they didn't see all the blood coming out of Jan's face. We did. We talked about it during the stream. We just, talked about everything that Jan was doing well instead of one cut. Being a fan of fighters is so frustrating. Got no idea what Leon was thinking shooting. I have no idea, Nacho. It killed me. I just got up and walked away. I was like, fuck this. Fuck this shit. I just got up and walked away, dude. It's like, I fucking hate this shit. I hate this shit sometimes. I'm watching Gunnar Nelson now. Leon needs a completely new camp if he wants to save his career. It's too late, dude. It's too late. It's over. It's over for Leon Edwards. Have some fun striking battles, get your money, and then get the fuck out of here. Ursic's height and reach is going to be too much for Moreno. I agree, Johnny. No, wait, no, Johnny. I disagree. No, Johnny. No, Johnny, no. No, Johnny, no. Ursig moves in the line and cuts his fine angles heaps better than Moreno. Yeah, but Moreno's fucking doesn't matter what angle you're on. Moreno sees it and blocks it easily. Whoever picked Leon is like, no one picked Leon. No one picked Leon. Here's a fun one. Leon went on a 13-fight unbeaten streak prior to the Barral loss. Name 3 wins that weren't title fights, or number 1, name 3 of those fights wins that weren't. What does that got to do with anything, Shamon? And now he was at the top, and now he isn't. Astro Boy Urseg for the win on your Aussie base, boy. I came in late, can't judge. Fair enough. Don't think Breezy is listening to the stream, just spanning and chat. Nah, Blueprint's it. Blueprint's all right. We like Blueprint. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Leon could have fought out of that choke instead of just quitting. I kind of agree with you, Toad, because there was a moment at the start of the 4th round. No, at the start of the... What round was it? There was a moment at the start of round 3 or round 4 where I looked into Leon's eyes, and I knew he didn't want the win. I knew it was over. I could see it in his eyes that he quit. Had Leon gotten the takedown, he would have won via fatal submission. Don't let him bully your son. You let him bully your son. Speedal submission. Luque, RDA, Gunnar, Nelson. Why are we saying these things, Toad? I have the last message out of anybody here. What do you mean spamming in chat? You getting randoms? Okay. All right, I'm watching Kutataladze. Garam Kutataladze versus Hernandez. Garam Kutataladze, he has got Ilya Tapuria and Hamza Chimaev in his corner. Let's see. Let's watch back all of UFC London and see how it went. Oh, he's saying Leon's streak before the belt is mid, and it is. His only impressive win before the belt was RDA. Right, Toad. Thank you, me and Mr. Bean, for clarifying what Toad was saying there. Yeah, I get what you're saying, dude. And then also, don't forget, man, he won the belt off losing most of the fight against Kamaru Usman, and then in the second fight with Kamaru Usman, he had to cheat to win. Moreno is the 3rd greatest flyweight of all time. It makes me both sad and happy to say that he is going to murk that Beast Boy employee, Steve Ursig. Yeah, dude, I love Steve Ursig. I really do. I think he's fucking great for the division. I love his style. I love his storyline. But Brandon Moreno is just the better... He's just the better MMA fighter. I saw it all but the first and the women's fight. Yeah, so I'm watching the prelims now. I missed the prelims. I'm watching the prelims now. Dougie, the point is that the era has changed. The win streak happened. And me asking for his 3 wins to illustrate that point, it was a mere take. No, dude, that's fine. It just went over my head. Just like I'm watching fights and reading chats at the same time. It's just hard to pull up the memory. Which is why it's good having the other guys here that, can do the member burying for me. No, dude, it's a fine take. And that's, MMA. Like the old heads, we're in a new phase of MMA now where the old heads are slowly getting their way worked out. Which is why it's so impressive to see the Gaethjes and the Yarns still win their fights against the young up-and-comers. I feel like a lot of these champs like Usman and Leon and even Volk roid their way to the top peak, it ages them like a whole decade. They go bald, they deflate, and it really shows. You reckon Volk, huh? I don't know, dude. Remember, Volk came in super heavy from his rugby days, and Volk's decline. Oh, head kick there from Fernandez in the first round against Kutateladze. And Volk is sort of aging very naturally. Like, no one in featherweight has ever won the title at 36 years old for a reason, and Volk seems to be on that path perfectly. Yeah, so I don't know about that one with Volk. Yeah. Sent a meme on the gram. I'm going to watch back the cards right now, Eric, and then I'll check out the meme after I watch the cards back. Because there's going to be a lot of dead space between after I finish the prelims and before one starts. There's going to be a lot of dead air time. So I'll check out the memes after I watch the prelims. Moreno is the Holloway of flyweight. Pantoja is the Tempura. Moreno is the Holloway of flyweight. Pantoja is the Tempura. No. Tempura is a finisher. Pantoja is a grinder. Best way for Urseg, but I don't think he beat. I want the best for Urseg, but I don't think he beats Moreno. I agree, Eric. I agree. It's gonna be a great one. It's gonna be a great one. And Bilal's good eye is going to celebrate so fucking hard if Urseg wins. Urseg should have fought Kaya Sakura. Yes, he should have. But then who does Pantoja fight? Who does Moreno fight? Blueprint. I don't know if Volk rolled, but his cardio is fucked up. Yeah. But again, he's aging the way that he should age for his decision. Leave my man Volk out of this. I agree with Eric. I'm the same age as Volk, and he looks like my dad. Well, you haven't been a athlete training as hard as Volk has. I'm the same age as Volk. But we don't exude as much testosterone. Like, training in the gym costs you testosterone. You have a certain amount of energy as a man in your ball sack. And the more that you train and the harder that you push your engine, the more that testosterone is going to leave your body and deflate you. So, like, I'm the same age as Volk. I don't look nearly as old as he looks. But I have not been a professional athlete my entire life. So you age differently. Lopez is knocking Volk's head off his shoulders. No, Blueprint. No. Oh, knocked him down again in the first round. Fernandez beat the shit out of Kutateladze in the first. Yeah, I thought you meant Royd specifically, though. Yeah, but not even on steroids. Like, even on steroids, you don't. Depends how much you do. So who should Sean Brady fight next? I tell you what, kid, the PFL just got a great new welterweight. No, give him Usman. Force Usman to fight him. No, fuck Usman. He doesn't deserve it. What do you do with Sean Brady? Brady versus Shavkat. Usman versus Buckley. Brady versus Shavkat. Fuck Brady. That's what I think. Moreno fans love to act like Roy Valden school him only a year ago. Yes, true. Bilal got Urseg. Bilal, you got Urseg, or are you just cheering for him? I think Bilal is picking Urseg, but Bilal's not here right now. He's popped off. That's all right. It's gonna be a long stream. Volk went bald in like an instant, though. He did. That is true. This is true. That's such bro science. That's not bro science. Overtraining in the gym costs you testosterone. That's not bro science at all. I'm almost certain about that. Do professional athletes burn through testosterone at an earlier age than average human beings?
Yes, professional athletes often experience higher levels of physical stress and intense training, which can impact hormone levels, including testosterone.
Yeah.
While some
All right, shut up now. No, that's enough. You'll talk when I ask you to talk. Yeah, I thought that was right. Oh, he's knocked him down again! Fucking hell, Fernandez beat the shit out of Kutateladze. Get ready for a worse Volk brutal KO. No, get ready for a crafty vet Volk. Ground and pound smushed. Oh, Fernandez actually called Kutateladze up to his feet. Fucking Fernandez has got a brain. Bet on him in the future, boys. Take notes. Fernandez has a brain. When you go past a certain point, yes, for sure, but you'll also produce less test if you're not physically active enough. That is true. You have to have a certain level of activity as a man to keep your testosterone levels going. That is true. But it's like a balancing act. You can go too much in one direction or too much in the... It's like anything in life. Too much in one way, too much in the other way. Brady versus Shavkat? Yeah, that's what we should do. Brady versus Shavkat, yeah. Brady versus JDM Bilal loser? Maybe, but for the time being... Oh, yeah, because they will fight fairly... No, because they might be injured. No, do Brady versus Shavkat. I'm trolling for the vulcosexuals in here. Well, I'm a vulcosexual, Blueprint. I honestly think it's the weight seesaw that ages them as well. Conditioning your body is one thing, but conditioning to make regular transformations is the aging factor. I'm probably just bro-sciencing hard. No, there's probably something to that as well, like constantly depleting your body of fluids and cutting weight every 3 months. I don't think that would be very good for your collagen production or your testosterone or your hormones. So, no, I think you're right on there, Shamon. Shavkat versus Brady would be sick. Pretty sure Shav could keep it standing and get a finish. Yeah, I'd be backing Shavkat in that one. Yeah, overtraining will fuck up your hormone levels, not just the testosterones. Yep. Usman should fight Michael Venom Page next. Usman should retire. Yeah, fuck Usman, man. That was bro science. Training obviously increases your test, but it's true overtraining lowers. Yeah, again, there's levels. If you don't train, you will become a fucking blob potato with no testosterone. If you overtrain, you will burn yourself out. There's a middle ground. I think we are in agreement. I think we're all agreeing with each other here. We're just stating different ends of the spectrum. No, Johnny, no. MVP should fight strikers only. Yeah, but Usman likes to think he's a striker. It's not really an accurate way to put it. Test isn't like calorie. I know. Maybe I just worded it wrong, but I think you guys get what I'm saying here, right? Volk was outboxing Topuria before getting caught. Volk was outboxing Topuria. That is true. You can overtrain as much as you want as long as you get enough sleep. You will recover okay. But your body will eventually burn out and age out quicker. Like, overtraining is the thing, unless you start to replace those hormones, you should absolutely do that if you're not a professional athlete. Head trauma also affects testosterone production. It does. This is true. Leon is going to be on Sepulchre watch, losing back-to-back in England. Leon should be cut. No, Leon, yeah. That ego is going to be gone, dude. That fucking Leon Edwards ego is going to be gone, man. I don't think Brady loses against Bilal. It was a fluke. I don't think Brady loses against Bilal. It was a fluke. But I think Brady was kind of mentally checked out and was punked. In the rematch, I do believe Brady absolutely can get Bilal down with his striking improvements. I don't know, dude. I'd still be picking Bilal, Cayman. I wonder if Rumble's insane weight cuts had anything to do with him dying of cancer. Probably didn't help. Well, cutting weight really, really bad will affect your immune system. Will affect your white blood cell levels. It is going to force your body to fight back harder. Yeah, it probably did affect it. You're a huge fanboy of whoever you fancy at the moment. That is true. Oh, you're talking to Blueprint. Yep. That is true. That's an even bigger factor. Weight cutting destroys your test, especially for those that don't have a good nutritionist and have a hard weight cut every time. They're taking at least 5 years off their life. Yeah, weight cutting is really, really, really fucking bad for you. Bilal will be 38 by the time he fights Brady. Well, that does change things a bit, doesn't it? That does start to change things around. Says retarded shit. Someone calls out his retarded shit rent-free. I know, that is the fucking Blueprint cycle. That is the Blueprint cycle. Cyril Gahn is one of the top 10 strikers in the UFC. No, he isn't. Rent-free. That is the classic Blueprint commenting cycle. I'll beat up any one of these dickheads in the chat. No one believes you, Blueprint. Come down to the gym and find out. No one gives a fuck, Blueprint. Rent-free. Pussies in chat won't even come to the gym to fight me. Okay, Blueprint. Okay, mate. Calm down, buddy. The UFC will give Shavkat the next title shot because a 48-47 over Ian Cachado Gary is way more impressive than a 4th round sub over Leon after being up 30-25. Yeah. And also, at least fucking Shavkat has some hype. No one's liking Ian Cachado right now. No one, dude. All right, where am I at? Kutateladze versus Fernandez. Kutateladze has had a horrible, horrible fight against Fernandez. Horrible fight. What are people saying about this robbery? Can't believe people are crying Jan Blachowicz actually did something in that fight. He was kicking the legs. Carlos Ulberg volume made the difference. Ooh, jeez. People are giving the fight to Ulberg. People are giving the fight to Ulberg. Can't believe people are crying. Impressive victory. Ulberg proved elite contender status. What the fuck? No, most people think it was wrong. What's up, Big Hank? How are you, dude? God damn, man. He studied under Signal. Oh, yep. Leon's coach would say, "Don't let the cuck bully you, son. don't let the cuck bully you, son. Don't let him bully you, son." I'd love to see Sean Brady versus Ian Gary. Brady will do what you all thought Shavkat would. Brady will do what you all thought Shavkat would against Gary. Tear him up. Yeah. Your boy Ulberg won. I don't think he did, dude. I don't think he did. I thought Jan won's round 1 and 3. Only retard Jan thinks should have adopted a new rules by now. Okay. Hello, Big Ank. I honestly think Ulberg looked like shit. Got no idea how people could be impressed by that performance. Neither am I, dude. Like, impressive victory. Ulberg proves an elite contender. That's bait. There's nothing impressive about that W. This is the 3rd or 4th time in a row that he's looked mid in a decent, very, very unimpressive win. Ulberg always looked that. He plays smart to it. So, Big Ank, did you have it going to Ulberg? I scored it to Jan, but it was 50-50, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I did say in the 3rd round I could see them giving it to Ulberg because Jan's eyes were bleeding. So I guess with round 2 being Ulberg's on my scorecards and having pointed out that Jan's eyes were bleeding, I could see why they gave it to Ulberg. I can see why they gave it to Ulberg. I can give it to Ulberg in terms of the damage he did. Yeah, I get it. I picked Ulberg, by the way. Yeah, I just felt like Jan won that fight. That's a good question, Big Ank. Why didn't Jan shoot? If Jan wanted to win, he should have thrown in some takedowns. True. Very true. Man, Kutateladze got the shit kicked out of him, huh? I got 1 round left in Kutateladze versus Fernandez. Oh my god, he knocks him down in the 3rd as well. Jan did shoot a single leg in the 3rd, but he didn't commit. Only in the 3rd. Yeah, he didn't commit. The stats on Fight Metric, Leon landed 0 total strikes in round 2. Holy shit. Not a single fight. Yeah, Leon got the shit kicked out of him. Oh my god, Kutateladze got the absolute fucking shit kicked out of him as well. Fernandez beat the shit out of him, didn't he? Good God. Sean Brady. Leon is the worst champion of all time. He's so boring. Should have had Chatty and Pandler headline this fight. I'm not watching this clown fight anymore. Eesh. Shavkat. Most people think he should fight Bilal next. Oh my God. MMA fans do not want to be entertained. MMA fans do not want to be entertained. They want to die inside. MMA fans do not want to be entertained. That was a nasty fight. Good heart not to give up after that. This fight here, the Kuchitaladze fight, dude, he got knocked down in every round. Fernandez beat the shit out of him. Let's skip through to the next fight. That was a nasty fight. Remember the Weasel saying Fraudman was going to be a champ? I don't, dude. I don't listen to the Weasel, actually, Mr. Bean. I don't listen to him. The total strike count from the entirety of the fight was 23. Fucking good. Fucking hell, that's bad. How good is Kevin Holland at 170? It all depends on how good Kevin Holland wants to be, Big Ank. It's all in Kevin Holland's head. I really believe that. If Kevin Holland wants to be good, he will be good. To 221 for Brady. So fucking Leon Edwards in the entire fight did a couple of strikes. And Sean Brady got off 200. So Sean Brady beat the living shit out of him. Shavkat soon and Noop. No, JDM and still forever. Brady versus Shavkat. You lost your chance at the belt by being injured, buddy. Give him the Armin treatment. I agree, Eric. I agree. I would do Brady versus Shavkat and pray to the Lord above that Shavkat Rakhmanov cleans up Brady for us. What's up, Fight Talk? How are you, dude? Just going back and watching the prelims now. I hate the time for this event. I feel lost now. I know, Nacho. That's what I was saying. Like, with this event happening at this time and one championship happening so late tonight, I'm like, do I just pull out a 12-hour stream? Do we just fucking go hard? I don't know. I'm going to finish watching the prelims and then see where we're at and see how I feel. I might stop for lunch and then reset the stream. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm not getting a gay time. I've got protein ice cream in the fridge. I might eat that. If Brady smudges Shavkat is the divisional loss call, yeah, just cancel the division. Just fucking cancel the UFC. 3 WMMA divisions. Fucking Brady versus Bilal is the main event at welterweight. Heavyweight with only one prospect, Cyril Gahn, who just lost to Alexander Volkov. Might start a BKFC channel. Might just be a regular streamer. Just talk about. Might just talk about politics is fucking retarded because everyone just thinks Donald Trump is the savior of the world, even though he's just there to get all the white men back on board to go and fight in the Middle East to save the small hats. So you can't even do politics. Might just fucking film myself drywalling and start a home construction channel, but then I'll literally start a YouTube channel to escape being a drywaller and just be a drywaller and have to make drywalling content. Might go to Bunnings and get a rope, just throw it over the balcony. See how much a rope can handle. See if a rope can take 90 kilos. Anyway, here we are. I would actually want Brady to beat the Aura Farmer Shavkat. Why, Eric? Why? Just for the laughs? Yeah, just for the chaos. Just to be the Joker. Never listen to anyone but yourself unless you're late to some shit. Okay. And then get KO'd by JD. Yes. Brady gets KO'd by JDM. Yes. Bilal at the press conference with Brady. Bro, this guy making me look like Justin Gaethje, bro. This guy literally sucks, bro. The UFC is in a dire situation. It is indeed, Shotgun. It is indeed. Sometimes be casuals like Eric and Nacho. They are not casuals. Become a daily Burger King mukbang streamer. I might, mate. Might be the only thing to live for. Kenny's cooking. I like where Kenny's head's at here, actually. I don't mind where Kenny's head's at here. Jesus is a controlled op, Dougie. Jesus is the way and the future and the savior. The Jews need to accept Jesus as their Lord. Adam Green doesn't know how to read the Bible. To be fair, Brady does work on the ground and go for subs. His groundwork is so dominant, the fight kind of gets boring because you know how the next minute will go. I agree, dude. I feel like Brady versus Shovcat would actually be good because both guys are too good at grappling for someone to stall in a position. Well, it's not like Brady stalls. It's just people stay defensive against him, so you end up waiting 15 minutes for him to eventually get his finish. Kane's sentencing is on Monday. That is fucked. Fucking poor Cain Velasquez. I'm thinking the same shit, Toad. Like, he was throwing with intent. And his ground and pound is still less compelling in a fight. It's like, will he accept a worse position before the ref steps in? Yeah, it's not, that's what a good word for it, Shamon. It's not compelling. You know what I mean? Like, there is compelling ground and pound. Like what Moicano was doing to BSD. What Khabib was doing to Barboza. There's compelling ground and pound. Shavkat when he's trying to rip somebody's head off. Fucking Loughran is in on Fletcher here. What Brady does just doesn't seem compelling. Will Kane get 20 years? Hopefully Kane will get off. Hopefully Kane will get off. Hello, Eric. Brady completely dominated and smashed Leon. He did, Miguel. It was fucking crazy, dude. You be a casual too sometimes, Doug. You don't always have credibility. Not having circles at your top 10 to 5 at the time. Not having circles at your top 10 to 5 at the time. Not having circles at your top. Blueprint, I have no fucking idea what you are talking about. You be a casual too sometimes, Doug. You don't have credibility. Not having circles at your top 10 to 5, 10 to 15 sometimes. I don't know what the fuck you are talking about, Blueprint. That was a perfect performance. It was from Sean Brady. It absolutely was, Miguel. You're right. You can smell whether a sandwich is cut or hot. That's true, Kenny. You can. Sean Brady is a bad matchup for a lot of guys. He is, dude. He is essentially just Bilal, and maybe Buckley might be able to fucking shuck him off and get going. You can taste the brand of salt used in every sauce. This is true, Kenny. Kane will do some time at least. Hopefully only a year. Dougie's casual as fuck. Casual as fuck, mate. Casual. I don't even watch the fights. YouTube censored my comments suggesting you love streaming yourself. I'm maladding people in your van. You live streaming yourself. That might work. That'd get some numbers. Dougie thinks JDM is good. JDM is good. People forget, man, Brady versus Muhammad was a fraudulent stoppage. If they fight 10 times, how many times does Bilal win? Also, would anyone watch more than one time? That's the real question, shame on. Is anyone actually going to watch Bilal versus Brady too? Bilal's a bad motherfucker, but Jack Delamain later is going to knock him out. I agree, Miguel. I agree. The performance bonuses went to Alexia, Bannon, and Kevin Holland. And Brady? Well, I haven't watched those fights yet. I'm watching Fletcher versus Loughran now. And should I say I'm watching Loughran fucking ragdoll Fletcher on the ground for the entire first round. Interesting. I'm not going to watch back the WMMA fights because I don't care and I have conviction. So I'm not going to watch back the WMMA fights. They can suck my arsehole. I think Leon and JDM would have been a banger on the feet. Me too, Miguel. Me too. NCAA Wrestling Championships. Not sure what you're talking about. Molly retired. She did. Molly did retire. Good. It's about fucking time. Oh, I put Cyril. Yeah, right. I'm a casual for not having Cyril Gane as the top 15 strikers in the UFC. Yeah, Blueprint, I maintain to this day that is one of the most retarded things you have ever said in your life. And Blueprint, you say a lot of retarded things.
Blueprint, let me lock in right now. I want the entire chat to listen to me right now. Blueprint, you say a lot of retarded things, and that might be the most retarded thing you've ever said. So, yeah, no, if that makes me a casual, not having Cyril fucking Gahn, who got touched up by Tai Tuivasa, in my top 15 strikers of the entire fucking UFC. You're an idiot, Blueprint. You're an idiot. Are you going to stream one, or is it not worth it because of the Tim? No, I'll stream. I think I'll stream one. That's one exception at least. Doug thinks JDM is good because he is. Shame on, just says Kevin Holland. Poor Brady, he puts on a performance like that, and I'm still bored by him. I still don't give a fuck. Yeah, I hate Sean Brady. I hate him. Sean O'Bannon is a fucking sandwich. Got head kick, dropped, and pulled off an armbar. Nice! I'm not going to watch it. Duncan not getting one is some of the most ridiculous bullshit I've seen in a long time. He was one of the only maybe 2 people I would say did anything special out of any of them to earn a bonus. Fair enough. Fucking hell, dude. Fair enough. Are there any fights worth going back to? The first fight was pretty good. Fernandez beat the shit out of Kuta Taladze if you like watching someone get the shit kicked out of them. This Locker and Fletcher fight is a little bit slow. Facts, Timmy boy. If anything, that's made me dislike him more. Yeah, it made me dislike Brady more. Yes, true. Duncan was incredible. Nice. Does Vucenic train with Leon? They both lost via ill-advised takedown. Yeah, that's a good point, man, Mr. Ben. I wonder if they do. I would mog Bilal with pure aura, not being hideous, sharp jawline, raised across to his face. Yes, Eric. Bilal, Christ compels you, Muhammad. Is Blueprint dumber than Kenny Okoye? Yes, he is. Nacho just won $90 off him. Nice, and you still don't like him? Cooked Blueprint, rent-free. Yeah. The butcher one, rent-free. Yeah, rent-free in Dougie's head. Got him. The Butcher one was actually decent, and it's only 7.5 minutes. I recommend it. I actually need you to watch it because I want to hear you take on how... Oh! Fine. Kevin Holland versus Gunnar was fun. It was a fun first round. Blueprint is 100% maybe. I bite my tongue so hard the other night. That meat pie was so damn good, it tried to eat myself. Nice, Kenny. Pooja head kicked her, but got caught in an... All right, I'll watch the Pooja one. All right. They got I Show Speed on ESPN now. Oh, God. The world is over. It arguably could have been stopped a bit earlier, but it wasn't. Ended up leading to getting stopped for the other guy. All right, I'll watch it. Molly just has no talent. Molly has absolutely zero talent. Zero fucking talent. Everyone but you had Cyril in their top 10 to 15 before he fought Jones. Bedtime, Weasel, etc. I'm sorry, should I just make my YouTube channel just what everyone else does? Should I just call it Dougie Repeats What Everyone Else Says? Sorry, is that what I should do? Just because everyone else said it, it makes it real? You know I live in Australia, right? Like 91% of the people here are vaccinated. I'm not. Should I just do it because everyone else does it? Is that how your thinking works, Blueprint? If everyone else thinks some way, it must be right. You just allow the masses to do your thinking for you? Well, Bedtime and Weasel said he is, so he must be. Okay. You know, most of the MMA community, like all of the fighters and all of the coaches, I think it was 90% of the MMA community said Alex Pereira was going to beat Magomed Ankalaev. You know, all the really well-trained people that know the sport super well and get paid for it. Yeah. I don't give a fuck what Bedtime and Weasel said, mate. Gadam lost with Elliot Tapuria and Chimaev in his corner. What a great corner. Got the shit kicked out of him for 3 rounds. Her talents are in sandwich crafting. She belongs in the kitchen. How bad was this card? The most impressive performance was Sean O'Bannon. That's pretty fucking bad, actually, not the AM, bro. Just skip to the second round with a finish at will do, Toad. Will do. This is what Dougie... Yeah. This is a Dougie just repeats what everyone else says channel. Yeah, this is a... Why is it even called Dougie's Corner? This should just be called MMA YouTube The Mirror. Australia is not real? Yeah. Just skip the fight. No, I'll watch the second round. You do say, what's up, Chihuahua? How are you, dude? You do say the same as everyone else. Not often. I mean, most of the time I don't. It's fucking annoying half the time, actually, because I have to constantly justify my takes. Cormier is commentating the NCAA Wrestling Championship live right now. Good for Daniel Cormier, mate. Good for him, mate. Oh, Lochran has got Fletcher up against the fence now. That's a heavy wrestling fight. That's 10 minutes of wrestling. That's a lot of wrestling. Jeez, this card was ass, wasn't it? This card was ass. Jan Blachowicz was robbed. Jan Blachowicz was robbed. People are retards. It is a planet full of absolute morons. There's people like sad Molly McCann lost. Molly McCann retired. We love you, Molly. Thank you, Molly Meatball. Love you, Molly Meatball. Great career. I'm not kidding. I can't do this anymore. I can't be on this planet. We'll miss watching her fight. She's got so much more class. Molly is a true badass. It's sad to see her go. Molly McCann retires, but her legacy endures. Molly McCann always put up a fight. What a tough loss. Thank you for all the unforgettable moments, Molly McCann. You fought with so much heart. What an end to an amazing journey. Have a good one, champ. Farewell. Sad to see you go. We loved you, Molly. What an absolute beast. Respect. Thank you for laying it all on the line. Molly McCann was a badass. We love you, Molly. I'm not crying. You're crying. I don't belong on the planet. I don't belong on this planet. I swear to God, man. I do not fucking belong on this planet. Oh, man. Where are we at? Does Jamal Hill even know what a 45 is? That's the real question, Shamon. Respectfully, as bad as Jamal Hill looked in his last fight, I'd knock him out in seconds too. Of course you would, Blueprint. You'd fucking sleep Jamal Hill. I told Jamal Hill too. Yeah, Blueprint, you told Jamal Hill that you'd fucking sleep him, mate. I know, dude. And you were telling Dustin Poirier that he should take the Max Holloway fight because it's way better for his career. I know, Blueprint. I know, dude. We should all be scared. It was more about Jan looking washed and old or the Kiwi motherfucker just doing a little bit more in the judge's eyes. It was the blood on Jan's face in round 3, Chris. In the judge's eyes, that's what it was. Everyone overhypes Olympic wrestling credentials in MMA, but folk-style wrestling is actually better for control and holding people down. Yeah, Larry's been trying to drill the same thing into my head for about a year now, Eric. I agree. It's hard to tell what they were thinking. Yep. A truly devastating loss for MMA. The only thing you knock out in seconds is a suspicion of intellect life from. You are a retard. We are genuinely telling you this. Yep. Damn, Molly retired. I want to see her fight live once so I could end up catching her sweaty, musty meatball shorts. Disgusting. These people cannot be real. These people cannot be real. Remember when Molly pantsed around with the belt after her? I do, not the aim, bro. I do. Buckley just called out Brady. It's like a number 1 contender fight. Good for Buckley, mate. He knows fucking Usman is never going to fight him, so he's going for it. Good for Buckley, dude. I like that. Man, I love Buckley. I fucking love you, Keen Buckley, so much. Breezy says, I'm a fighter and I'll sleep. Blueprint says, I'm a fighter and I'll sleep everybody in this chat. Of course you will, mate. Props to Jan for the second defensive. He started. Good on you, Jan. The judges in MMA drag into boxing with the R scorecards. And no, dude, you got to read the scorecard. Like, it's damage-based scoring. And Allberg opened up Jan's eyes and Jan was bleeding at the end of the third. I get it. I don't agree with the decision. I would have picked Jan, but I understand the decision. Mean Mr. Bean says, Blueprint, I would viciously smudge you up against the fence and unleash devastating foot stomps on you. And Nacho says, Blueprint, you are a 16-year-old who pretends he's friends with the fighters. Yep. That's a tough one. Yep. Freestyle is pure wrestling takedowns and turns out you're the one on top. Gets took back up after 8 seconds. Vogue style, you have to work in top control and advanced positions and work to get out of them. That makes it, yeah, folk style is the one then. Freestyle is shit. Folk style is the one. No, Larry. I'm watching wrestling right now. I'm watching Fletcher versus Locker, and there's no fucking way in my life am I going to sit here on a Sunday and watch wrestling. No fucking way in hell am I going to sit here listening to Blueprint talk about how he told Jamal Hill to his face that he'd sleep in, and he was having a conversation with Dustin Poirier about how Dustin Poirier should fight Max Holloway and how Cyril Gane is the 10th best striker in the UFC, and watch wrestling at the same time after Sean Brady just smudged Leon Edwards into a fight where Leon Edwards got 20 strikes up against the cat. There's no fucking way in hell am I that much of a sadist to chuck on NCAA wrestling as well. Oh, a bit of a scrap at the end. In the last... Where are we at? Dougie's currently in the 7th layer of it. I'm in pain right now. I'm in fucking pain right now, I'm telling you. I got up at 6:15 for this shit on a Sunday. Spinning elbow at the last 10 seconds was a bit of action. Look at this. Watch out, boys. A fight broke out in the cage. Lockerin versus Fletcher. Oof. That was, man, the crowd were on their feet. That was an interesting 10 seconds. Wow. That was a great 10 seconds there. It's pretty entertaining. I got to finish the prelims, mate. I'm not watching it. Dougie's currently in the 7th layer of hair. I am. Have we just put 2 and 2 together and realized that Blueprint is just DJ? It might be. Might be. So who did they give that fight to? Makes sense. On to the next one. So what do we got next? Pujatoma. All right. Am I actually going to watch Pujatoma fight? God, what have you guys done to me? And here comes Shauna Bannon. Are any of the prelims worth watching? Nope. Nope. No, the first one was not too bad. First one's not too bad. Just to catch up on the fights, watch Gram Kutateledze versus Fernandez. There's some good knockdowns, a little bit of good action. Thoughts on Allberg versus Hill? Yeah, why not? I'd do Allberg versus Yuri. That's what I would do next. And I'd do Hill versus Jan. That was a great 10 seconds there. Me to her every time. All right, boys, here we are. I am watching a replay. I am watching back WMMA. This is legit. I'm just going to pause this because I don't want to miss any of the action. This is legitimately, the first time I have watched back a WMMA fight that isn't happening live in maybe 4 years. Maybe 4 years. I think once I showed my dad Wei versus Joanna. And that might have been around 2020 or 2019. So this could be 5 years. I don't want to be a sadist who watches a WMMA replay. I know. I'm just saying, this is a big moment on the channel. This is the first time in a very long time, boys. A very long time that I'm going to watch back and not live WMMA fight. Yuri said he's happy to fight the winner of that fight earlier in the week. Yuri said that he's happy to fight the winner of this fight. Oh, good. Good. Yuri should wait. He's in a title shot position. Yeah, but you can't. You can't in the UFC. That's not the way the UFC works, you know? Okay, here we go. Watching a WMMA fight. Sean O'Bannon, side kicking Pujitoma. My homeboy Francis Ngannou wants to come and fight the sand dunes that you used to dig. Oh, Bannon, side kicks again. Why am I doing this? Pujitoma. And they're clinching. No, not watching the clinching. Skip. And they're out of the clinch. Okay. Oh, Pujitoma with the overhand. Pujitoma again with the overhand. Puja's spamming overhand. And she's got the Juliana Pena striking. She's winging in. Yuri can't just get infinite title shots after one win. Him versus Allberg is a perfect title limit. I agree, Toad. I agree. Brady subs Buckley in round one. Oh, I don't like it, Alex. I want Buckley to shake and huck his way out from bottom. You can just watch the second round if you really don't want to be scarred too badly from it. All right, excellent. Second round. Here we go. I love Yuri, but he definitely needs another one to solidify him. So I agree. I think Yuri should get a second fight. All right, second round's on. Yeah, Alex, I don't know, dude. I want Buckley to win, so I'm going to believe myself. Seriously, below fast forward. I did. I'm in the second round now. All right, they're spazzing out. Fucking ban on. Dog, I know you're all mount. Blueprint. Blueprint. No one gives a fuck what you say, dude. You honestly, dude, no one gives a fuck. No one is intimidated by you. We like having you here because you're funny to laugh at. So just relax, man. Pantoja got the crafty right hand. Dude, they swing like Pena. And all Bannon does is this sidestep oblique kick. It is a unique style. You're right. No one's in the crowd, huh? At the prelims? Oh, seriously, fast forward the whole fight. I'll watch the second. We got nothing. We're going to watch the prelims. I'll watch the second round. Elbow over the top from Bannon. If the fight finishes in the second round, it doesn't go for the whole 5 minutes, I assume. So I'll spend a couple of minutes watching it. Elbow over the top again from Bannon. The crowd had empty seats when they panned out during the Molly fight. Yeah, dude. I mean, the British, they all bitched and complained about the pay-per-view being on at 3 in the morning. This one was on at their time. They didn't rock up. I guess the UFC are charging too much. Holy shit, this fight is dog shit. Shauna Bannon's upset that her hand hurts. Hey, Pujitoma knocks her down. She's beating the fuck out of Bannon. Follows her to the ground. Yep, classic retard move. Missed the entire card. What happened? Jan Blachowicz got robbed. Sean Brady smushed and lay on top of Leon Edwards. 10-8'd him in every single round. Leon ended up tapping in the fourth. Insane ticket prices. They're pricing the MMA fans out. It's for rich, but yeah, I agree, Shotgun. And Fujitoma gets caught in an armbar. The armbar's still going. Puja looks safe. What happens? Oh, no. She's going to stretch herself out. What's up, Nuru? I'm watching back the prelims now. And Puja snaps her arm. Not snaps it, but taps. Wow. All right. I'm happy I watched 3 minutes of that. Poor Jan, at least people know that he is the real champ. True, Timmy? True. It's not like it was a bad fight card on paper. I guess there just weren't many names for the casuals. Surprised the arena wasn't packed, though. Yeah, I mean, European MMA fans are hardcores. I'm surprised it wasn't packed as well. When I went to UFC 110, the tickets were $150. Yeah, I think they just priced them out. Like, no one's got $1,000 to spend on just getting in, you know? And then you got to spend, like, what, $300 on beer? Plus the Ubers and the night out when you could just hang out with the boys at a sports bar. Like, if you want to go and watch it with your mates and be in an atmosphere. If you want to be in an atmosphere, watch it with the boys at a sports bar. Or watch it at home for free. Like, $1,000 it's just too much, man. It's just too much. Okay, Andrei Pulayev is walking out now. Andrei Pulayev from Russia walking out now. How many times do we see a fighter get rocked and then the other fighter chases them to the ground instead of lifts them back up, calls them back up to their feet? The worst seats in the house for UFC 298 in California last year were $350 plus. That's good, Eric. Because what they're charging around the world is disgusting, dude. The back row in Sydney was $1,000. The back row. I'd stretch Sean O'Bannon out. Good on you, Chris, you fucking... I'm going to make another coffee, boys, so I'll be right back. I'm going to take a piss and make a coffee. And then we'll press on with the stream. I got to finish the prelims. I'm going to take a piss and make a coffee, and then we'll keep watching the prelims. I'll be back. Let's go for that. Seems like Blueprint has finally calmed down, which is great. I'll be right back, boys. Keep yourselves company. Nacho, you're in charge. My tickets for UFC Edmonton were like $160 each, but I saw some tickets for UFC Montreal. The cheapest was $700. Jesus, dude, that is too much. That is definitely too much. Sad truth is, she's already stretched out. But knock yourselves out, boys. Have a go, boys. Have a go. You think it should have been stopped before she got her arm? I don't have a strong stance. I got Bannon sub prop at plus 16 because it was worth it. I'm just wondering what your thoughts would be. Oh, no. No, I'm happy that they let it go. I don't think that should have been stopped. She wasn't completely out. She was still fucking flailing around. So, yeah. I went to it because Volk was my first live event, and that's pocket change for a man like me. But that's $350 pre-California tax. And the real seats... The fights don't look like ants were $800 tax. $800 plus before tax. That's nuts, man. That's just not worth it, dude. That is just not worth it to me, man. I'll fill in by voicing all the ways Daggies aren't good for the sport. Good, Tim. Good. Thank you. I got a friend called Ignacio. Nice. That's in Aussie Monopoly money, though. That's like 85 USD. The 1,000 Aussie dollars. Yeah, but we still have to live under that currency, don't we, Lazo? Am I Hispanic? No. Serbian. Aussie, but Serbian heritage. Ethnically... culturally Australian, ethnically Serbian. Was Jan versus Olberg really a robbery? So disappointed. It makes sense why it went for Olberg. It makes sense. On the scoring criteria of MMA, Olberg won the fight. Who won the fight? Jan won the fight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, who won the fight? Jan won the punch-up. Jan won the punch-up. Olberg won the scoring criteria of MMA. You know? Kenny says, Dougie. I'm experiencing diarrhea. Dougie. You know they're gonna fear you. Dougie. Ooh, Ilia Tapuria has words for Charles Oliveira. Ilia Tapuria has words for Charles Oliveira. He says, Charles, it's better if you stay quiet. You have 10 losses, 5 by knockout, 4 submission, and 1 by decision. You are a contender. I am the champion, the father of the division. I have not come here to ask. I am the one in charge. I am the captain now. Based from Tapuria. Based. Everything in America is more expensive than it's advertised due to the sales tax. Combine that with the tipping culture, and it seems like it'd be annoying as fuck to live there. Yeah, the tipping culture is insane, man. Dougie, when is the barbecue stream? That's a good question, Kenny. We've got to do it before the winter sets in. I agree. That's sick. I thought Jan won the fight pretty clearly. Yep. You should do a stream where you start a fire on the beach and then just roast hot dogs on sticks. You know, one day we're going to do that. I have a portable fire. One day when I'm camping, I'm going to just live stream cooking marshmallows and meat on the fire. That is going to happen one day, Kenny. Ilya making our goat Charles look like a bitch. I know, dude. It's fucked up. Did you see Masvidal glazing the fuck out of Ilya? I didn't see that. I'd like to. I'll find it. This stream is so much better now that that retard has fled. I know. He's very annoying at times. I paid like $150, I think, for pretty good seats at the Louisiana card last year. That's good, dude. That's a great price. That's a great price. Never felt a more intense experience than tipping culture than here in Southern California. Yeah, so we went... Where did we go? We went to a pub that overlooks the Empire State Building. We went for a pub that overlooks the Empire State Building. Not a pub, it was a bar. It was a nice bar. Overlooked the Empire State Building. Got a couple of scotches. Got some seats. Looked out over the Empire State Building. They charged us like... I think it was something like $15 or $20 American each for the scotch, for each scotch. And then auto-tipped when we paid for it. They added the tip automatically. And I was like, all you've done... It wasn't even like a bar with table service. Like, I had to go up to the bar, get the drinks, Like, say, I'll have a scotch. They pour the scotch. They go, here's the scotch. And then I go back to my seat and sit there and look at the Empire State Building. They charged me 20% tip on top of that service of just picking up the glass and pouring a scotch into it and then charging me money for it. And I was like, you're already charging me like 15 to 20 American dollars for a shot. And now you're charging me on top 20% auto tip. I was like, I'm gonna have this scotch. I'm gonna enjoy the fact that I'm in New York overlooking the Empire State Building, but I'm fucking leaving. Like, after I enjoy this drink, I am gonna fucking leave. Kenny says, I'm back. For the US, add on top of a puppet to jab and plant a chip in everyone's brains and a wall to keep them all in. For the US, add on top of that a puppet, yep, to jab and plant a chip in everyone's brains, yep, and then put a wall to lock them all in, yep. Not you, Kenny, the other retard. Front row seats for Tszyu versus Spencer are $850. Back row seats at a UFC card full of fat heavyweights are $1,000. Yeah, it's the pricing is crazy, man. Dude, more grappling here at Duncan versus Pulaev. Dude, UFC London was shit. Allberg won, for those that don't know how to score. Oh, he's still here. All good. There are places in Miami that auto tip 18 to 22% depending on the table or the bill size, and then they ask if you want to add an extra tip. Yeah, that is nuts, man. Sorry, $1,400 for the front row, but no, I get what you're saying, Mr. Bean. That's because we can pay the waitresses as low as $3.13 an hour, so they're supposed to be on a tip paid back. You know, I get why. But then what's in the charge of the drink? Because in Australia, we pay the waitresses like $22 an hour, but that's what makes up the price of the drink at the bar. The fact that everyone's wages are garnered into the price of the drink. Whereas in America, they pay the waitresses $3 an hour, but the drink still costs the exact same amount as it would in Australia. So where's the difference there? Starbucks barista is asking for a 50% tip for making my fucking sandwich in a microwave. That is nuts, man. That is nuts, dude. What is the best city in Australia? I think Brisbane's the best city in Australia at the moment. Brisbane, then Canberra, then Perth, then Adelaide. They weren't down very close, but they were basically the front row of the upper tier towards the center. Had a great view. Could mostly see down instead of into the cage instead of having to see through it. And I could see the screen easily at the same time, not having to actually tilt your head up and down and potentially missing a big moment. Yeah, that's where I would like to. Even when I used to go to watch the footy games, I like sitting second row, close in. Like second tier, first row. I think that's the best place to see. Blueprint's still going. I actually have the stream open for like 4 hours straight. I was doing work, then napped, and now I'm cooking, but I never shut off the stream. Thank you, Kenny. You're a bloody legend, mate. Yeah, we've been live for 5 hours. We've been live for 5 hours. Why don't people get paid a livable wage? It's very strange behavior from what's meant to be the most wealthy country on earth. It is, isn't it? It is weird. The drink is the profit for the restaurant owner, and then they leave you out to sort paying the employee. Yeah, that's an odd setup you Americans have. How does the cost of food itself compare? It's the basic cost of eating food is much cheaper in America. Dollar for dollar, even with the conversions. Americans, like just going to the grocery store and buying food, Americans have a way larger variety of food at a much cheaper price. Yeah, the American economy is an international psyop. Our economy is dog shit. Yeah, the Western economies are about to plummet. As BRICS pay takes over, the Western economies are about to plummet. Blueprint, no one cares. Blueprint, can you just listen, dude, it's been 5 hours, okay? Can you just try for the next... Look, I'm going to do this for you, Blueprint. This is for you, mate. This is literally just for you, okay? You can say rent-free, whatever you want. This is just for you, okay? This is just for you. For the next 10 minutes, Blueprint, just try and be a normal chat member and try not to do something an idiot would do, okay? Don't start a fight and pretend you talk to Jamal Hill and you talk to Dustin Poirier and you can call Dustin Poirier right now and you can beat the shit out of everyone and just for 10 minutes, just till the end of this timer here, Blueprint, try not to be a fucking idiot, okay? It's going to be a hard challenge for you, dude, but you can do it, all right? Just try not to say something that an absolute autist would say for 10 minutes. You know, we're going to socialize you, Blueprint. You know, you're going to go from being a 14-year-old nobody to being a man that has friends. You know, like Nacho just called up Three Smiley Fingers, just chatted to him last night. You know, we got mates now. This is a community of the boys. We just call each other and hang out and talk shit. So just till the end of this clock, try not to be a fucking idiot. All right, bud. I know you can do it, Blueprint. I believe in you, man. The American economy used to... Okay, cool. Restaurants do operate on very thin margins, but I think most people would be happy to pay a little bit more for the food and have no pressure to tip. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works here. You pay a little bit more, but the people get a decent wage. Unless you're a top-level lawyer, doctor, engineer, even most well-educated college grads making $80K a living check to check. What about, how do the tradies go over there? What's it like being a contractor over there in America? How do the tradies go? Any country that allows the third well, yes, Tim, yes. The worst thing is when the machine has 15 to 20 and 30% tip option and you have to manually enter 0 and you don't want to tip. Like, dude, really? Yeah, that is weird. Tipping culture, like, we don't have any tipping culture here in Australia. They try and bring it in, but it doesn't work. Doug, say something funny. Paradox, the Chad stream, has got a new text-to-speech thing. Lick my balls. Anybody else taking a poo right now? Not me right now, but other people might be. No, Dougie, I think that's a lie. We have a lot of options, but yeah, shit is expensive. They charge $6 for £5. Well, I'm telling you, dude, I've been grocery shopping in America. 2021. I was like, when we went over there, we stayed with Jamie's family. So I've been grocery shopping, and I go grocery shopping here. And I'm letting you know that the dollar goes further in an American grocery store than in Australia. Where am I? I talked to Bryce Mitchell and he said I can beat the shit. Stop. $19 for a 30-pack of White Monsters at Costco. Love it. It's $20 for organic butter and 15 liters of milk in Torquay at the moment. Yeah, it's crazy in Perth. It's crazy, dude. You mean plain old dry uncooked from the grocery store, Kenny? That's crazy. I don't believe it. The pressure boxing wrestling style is really the most successful and safest way to win. The only downside is it's very hard on the body. The pressure boxing and yeah, it takes a lot of outward pressure, but it is like the meta of MMA, Cayman. Right now, that's the meta. Even DDP is doing it well. Doug, when's the annual bath time face? When's our annual bath time face time? I know, dude. We'll get back to it soon. And DC stated this well. He got older and his back was shot, so he couldn't wrestle anymore. Yeah, the wrestling, that would tear up your lower back. It would. How do you feel about fighters sitting out for a year or more for a title shot? I don't like it, Johnny. Should be activity. Tradies do quite well, but the college culture is still so dominant. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think you should go to college unless you are going to be lawyer, doctor, that sort of thing. If you're not going to do one of those big three, mentally taxing tasks that absolutely require college. What's up, Trey? How are you, dude? What's good, man? What's good, MMA Clunky? Good to see you guys. I'll catch up to your chats in a minute. Even for women, like you should go do hair, nails, beauty, a trade. You should do trade. Sean earned himself a title shot. I think he earned himself a #1 contenders fight. He's a renaissance man, Tim. He is. So anyone with the pressure boxing wrestling style, you got to make it count in your prime because the consequences of this style are worn and torn out joints. True, but it's the fight game, isn't it? It's a hard game to win, you know? What's up, Portuguese Herzog? How are you, dude? I'll catch up to everybody in the chat. If you want to skip the queue, you can always donate. Contractor is like the same thing. It's like being entry-level electrician, plumber, accountant, even software engineer. Average markets are 70, 90K. Less than 10% of the jobs are 100K. Oh, damn, man. Based in Japan, where tipping is seen as an insult and they don't accept it. Good on you. Good on you, Japan. I'm known just because a random, either because you don't know doesn't mean my favorite fighter know me. You can say the same. Relax, Doug. You sound like your chat members. Oh, Blueprint. 5 minutes. You didn't make it, dude. Fuck, dude. You could have been a normal person for 10 minutes, but you failed. Damn it, Blueprint. I thought you could have done it, dude. Ah, fuck. Oh, well. Trade schools can lead to a 100K job. They can, dude. Absolutely they can. You make your own business. You absolutely can. Maybe only the pizza guys can get some tips sometimes. Yep. What's up, Trey? How are you, dude? I've never tipped anyone in my life, and I never will. Even when you went to America. Have you been to America, Nacho? I mean, you guys have import costs factored into like 90% of everything, don't we? Do, and tax that. We have massive taxes. Even the lawyer job market is oversaturated. Damn, man. What's up, Portuguese Herzog? A lot of women nowadays want to be OnlyFans. I mean, it's the oldest trade in the world. People graduate law school and they can't even find a job. That is fucked up, man. Shaw made Leon look like a newborn baby. He did, Trey. He did, man. Fucking Leon's career is over, dude. Raygun got her PhD in offender politics of the Sydney breakdancing scene. Our highest education system has become a joke. People getting PhDs for sniffing their own fat. Well, not even that, Nacho, but the Australian education system has been completely broken because Labor just said that any certificate acquired in India is the equivalent of an Australian certificate. So if you are an Australian, there is literally no point going to an Australian university. You might as well go to an Indian university for 1/10 of the price, get your qualification, and then fly back to Australia. Go to uni and get programmed with commie lefty agenda. Yes, there's no point to it. Did you ever hesitate getting into YouTubing? Yeah, I did. I would have gotten into YouTubing in 2018. If I had a set of balls, but I didn't. I was too nervous and I didn't think anyone would care what I had to say. Has anyone asked Leon if he had a decent sleep last night? Maybe I was just sleepy, bro. Yeah, I went there and it didn't tip. What a brutal man Nacho is. CM Punk would make you his bitch. Blueprint? Yep. I actually do know how to fix a drywall, so Dougie is inspired. Good on ya, Kenny. Yeah, the lawway is down right now. Law and accounting are getting cooked by AI. True. They would be. True. Base, not base, Nacho. I'm getting rounds. Yes, Blueprint, you're very cool. All the medical stuff is getting overrun by tech too. Yeah, it is, dude. Dude, you have no idea how crazy. I do. I've been to India. Brady took Leon to the 4th layer. I took it to the 7th layer of hair, bro. They're very smart and hardworking. Indian employees are like the new Chinese. Yes, AI is coming for all of us. It is. I thought Blueprint actually trained and was retarded, but claiming he's getting rounds in while watching the UFC in a fight companion confirms otherwise. Yeah, he's getting rounds in right now. Now remember, Blueprint is American. Blueprint's American. Right? Blueprint's American. So consider the time zone. He's getting rounds in right now. And he told Jamal Hill, don't pay him any attention. He just says things. Nothing he says is legit. Hopefully shit changes. Trump actually doing something good to funding the Department of Education. That will cut. No, shit's not going to change. Shit's actually going to get a lot worse. It's going to get a lot worse. Trump is actively making things worse every single day. Leon only... Now, look, between Trump and Kamala, who was the better option? Trump. Between a turd sandwich and a douche, Trump was the better option. But everything that Trump is doing is making things worse. Leon only just got used to fighting at 5 a.m. He was double thrown off, double tight. Yeah, mate. I was a little bit sleepy, bro, because I thought this was going to be another fight at 5 a.m., bro. Will Australia accept my Antarctica certificate and degree? Probably at this point. Actually, when Amazon says made with AI, they mean actually in it. That is fucking genius. It's about 9 p.m. It's almost 9 p.m. Eastern 10. That's right. But he's getting rounds in right now. Oh my god, Duncan versus... This card was so bad. Dude. No wonder No Chill was asleep. Oh my god, no wonder No Chill had a fucking heart attack. This card was so bad. And it's not at the Apex. Last week at the Apex was fucking awesome. This card was in front of a crowd, and this card was dog shit. Fucking hell. How many prelims have I watched now? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 4th prelim, and it's fucking dog shit. I've only got one more fight to... I watched the Felipe Canada, the Dos Santos Kavanagh one. I've just got to watch this one and then the Mick Parkin one. Fucking hell, this was shit. Basically, every job that requires a degree and has been a thing for more than 4 years is oversaturated. Yeah, they go in for 50 to 100K of debt, if not in way more. Yeah, you get in debt to pick up your degree so they can work at Starbucks. Meanwhile, the trades are starving for people willing to learn and work. They could be making much more, or they would at the degree. It's a base job and making money while they learn instead of... Yeah, I would highly encourage any of you guys that are finishing up high school or are still under 25 years... No, fuck it. Even if you're under 30 years old... No, you know what? I would encourage any of you guys that are out there looking for a job and don't really know what to do with life, at any point in life, learn a trade. I would 100% say learn a trade. And I would say the same thing to a man or a woman. Learn a trade. Like in women, like if you're a woman, I don't know none of you are women, but even for women, you can learn nails, beauty, eyebrows, hairdressing, anything. And you can, while you're learning, make money. There will always be work for you. You'll always fucking have work. If you have a trade and a skill, there will always be work for you. And if you're really, really good at your job, and again, it will go the same whether you're a bricklayer or a carpenter or a tiler or a nail salon artist or you do hair or you do makeup, you can pick up extra work on Saturdays, on Sundays, on your days off, on public holidays, and you can start your own client list. So you can learn the trade, get paid to learn the trade, and then in your spare time, build up your own client list that give you callbacks to the point where you can employ yourself. And once you can employ yourself, you can do whatever you want to do with your own time. Now, the problem with employing yourself is you never, ever, ever get time off. You cannot be at work, but you will never get time off. Because you will always be stressing about the taxes that you owe, the next job, and you're not guaranteed work. Like if my phone just stops ringing, if people just stop calling me, all of a sudden I'm out of a job. But that's never happened the entire time that I've been self-employed. But it's a risk. There have been weeks where it's been like, fuck, I got nothing for the next 2 weeks. I'm unemployed for the next 2 weeks. No one's fucking called me. But then there'll be other weeks where I've got so much work I just can't get through it all, and I got to pull double shifts on myself, and no one's coming to save me. Like the work has to get done. So now I have to work until fucking like 8:30, 9:30 at night. That's the give and take of it. So it's a very, very stressful life being self-employed because you eat what you kill and there's no guarantee of it tomorrow. But you can also tell all your builders and all your contractors and all your clients that you're a bit busy for this next week. You'll get to them the week after that, and then you can just fuck off and go on a holiday. But you don't get paid for public holidays. You have to be very, very good at budgeting. Very fucking good at budgeting. The worst card of the year so far, easily. This has been the worst fucking card. This has been dog shit, this card. No, I'm saying that one action is good. The Department of Education, who stabilizes the universities to be expanded. Oh, yeah, that one action is good. That one, he's done some good things, but he is making things generally worse. Yeah. I told you this was the worst London card ever. This was horrible. This is horrible. Orange Man is most definitely bad and got 100 sentences said by Orange Man and a bunch of WEOs, was 100%. Yeah, Orange Man is bad. I was working most of the card, caught the tail end. I'm glad I didn't miss anything. Trey, this has been horrible, dude. I have ran through many girls who are studying hairdressing at TAFE. Good on you, Nacho. Yeah, dude, any age. Dougie, how long have you been self-employed? Fully since 2016. I went into laboring when I finished high school. I did plumbing then I did plumbing. But then when I was covered in shit every day, I didn't like plumbing. So then I went into sales, and then I did door-to-door sales for a bit. And then I transitioned from door-to-door sales to phone sales, and I was really good at that. And that's when I went and moved over to India, and I lived in India for 3 months to train a sales team over there. And then I came back and got back into the trades because the sales team that I trained in India, and they ended up shutting down the Melbourne office and moving the entire thing. And they were like, you can either start up a new office in Sydney or you can move to India. And I was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to live in India or Sydney. So I'll get back into the trades. And that's when I got into the trades properly around 2016. I've been self-employed ever since. Not ever since, because then I picked up the trade, and then I worked on meterage. But then I started, I would say from about 2016. There are more jobs in the corps than trade jobs, so you get free healthcare, housing, get paid experience, and certification, free college once you get out. You don't even have to die. That is true, but pretty soon the West is going to be moving towards conscription. Like Australia just updated their conscription laws, and England just updated their conscription laws, and pretty soon, if you're in the military, you're going to the Middle East in the next couple of years. And when AI replaces all the other jobs, we will become the billionaires. Yeah. Learn a trade and then come to Australia for the most part. I can't stand Aussie trades. Fucking pussy bissy love. Yeah, that is true. That is true, Timmy. Dougie, I was an Indian scammer. I was, yeah. I bet you had the worst stomach aches in India. No, I just ate. I ate a lot of bread, to be honest. All they do is say the words repeatedly and people will do it. It's true, Tim. Yep. Resume. So basically, you're a salesman and an adult male, and that's how self-employed. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I learnt trades. But that I didn't like the trade that I was in. So then I became a salesman, and then I got back into the trades. Anyone want to hook me up with $5 for another parlay tonight? Oh, what's your parlay, Taz? Fuck Sydney, Melbourne, and Sydney are completely different countries. I know, dude. Freemasons and then living in India. That was only 3 months, man. Dougie's team let too many redemptions through. Yep, true. The future is shit, huh? No, I think this is the best timeline. This is the best timeline. Thanks, Nacho. I think we're on the best. Think about what the other timeline was, right? Until Putin and China told the globalists to get fucked and that they didn't want to enslave the entire world, the plan was to treat us like cattle. Tag us, vax us, and treat us like work cattle and a global prison system. But then Putin and China said, we don't want the EU and America to be in charge of the global prison system. How about you guys go fuck yourselves? This is the better natural timeline. And now all the woke shit is dying off. But unfortunately, the West has to die off as well. Yeah, thankfully, I have an out on that shit because I have epilepsy. They can't draft my hairy arsehole. I mean, they're drafting women now in Ukraine. So, you know, you might not be part of the first round of draft picks. But, you know, we'll get there. How many people did you see shit in the street in India? I want a proper number. India is a amazing country. And I don't mean that in a good way. It's an unbelievable, it's a truly unbelievable country to witness with your own eyes. A lot. It's so I'll give you you want to know what India is really? Real India? It is a shithole. There is a billion people. It is so fucking loud you can't believe it. There's 24/7 beeping. 24/7 beeping. Non-stop. They're beeping. It stinks. Everything has got spices in it, which is why I ate a lot of bread. I got so sick of eating food with spice in it, I asked for an ice cream, and the ice cream had fucking spices in it. It was a spicy ice cream. They have people everywhere. You can't imagine how many people are everywhere. And they don't even... They still have a class system there where the lowest class of people aren't even considered people, and they just sleep on the street. They just sleep where they stop walking for the day. So I'd wake up, because our call center was calling Australia, I'd wake up for work at about 3:30 in the morning to hit Australian times, and then I would get driven from the apartment that my office was paying for me. I'd get driven to the office, which wasn't a long drive. But you'd see people just fucking sleeping everywhere. Just wandering around like zombies, sleeping everywhere. And then we'd dial until about 10 o'clock in the morning. We'd dial until about 10. I wasn't on the dialer, but I was training them how to do it. They'd dial until about 10 o'clock in the morning, and then I'd have the rest of the afternoon off. And I would just wander around, looking at the place. And it's fucked, Nacho. It's one of the most it's amazing. You can't believe how loud it is and how many people are there. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And everything's on the street. Everything is on the street. Like haircuts are on the street, street food is on the street, obviously, shitting's on the street, washing's on the street. Like everything is just set up in these little stalls on the street. The whole thing just happens on the street. It's very, very strange country. All right, we got Marcin Taibura coming into Mick Park in here. Honest question though, how many Hezbollahs would it take to defeat Dougie in a fighting circus? maybe 20. Please donate. Donate to Taz. They do that in Egypt too. The West is the problem. Yeah. Shout out to India. India has the best barefoot street food though, right? No. Damn, there's only 12 people in here. Crazy. Blueprint, no one cares. Dude, can you, Blueprint, please make it 11. Use Google Street View. Couldn't find a single place in India that's not covered. Yep. Got a couple of NRL parlays. Go Canberra. I guess who my source told me to back. Can you confirm whether or not they'll win? Don't watch NRL. That's a North Australian thing. Got no idea, Larry. I worked in India for 3 months. Yep. Showering on the street. Everything on the street. Could you get in touch with Marcio Matanya and Salvo and ask if they will be scoring a try tonight? I'll try my best. I'll watch the Park and Tybura fight. What time? I'll bring the clock up. Let me pause it. Let's bring the clock up. Where's the clock? Watching the fights. Clock. There we go. In 2023 and 2024, I went through 4 employees for one position, all Indians with AI-generated resumes and bad attitude. Maybe the horrors. Well, there's like literally they're 20% of the world's population, so you're gonna get a bunch of bad ones. Yeah, no, on the straight, Eric, everything. If you've ever got a hankering for a spicy ice cream, and you're not a pregnant woman, I got a chair you can lick. Is that what you meant? Lick. I reckon I could fuck up. Yeah, I reckon even 25. You just beat the shit out of him. Brady can beat Bilal in a rematch. You reckon Spectronominus? Maybe. I don't know, dude. Depends when the rematch happens and how old Bilal is. I thought we would be done with welterweight being boring with Bilal being old, but Brady probably beats everyone. Yeah, Brady is the fucking worst, mate. Where's Yog at? I'm getting worried. He'll get here eventually. We're very early for a Dougie stream. We're very, very early. Crazy how 30% of the world's population is either Indian or Chinese. I think it's more than that when you add China in as well, because India is 20% of the... Well, it's 17% of the world's population. So I think it's more than that, actually. Parkin, piecing up Tybura here in the first round. I went to Subway the other day, and there were 2 Indians who didn't know each other in front of me, and they ordered 17 sandwiches, had to wait 30 minutes for my food. That is... I would have left. Would have been quicker to drive to another Subway. I gotta stand up soon. Ooh, you got a man from the mighty McParkin. China lies about their population. They're probably 800 mil. I don't think China knows their population. They still have people living in caves in regional China. Bilal will trounce boring Sean Brady. I don't know, dude. Brady's very heavy on the top pressure. Spicy ice cream sounds like it could be really good if done right. That would be suck nice. The problem with it was, Larry, I'm sure spicy ice cream would be good on its own, but when you've been there for a month and everything has had spice in it, and you just want something normal, you go, you know what? I'll just get a fucking ice cream. I'll have one ice cream, thanks. Okay, sorry, get you ice cream. So, and then and it's fucking still spicy. You go, oh. I wasn't expecting them to order 17 sandwiches. They tried to milk everything. People forget, man. Brady's got the just had a baby power. Oh, yeah, he's got dad. Great fight night overall. No. Horrible fight night overall, Spectronominus. I disagree. What are you watching? I'm watching back Parkin versus Tybura because I was asleep for the prelims. I started watching at the Dos Santos fight. I did have some spicy lime sherbet, though. That was good. Yeah, I don't mind it on its own, but, like, Mexicans have spicy ice cream. This is the thing, right? Like, it's good after you've had normal food for a bit, when you've lived your normal life. What's the worst part of Australia? Please describe it. The Northern Territory, I would say. The Northern Territory. It's I need to be very careful about how I describe it. It's dedicated to the natives. This is one of the few cards I didn't enjoy at all. How did Tybura win? I don't know. I'm watching it now. Parkins won the first round. Leon is a fraud. He got dog walked and tapped like a bitch. True ratio. China cities are empties because they've migrated into other countries to pay for the... Yep. Boo the commies. Boo the commies. Which state is Darwin in? Western Australia. The northern tip of Western Australia. Okay, so Mick Parkin won round 1. I'm very confident on that. Mick Parkin won round 1. That I'm confident of. Bilal is likely cooking Leon an X right now. He's already started, dude. He's already said, looks like you copied my homework. Mick Parkin is a great fighter. I'd love to fight him. Mick Parkin, great fighter. Let's go for that. Yuri Prohaska is going after Mohamed Ankalaev. I want your head. If I have to go through someone else, let us go for that. Let us go for that. All right, and they touch gloves. Round 2. Parkin versus Tybura. Leon's hair is grey and balding. It is, mate. The testosterone has left his body. Let us go for that. Bang! Big overhand from Parkin. Tybura smushes it. Look at me watching back WMMA and heavyweight fights. Yeah, having everything spicy does sound pretty awful. And I say that as someone who adds hot sauce or peppers to like half of what I eat. Yeah, it's just the unrelentingness of it as well. And then, of course, there's the heat, you know, because India is very warm. Very, very warm. Bro, I found a grey as no hairs today. I'm 27. I'm officially cooked. Dude, I had a mate who went grey as fuck around 25. The whole thing just went... So this fight goes to... Apparently this fight goes to a decision and Tybura wins it. What did you eat for 3 months? I eventually, so I had people in my house that were cooking for me, and I didn't love that. But eventually I found a routine of just toast and eggs in the morning, and then KFC for lunch and dinner. KFC for lunch and dinner because it was like the most Western food that I could find. And then I would go to this like resort thing. They have this like locked off resorts things for the rich people, so the poors can't get in there. They're like locked off resorts. Leon's going to have acapella after they're going to shave his entire head. He's going to lose so much fucking hair, mate. They have like these resort compounds for the rich. So after a while of wandering, I would just go and spend my nights there just working out. Grey nose hair, it's over. It's over. So somehow Tybura wins this fight. Now he's lost the first round and he's convincingly losing the second round here. He's in bottom position. 3rd minute. Parkin is beating the shit out of him. How the fuck is Tybura going to win this on the scorecards? What were the judges doing tonight? So this card was just horrible, boring fights mixed with shit judging. And they charged people $1,000 for this, huh? I'll tell you what. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Say amen, Mr. Bean. Were you considered rich in India? Not really. Not really. They have mega rich over there. I was just a cog in the machine. I was just one of the workers, but white, you know? So I guess so. I mean, like I had people driving me to and from the office. Wherever I wanted to go, I had people driving me. And whatever food I wanted, there were people in the house that were there to cook for me and clean up after me. But it was all provided by the company. Tybura must pull on something out. He's getting battered. Yeah, dude, I don't know how he wins this fight. Parkin's ground and pound look pretty bad. Yeah, but what has Tybura done in there? It doesn't matter how bad it looks, right, Nacho? Like, what has he done in this round? $1,000 can't be right. Dude, in Sydney, they were charging people $1,000 for the back row. I think they did the same thing here in London. £1,000 for the back row. Farted. Okay, there's a minute 30 left in the round. How the fuck does Tybura win this round? Were you single while you were in India? I wasn't single while I was in India. No, but even so, no, just no, no, just absolutely not. I'm telling you, dude, when you see it, when you go there and you see it and you smell it, yeah, no, you just want to get in and get out. Yeah, it's just a hard no. Yeah, you're a geezer now, Trey. Welcome to Unk status. Welcome, mate. I haven't gotten greys yet. I got 1 or 2 greys in my beard, but it's not bad. I was in a different state. I was in a state called Ahmedabad. I was in a city of Ahmedabad. Yeah. I can't remember this. The state's called Gujarat. I was in a state called Gujarat in Ahmedabad, and the Taj Mahal was north. My plan was to do my 3-month stint there. My plan was to do because I had a 3-month work stint there, and then if I wanted to stay, I had to pay for the rest of the stay myself as a holiday. So my plan was to stay for 3 months for my work, and then stay another month afterwards for a holiday. That was the plan. By the end of the 3 months, I just wanted to get the fuck out of there. So I just bailed, mate. Your forehead's getting big. I'm moving it closer and closer to the camera. Can't really blame the UFC for this one, though, to be somewhat fair. May not have been all the big names on paper, but still should have mostly been all good fights, stylistically speaking. Yeah, no, I get it, Larry. It just turned out... horrible. What is the countryside like? So from what I saw, it was very, very dry, but obviously India's a big place. So the one trip that I did, park and clear tour. So the one trip that I did is I traveled from Ahmedabad to Rajasthan, because Ahmedabad was a dry state. Now, they didn't have any alcohol there, but people were getting me alcohol while I was there to drink. But I wanted to go out to some bars and clubs. So we drove for a weekend trip to Rajasthan. And the entire drive was very, scrubby and deserty and filthy. There's people everywhere. No, it's not like here, bro, where you, drive from, Warrnambool to Melbourne, Melbourne to Adelaide, and it's, clear stretches of nothing. There are fucking people the entire fucking way, no matter what. There's fucking people everywhere. People we know that would probably be boring like Fletcher and Lochran, but they do have fan bases, so that makes a difference for the people going. Yeah, true. Just these fights turned out boring. These fights just turned out shit. Like you said, it's not the UFC's fault. They made the fights fine. It just didn't go that way. And I don't understand how Tybura won this fight. Parkin clearly won the first round and the second round. No, I didn't, dude. I was just like, nah. Hang on. So we went to Rajasthan. Oh, fucking hell. So we went to Rajasthan because they had they had like bars and clubs there. The Guru spazzed out on the yarn loss. Was it good? Parkin looks bad and it's still somehow winning. Tybura seems to have regret. Yeah, Tybura's quite old, Nacho. Tybura's quite old. So we went to Rajasthan, and the one of the blokes from the office, one of the higher up, one of the managers who lived in India was like, my uncle owns a hotel in Rajasthan. we'll stay at that place while we go to the bars. And I was like, all right, sick. So organize it with your uncle. We'll go to the hotel. He's like, yeah, no worries. So the company organizes us a car. We leave on the Friday. We're going to go for the weekend to Rajasthan. We get in the car. We fucking drive all the way to Rajasthan. There's people everywhere. There's cunts all over the place. We get to this hotel in Rajasthan, the one that his uncle owns. It's not built. It's not built. It's just picture one of those old buildings where it's just concrete walls set up, but there's nothing. There's nothing there. Nothing is fucking built. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this? His uncle has been bullshitting him the entire time that he owns this hotel in another state. He's never fucking been there. His uncle is full of shit, talking shit. He didn't think that we would fucking go there. I don't know why he thought we wouldn't go, or we called and said, can we stay? He's like, yeah, you can stay. Or maybe he thought we would just camp out there, or like every other Indian, we would just fucking throw her down a sleeping mat and sleep in this blown out building. But anyway, so we end up booking a place in Rajasthan. And none of them like have any money, so they're like, "Who's gonna pay for this?" I'm like, "Fuck it, I'll fucking pay for my room. You cunts can go sleep in the other one." What a fucking nightmare! Jeez, did you try India? I didn't. They should have put a clause in fighters' contracts that says if people pay to come see the fights live in person and your fight sucks, we can take back a certain percentage and give it back to the. I agree, dude. These fights have been dog shit. These have all been just dog shit sparring sessions. All of these, man. Wait, if you're going to bars, how was the fucking music? Was it a lot of... It's a lot of jingling, and they do the thing... where the blokes line up on one side, the girls line up on the other side. They all, like, look at each other. The music starts playing, and then they go in and have a dance. Right? They all fucking go in there and have a little dance. And then the music stops, and then they separate and go back and have little conversations with each other. It's very weird, man. It's very different. It's very, very fucking different, dude. Did everyone stare at you everywhere? Everywhere I went, people would stare. I had to have people with me everywhere I went. I don't think they could have fucking done a damn thing if anyone wanted to do shit about it. Blueprint, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Blueprint. Nobody cares what you are fucking saying. You are literally just typing to yourself for hours. Just shut the fuck up. No one cares. You're not piecing anyone up in the sparring room. You're just a fucking idiot typing away. Honestly, you have Down syndrome or something. How the fuck did Tybura win this fight? I can't wait to see the reactions. What's up, guys? Ninja, good to see you, dude. How are you, man? Can we do the Brazilian GOAT list? We can. We absolutely can. We absolutely can. Anyone with half a brain would be embarrassed. I know, dude. It's crazy. Oof. I think I'm going to take a little break, though. It's been 6 hours of streaming. How many hours until one championship starts? Okay, that was horrible. Leon absolutely licks ass. He does, pound for pound. He fucking does, mate. Bilal's ass. I can see a Parkin 3-0 clearer than Tybura. Me too, man. You're not allowed to have a break. It feels that way. Let's do a live meme review. Islam would have murdered Leon? Yeah, easy. Let's go for that. Good stream. Good stream. Hang on, I want to hear the fans' reactions when this gets read out. Unanimous decision. How the fuck did Tybura win that? Like how? Like literally how did Tybura win that? That doesn't make any sense at all. That's so weird, man. That is weird, dude. And then Lonnie Carmona versus Felipe Del Santos. I saw that fight while I was setting up the stream. There you go. I watched the entire card. That's bizarre, man. What did Blue Nacho? What did he do? What did he do that could have possibly won him that fight? That is so strange to me. One championship. How many hours until the event goes live? Another 5 hours, and then the event starts. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? I think this is what we're going to do. I'm going to... Because the event is going to go for fucking ages. So I think this is what we're going to do. I think, since it's been a 5.5 hour stream... I think since it's been a 5.5 hour stream of just... one of the worst cards I've ever seen. Legitimately one of the worst cards that I've ever sat through. That was fucking horrible. I think what we're going to do is, I'm going to take a little break. And then I'm going to go live again, maybe like an hour before 1 starts. Yeah, let's go for that. We'll go live again maybe an hour before 1 starts. And I'll do a 1 championship live stream watch along as well. And you didn't even make a Golden Gate. I know, dude. This was a fucking horrible stream. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. Let's go for that in there. I think I'll take a little break because the 1 card is going to go for a couple of hours. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get out of here, have a little break, rest my throat, and then I'll be back. Essentially, so the 1 championship starts here. I'll screen share for you guys so you guys can see it. There you go. Prepare that throat. Yeah, I got to rest my throat. I got to get my throat. He said rest my throat. I need my throat to rest a little bit. So I'm going to rest my throat. But I'm going to be live in maybe 4 hours. In maybe 4 hours, we're going to be live. And we're going to watch 1 championship together. In about 4... Coming soon, another Dougie stream. Another Dougie stream in about 4 hours' time. So I think locking in a solid 5.5 hours... That's a good start. That's a good warm-up. We'll go live together. And I'll live stream 1 championship in my Discord as well. So you guys can watch that. We'll get some links going. We'll watch it together. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll get out of here. Throat goat, Doug. We'll get out of here. Blueprints really pissed me off as well. So I'm considering... do a workout stream right now. No, I'm going to just chill for a bit and relax. Maybe go down to the ocean. But yeah, I'm going to get my shit together. 4 hours off. And then back to streaming. I'm also considering banning Blueprint from the channel. Because he's really fucking pissing me off. He's just an annoying little fucking squirt of piss at this point. Blueprint is a blight on this stream. He is annoying. I know. We'll think about it. Think about it. I know. We might keep him around. I'll think about it. We won't ban him yet. I support banning the retard. Let's leave him around for... There's been moments where he's been alright. Stream from the ocean. How will we manage without him? I know. We'll see how we go. No, we'll leave him around for a little bit. We'll give him another chance. But he's very, very close to the edge. He's very close to the edge. But yes. I'll be back in a little bit. I don't know when, but in a little bit. Look out for notifications. I'll be back in a little bit. We'll go live. We'll do 1 championship live stream. Yeah, let me take a shit, make some lunch, rest my throat, and then we'll do a 1 championship live stream. I'll go live just before the card starts. Yeah. We'll go live again soon. All right, boys. See you later. Bye. I'll be back soon. So yeah, stay tuned. Hit the notification bell. Look out on the channel. I'll be